Alrighty, ready. Goodness. Okay, close that. I'm gonna have to get a new... We're gonna have to make a new thumbnail for future streams. Because if we finish this, then the one we have now will no longer be relevant. All right. Oh! You know what? I'm gonna switch out my headphone battery. This one's a little low. Alrighty then. Stick that into there. There we go. Hello. Good morning. Welcome everyone. Hope you're all doing well. It's nice to be playing during the daytime for once. How's everybody doing? Castrated, good to see you. Zach, Dark Raven, Marion Rod, of course. Witchlord Chris, hello. Lovely to see you all.
Joins the Red Host. Cursed Sotek spawn.
Whoa, Sotek is up early must mean that he died down finally in Texas.
The heat it's been cooling off. Yeah, it's now like more in the 80s and low 90s, which I can do. So like I can do that. Yeah, my goal is to really start streaming early in the mornings. But I went to bed very early last night, which was great. And I already had breakfast. I took the dog for a big walk. I'm gonna go later today, or either today or tomorrow. I need to swing by. My local community center because I really need to, and want to, but I really want to sign up there so I can start working out there, as I have been very much... Oop, nope, cancel that. I've been feeling the extreme urge to work out a lot lately. And like taking Sadie for walks in the morning and stuff is good, but I really want to get back into strength training. Christopher, hello! Good to see you. Am I planning to level Dark Knight as soon as I start Heavensward? Yeah, pretty much. And Trotter, thank you for the 26 months. I really appreciate it. Because I've put on a little bit of weight, and I do not want that to happen. Or I do not wish that to continue in its current trajectory. There's something that would get to unlock if you are their quest or in coordinates. Yada yada yada. What's this? Okay, I guess we can deal with whatever this is first. Is this a feature I haven't unlocked yet? Do that quest, it helps leveling jobs. Oh, okay, that's good to do. Play Beat Saber? I need to get back into playing, I have, what's that Nintendo Switch game? The one with the wheel. That one's really, really good for exercise. It's almost, you know, it's pretty much pure cardio, but it helps, especially because I get bored doing regular exercises. It's a challenge log, which gives you a lot of XP. Oh, okay, great. I love challenge logs. Is it the triple triad challenge? Wait, no, that's the card game. What? There's nothing here. Rising to the challenge. Is it downstairs? I might be on the wrong floor. I think I already have it, because I have challenge logs. I get easily addicted to challenge logs. Oh, the weeklies. Hold on. Yeah, I have that. I don't remember where it is on here. Logs. There you go. Yeah, I already have the challenge log. I did that ages ago. Yeah, I did that a long time ago. Yep, I already have that. Please. I am fairly active on here. Thank you very much. All right, let's go do our little daily hunt nonsense real quick. Hey, Criminal, good to see you. Xanarak, Southern Thanalan. Dice Fumbler, hello. Hope you're all doing well. Hope everyone's having a great day. If you haven't already, hope everyone was able to check out the most recent episode of Lore Beards and had a good time with it. You're good. Attila, hello. Kestra, good morning. I cannot say as I am at work, but I hope you have a great day. Well, I appreciate that. Sorry you're trapped at work. What am I hunting? Oh, yeah, the... Oh, no, that's the public quest one. I don't want to deal with that. Public quest ones aren't worth it, because you have to, like, wake them up, which is just a pain in the ass. I just want to do the dailies. They're barely worth anything, but they only take a few minutes to hunt down, so it's not a big deal. Shadowwalker, hello. Dark Knight is sad with the job in the gutter balance-wise, but the story is still peak. Oh, well, I mean, I'm more interested in the story than anything else, so that's alright. That's what we're here for, after all. Me and Andy also finally figured out what all we want to do for the anniversary stuff, which should be cool. Andy's also working on some cool things. Oh, that reminds me. I need to check a message he sent here. Do you still need that? I assume not, but just wanted to check. Spent all last night trying to get through a One Piece arc. Oh my lord. Well, I hope you were able to get through it with your sanity intact. Community sentiments needs another rework, especially since its niche as anti-magic master doesn't work since the current raid is all about physical damage. Ah, so it's more about that it doesn't survive well into like modern late game content. Is that mainly the issue? Because I am fairly sure the career I'm gonna end on, or like the most recently released career that I'm like, oh, that's me, is Reaper. I am very excited for Reaper, but that's quite some time in the future. These priests don't spawn very quickly. Roundsman. There's one. It's more small percentage. It's just slightly worse than the other tanks. Yeah, but like, I can see how like tank more than any other career is a role that's probably very, very sensitive to balance compared to all the other ones, where it's like, all right, if the DPS isn't like absolutely maximized, you could still perform well and do everything and be fine. But like, you need your tank to be performing as high as possible. Ageless Wise. You know, if your tank is really struggling to be at maximum efficiency, that could be a problem causer. So we are, if I recall correctly, we ended last night with having started 2.5, which, if memory serves, is not that long. And then after that is 2.55, which I've heard is like insanely long. Like it's the longest part, if I understand correctly. .55 is very long. Okay. So what I'm kind of thinking we'll do is let's fit... so we're going to do our dailies first. Get our dailies out of the way. Then we're going to do 2.5. And then I'm kind of thinking around then, depending on what time it is, I might stop for lunch. And then we'll come back and drop into 2.55. A wild Sotek? Yes, yes. It's a rare spawning. The rare morning Sotek. It's annoying because like I like being awake in the mornings. Is this a big boss or is this like a... Yes, that is a very big boss. could take it, though. As long as I avoid the AoEs, I should be fine. Oh, he didn't give a shit about that. Oh yeah, I can kill this guy by myself easy. It'll just take a minute, but we got this. Easy peasy. Whoa! What the heck? Wow, that was a very sudden spike of damage. I don't even know what happened. Oh my goodness. Well then. Oof. He had a second bump. That's really funny. Ah, whatever. I got what I was there for. Apparently those big things have a very sudden spike damage they can do. Caught me a little off guard. I don't need to be here. Okay. So, first things first, dailies. Go help our lizard bros. It reflected your attack? Oh. I didn't realize that it had, like, little bonus mechanics. Whose stream is Wednesday gonna be for? It's gonna be on both channels. Me and Andy are both we're gonna both be streaming more Total War. So for those that really enjoy the Total War content, that will be continuing this Wednesday. All right, we've done that one before. See, though we work tirelessly to sabotage the plans of the Flame Fangs, we cannot prevent every raid or ambush. The flow of kidnapping victims into Zaharak has been endless of late. Our demented kin brazenly stalk the lands around Camp Drybow and Little Alamigos, snatching travelers from the roads, be it dusk or dawn, under the unblinking glare of the midday sun. The Flame Fangs have grown so adept at their detestable trade that they are forced to take their prisoners first to Zonarak encampment. They're to be kept in makeshift cages until the freed's clergy are ready to receive them. Our latest reconnaissance informs us that Zonarak is host to a group of captives even as we speak. If we do not act swiftly, the ranks of the Tempered will soon welcome a new wave of recruits. I bid you ambush the Flamefang Ravagers for the keys they hold and free those unfortunate souls for too late. Okay. And we've done that one before. And we've done this one before. Okay. When is the next Total War video gonna happen? Do you mean the next one from Creative Assembly? I assume that's what you're talking about, the CA one. In which case, no, I don't. I know it's gonna be this month, but I don't know when this month. I imagine it'll probably be, I would guess probably in like 2-ish weeks. When was the last one? Like, does anyone remember the specific day? Because that would be your best, like, comparison. Going the wrong way. That's done. Thank you. That's a big mama turtle. That reminds me, I need to record my next video. I need to record a greenskin video. Probably do that today. Talking about what I hope to see for them in the DLC. Yeah, but for any curious, so the full list of what me and Andy are going to do for like the anniversary of Lorebeard's content. So this upcoming Sunday is going to be the so that's going to be the live Q&A where me and Andy will answer any questions about anything, and people could just get out like their full wish list of things they'd like us to talk about. After that is the week after that is thank you, Hawk. I like how I say that and then I immediately forget. Okay, so the week after that on Andy's channel, we're doing the End Times Part 2. So we're gonna do another stream ranting about the End Times and our issues with it and a lot of the problems and all that stuff. And we're gonna be focusing more on the latter half of the End Times. Because last time I think we only really got to Cain. So this one will be focusing more on like the later half of Cain and like Thankful and Archaon. And then the week after that, back on my channel, we're gonna do a Total War wish list. Oh, so like if me and Andy could decide what would be done over the next year of Total War Warhammer, what would be like our greatest wishes? What are the things that we think should be the most important looking at the future of the trilogy? Which is gonna get pretty hilarious because I don't think Andy has a very I don't think Andy necessarily has a very good understanding of like what would. I'm curious to see what he thinks would be necessary for the future of the game, and if it's gonna be realistic or if it's gonna be like kind of unhinged. I'm very curious to see that. And then after that, the last part, which will be on Andy's channel, so the finale, will be a Lorebeard stream dedicated to Sigmar Unburrigan. Sigmar Heldenhammer. We're going to be focusing on his mortal life. But it should be pretty interesting because Sigmar is one of those things that can... There's so much on him that it's kind of insane. So it's going to be really interesting to see how much we're able to get through. But we're mostly gonna focus on the we're mostly gonna focus on his like mortal life. Yeah, that physical reflect fucked me up pretty good. So that is the plan for the anniversary series. And there might be a special Wednesday thing that gets thrown in there, but it depends on a couple things that I'm wrapping up. Someone doing Dapper Zombies for the first time. How cute. Hey, Fagoth, how you doing? Also, Funkle Stiltskin. I like that. That's a great name. Thanks for coming by. Great to see you. Hoping for Unhinged? Yeah, I am too. I'm really curious what... I am very, very curious to hear what Andy thinks will be important. Because I think it's going to be very, very different than what I think. Because it's not a secret. Like, you come to Lorebeards, you're going to obviously see that me and Andy we have very different takes on many aspects of Warhammer. Like, we agree on a lot of things, but we also disagree on a lot of things. Which, you know, keeps things interesting. Like, I think Andy sometimes takes the concept of, oh, well, there's nothing new that contradicts this old, outlandish, insane idea, therefore it's 100% still canon. I think he takes that to too much of an extreme sometimes, and I vehemently disagree with him on several times that he brings that up, because I think that it takes it so far that it goes into just like a completely different thing. However, I also think that's what makes the show as good as it is to watch, is that we don't agree on everything. Because if we agreed on everything, it'd be really boring. And thank God, I'm good. I'm very good, actually. Life's been treating me pretty well the last 24 hours, at least. Yesterday was a good day. We got a lot done. Always makes me pretty happy. Andy's working on some pretty cool stuff that I think y'all really enjoy when we get to show you. A lot of fun things happening. Gotta feed all the little salamanders. Okay, let's do our fish bros next. Yeah, I'm so glad September is here. I gotta tell y'all, August, like, especially in Texas, August really and truly is just the worst month of the year. It's awful. It is terrible. It is just, it's hell. It's so hot. September is so much more bearable. Like, we actually start getting some wind. Yeah, okay. Oh. There are patches of scarlet on this bracelet, Shorewalker. I hope that this bull's blood, not your own. With the loss of their tactician, the Coral Trends will have no choice but to rethink their attack plans. I'm impressed. Oh, I accidentally did that without even realizing it. Neat. Struck another trading vessel. Yeah, okay. Wake open Augustins? I mean, that was basically my job my goal most of August was to sleep as much as humanly possible. And not be awake during the daytime as much as humanly possible. The sucky thing is that even like at night and in the morning, it's still too hot. Like, sleeping can be a pain in the butt during that time of year. Give me the crate. Went through Texas in April and it was like 1 billion degrees. Nah, April's chill. April is very chill. Nah. No. If it's below triple digits, it's totally fine. Below triple digits is easy peasy. I could do that all day. That's what air conditioning's for. But I don't like, even outside it's just not that bad. You get used to it. Especially if there's just a nice breeze. Now I will note, if you're just stuck out in the sun, that changes things. Like if you're just out in the sunlight, that can rapidly make the situation very, very bad. Because the thing about Texas, the Texas sun is brutal. Even if it's like relatively nice outside, like only in like the upper 70s, if you're stuck in the sun, it can get pretty like pretty quick. It is not something you want to mess around with lightly. Lately in Central NC, we've been getting more and more triple digits with humidity. It's like North Carolina? Is that NC? Yeah. Yeah, you would not catch me dead in most of the, like, southeastern United States. Or just the eastern United States. The fusion of, humidity and heat, like, fuck that, dude. That is a nightmare. I don't know how people live out there. It sounds like genuine torture. You know, like I'm pretty sure that Florida was designed by like an angry god because of that mixture of humidity and heat. How many units is Total War missing for the army list? I don't know off the top of my head. I'd have to go through it and think about it. And if you're talking about like units that legitimately were in the tabletop game, well, it depends on what your parameters are. Because there are a lot of things that I want to see in the game, but they're not from the army books. They're from like supplementary material. So it kind of depends on what you define as like what's missing. If you're just talking about like the battle game or like the tabletop game, there's not that much. I mean, oh, it wasn't. Like the greenskins are obviously missing quite a few things. Especially if you count like variants, like different weapons they could wield. but the big things are greenskins are missing their big stabbas. They're missing they're missing big stabbas. They're missing colossal squigs, squig gabas, goblin bolt throwers, which used to be called spear chuckas, but are probably going to be called bolt throwers. If I believe Games Workshop has officially changed the name in the old world, so they're called bolt throwers now, which is like cool, fine. And then there's like a billion there's like a billion fucking character variants missing from the greenskins. Because the way Total War is designed, is that in the tabletop, you would take a fairly small number and then customize them. But in Total War, you can't really customize the appearance of units. Oh, I have to get the... Okay. Yeah, here's all your stuff. Hey, Greg Blue, what's up? But like outside of the greenskins, very few of the factions are missing anything from their tabletop iterations. High Elves are missing Lothern Skycutters. Like there's a lot of characters missing because 8th edition was really fond of introducing like a lot of just crazy character variants. So like the High Elves are missing the Lothern Sea Helm, which is a hero type, and they're missing the Lothern Skycutter. Greenskins are missing a shitload of character variants because like there was like a different kind of character for every option where it's like, oh, a black orc war boss, a black orc big boss, an orc war boss, an orc big boss, a savage orc war boss, a savage orc big boss, savage orc great shaman, a savage orc shaman, a orc shaman, an orc great shaman, a goblin great shaman, a goblin shaman, a night goblin great shaman, a night goblin shaman. Like there's a lot of just repeat. But I'm trying to think for the other races. Demons have everything from their army books. The only stuff they're missing is from like really older material. I think I was on my dailies, right? 633, yes. Okay. It is time to go finish 2.5. See, Lizardmen have everything, Skaven have everything from their main army books. Beastmen have everything, Warriors of Chaos are missing... Warriors of Chaos are missing the Slaughter Brute, the Chimera. I think that's all they're missing. Then we're missing... Demons have everything. Wood Elves have everything. High Elves are missing the Lothern Skycutter and the... No, Wood Elves are actually missing the Shadow Dancer, which was a hero type. So Wood Elves are missing the Shadow Dancer hero. High Elves are missing the Lothern Skycutter hero, or the Lothern Skycutter and the Lothern Sea Helm hero. Dark Elves have everything. Because technically the leader of the Black Arcs are the Black Arc Fleet Masters. They don't look anything like Black Arc Fleet Masters, but they are Black Arc Fleet Masters. They just don't have very inspired designs. And then dwarfs have everything now from their main army book. Ogres are missing the Yetis and the Thunder Tusks. They're also missing the Ogre Bruiser, but other than that, they have everything. The Empire is missing the Celestial Hurricanum, but otherwise has everything that was actually playable. Well, no, they're also missing the Grand Master and the Wizard Lords. So they're missing those. Bretonia has everything. Kislev has everything and then some. I think that's everybody, right? Chaos Dwarfs have everything. Well, no. Chaos Dwarfs are missing the Chaos Siege Giant. Tomb Kings technically have everything, but the Necrolith Colossus was supposed to have a melee variant, but whether or not you count that as a separate unit is up to you. Vampire Coast has everything. So, yeah, I mean, Total War's... If your goal is just to recreate 8th edition, Total War has done a pretty damn good job and then some. Alright. Let's see what's going on here. Pleasure as always, Dalcarius. You'll be escorting the commander to Ul'dah, I take it. Actually, I had another task in mind for him. If you would be so kind as to repeat your report for his benefit. Right then. Me and mine have been making inquiries into the source of the weapons that found their ways into refugee hands a ways back. So happens we caught wind of something promising. A rather large purchase of sharp and pointy things by a black marketeer holed up near Highbridge. I doubt that this man would have secured such a quantity of weapons if he did not already have clients waiting. Clients that, for whatever reason, would prefer for this transaction to remain secret. Brings to mind that merchant would cut an arrow while talking to Dalcarius, don't it? Generous fellow he was, doling out swords and spears to the downtrodden and disgruntled. Which isn't to say that the clients have the same mischief in mind, but if you want to be sure, it might be prudent to intervene before they collect their goods, savvy? Seizing the weapons before they fall into the wrong hands would be for the best. However, if we strike at the appointed hour, we might capture the black marketeer as well as his clients. What say you, Dalcarius? Then it is settled. Rendezvous with Captain Ilberd at Highbridge and intervene when the exchange takes place. Now then, if you would excuse me, I must leave for Ul'dah. I expect good tidings. You got it, boss. Have fun. Heavensward is one of the best X-Packs. I'm looking forward to it. I'm very much looking forward to it. We've done a lot of bonus and optional content, and it's gonna be nice getting into a story that a lot of people are excited for. Give me Gark or give me Death. Yeah, Gark would be really nice. Man, it's been forever since we've been to Highbridge. Ah, Dalcarius! My scouts have been keeping a close eye on the Black Marketeer, and it would seem his guests have arrived. It would also seem he has hired more than a few men to stand guard. Common thugs of no consequence, but they nevertheless pose a threat. Even so, I feel compelled to apologize. This is far beneath a man of your standing, and Commander Levier needn't have dispatched you hither. But powerful men ever have need of loyal, able-bodied friends. Having found one in you, 'tis only natural he would come to rely upon you without hesitation. Now then, we should make for the burning wall without delay and secure those weapons. First unit will ensure that the clients do not escape. With me, Dalkarius. I spy the one man, but there are sure to be others. I have a plan. While you approach the sentry, create a distraction. My men and I will slip past and catch the Black Musketeer unawares. Once you've disposed of the thugs, wait for us outside the tunnel entrance. Any questions? Then let us be off. Good luck, my friend. How am I liking this game so far? Did I come from another MMO? So, I have played other MMOs. Namely, the one that I by far spent the most time on was Warhammer Online Age of Reckoning. But I also played a decent amount of WoW back in the day. But I had a number of people in my community that were really eager for me to play this game, because I'm someone that really likes delving deep into the lore of the things that I enjoy. This has been super fun so far. We got pretty heavily sidetracked with some other things, so I have a rather significant amount of time in the game, despite still only being in A Realm Reborn, because I got my relic weapon, and I got like the fully upgraded version. I have the what is it, the Zeta, Longinus Zeta. So that took a while to get, but I also went through the entire Dragoon storyline for the original game. We also did the entirety of the Leatherworker storyline for the original game, so up to the level 50 quest. You know, maxed out the Order of the Twin Adder stuff that I could do, which was quite fun. So we've done a lot of extra stuff, but I've really enjoyed a lot of it. Who goes there? An adventurer? Damned fool! You never should have come here. You never should have come here. Yeah. Anybody else want some? Oh, you do, huh? You know, we've done all the dungeons, we've done all the trials, we've done a lot of shit. Been a good time, though. Would Druki or Dawizar have metal bands? Probably. Dawizar would probably be more into the more, like, destructive types. I don't understand! What's all this about? Ah! Somebody got stabbed. I actually don't think the Dark Elves would be as much into necessarily heavy metal as a lot of people think. Like, I do think they'd be a lot into, like, the, like, really, you know, really dark themed, really, like, emotional, crazy over the top stuff. Chaos Dwarfs, I think, would be more about, like, unleashing the types of sounds that destroy people. Another merchant killed, huh? As you can see, this is a fine mess. When I tried to restrain him, he drew a hidden blade and lashed out. But before I could disarm him, one of my subordinates panicked, and this is the result. How foolish of me to underestimate the bastard and to bring in an inexperienced recruit. Commander Levier will be most disappointed. Damn it all! A golden opportunity wasted. As for the clients, though we know not how, they slip past our perimeter. At present, the first is currently tracking a party of dusk-white sellswords we suspect may be them. Would that we could have enlisted the aid of the immortal flames of the brass blades. Alas, we're here to aid them. They're in no position to aid us. Well, at the very least, we have secured the weapons. Yet even that accomplishment is lacking. For the information we received indicated a massive shipment. This is anything but. Lavak, my morning has been pretty good so far, thank you. I will join the first in their hunt for the Dusk-White Sellswords. If the gods are good, we will catch them before they escape into the Black Shroud. In the meantime, I ask that you deliver these weapons to Ulda in my stead. Entrust them to the third's Yuyuhas. He'll take care of the rest. You got it, boss. Yeah, our goal is to finish A Realm Reborn today. There might come a point where I take a slight break, because apparently 2.55 is very long. So we might take a break at some point in it to do some leveling of another career, because I would like to start putting some good experience into Summoner. I'd like to get a healer class at a decent level. So we might do a little of that today, depending on how we're doing on time. We'll see. So making a generally guesstimated count of how many hours you took to beat stuff, A Realm Reborn was about 50 hours, 96 counting so far in the ARR patch quests. What's the command to like check how long you've been in for? Oh, I remember you. Ah, the Warrior of Light, ever reliable friend to the Crystal Braves. You have my deepest thanks for your assistance at Korthus. Now what brings you to us this day? One box filled with contraband. Playtime. Ah, thank you. A gift of weapons from a certain black marketeer, courtesy of Captain Ilberd, you say? Understood. Once we've cataloged the contents, I'll have them delivered to the Hall of Flames. This cannot be everything, can it? Riol stated with confidence that there would be a far greater quantity of weapons. A blatant falsehood. Clearly, Riol is unfamiliar with in the ways of olden merchants who ever strive to present themselves as greater than they are. We should be thankful that his information was not completely erroneous, and that we managed to achieve anything of worth at all. It's still something worth celebrating, isn't it, Lieutenant? Besides, we've got more than important things to worry about, like fighting those Garleans up north. There will be no fighting if I have anything to say about it. Our orders are to stand watch, not seek glory in battle. If you have no further need of us, I shall take my unit to the ceruleum processing plant. Time for the fourth to earn their keep, eh? Fight well, Aliane, for the freedom of all. Oh, sorry, Scholar. I meant to say Scholar. Excellent work as always, my friend. Rest assured that the immortal flames will hear of your contribution. Till we meet again. Darkarius, a word if it please ye. Not here. Look for me at the Sapphire Avenue exchange. No need for whistling this time, don't you worry. What are you up to, Real? Hey, where's that? Thanks so much for the super chat. Hey, Sotek, I was wondering how now that the old world has returned, do you think they should expand the lore of places like Indikaresh? Yes, 100%. I think the old world should not just be about the old world. The old world should explore the entirety of the Warhammer Fantasy world in that timeline. Warhammer Fantasy is a really, really popular setting that a lot of people love and want to play and enjoy and read the lore of. And Games Workshop should expand it as much as humanly possible. It's going to take them a very long time, but I do genuinely believe, based on things that I've heard from sources that I very much trust, See, I've been playing for 5 days, 22 hours. So, almost 6 days. So, I've been playing for... See, it's 100... So, like 140... No, 100 and... Oh, no, that would be right. Almost about 140 hours-ish. Crazy. Thanks for indulging me request. Few places better than a market for privacy, I find. All the hustle and bustle of commerce makes the most conversations go unnoticed. I'll get to the point. At the Burning Wall, where you were and the captain were interrupted the exchange. What happened? Tell me everything, leave no detail out. It's not quite how the first told it. These Dustwights they were chasing, latest word is that we lost the trail. But you never saw them yourself, not before the fighting started and not after. Something ain't right. Don't know what it is, but I can feel it in me bones. I'm not daft enough to be misled by some merchant's drunken boasts. Our information was reliable, goddammit. I know he poaches those weapons. As if I've never deciphered a moneylender's books or had to follow a transaction back to the source. Did plenty of that back when the Braves were getting started, believe me. The commander wanted assurances we were taking gil from the wrong sort of benefactors. Of course, these days the money flows like water, and the first and third get the shiniest new toys. Forgive me, friend. I've got a lot on my mind these days, and I appreciate you lending an ear. Right then, best get back to it. Oh no. This is looking like Elbird's up to shit. Takaius, can you hear me? This is Tataru. Your presence is urgently requested at the Rising Stones. Please come and see me as soon as you are able. Thank you for coming so quickly, Dalcarius. We've a guest from Ishgard who wishes to speak with you. A most, determined lady by all indications. Our guest is with the antecedent in the Solar at the present. Let's not keep them waiting any longer, shall we? Let's see what this is about. Moonbreeda? Oh, Lucia's here. Good of you to join us. We have much to discuss. At this point, it would be more unnerving if you spoke plainly. Unexpected tidings from the north, borne by the Lord Commander II. One manner of wind bloweth this day. Alright, what you got for me, boss?
We have a guest from Ishgard who wishes to speak with you.
I do love voice acting.
I believe the two of you have met.
We have.
Yeah, I know this
I
baddie.
hope to speak with Commander Leveilleur as well, but I cannot afford to wait any longer. The Lord Commander sent me hither to request your aid in a matter of grave import.
You see now why I had Tataru summon you.
Now that we're all assembled, perhaps you would be good enough to elaborate on the nature of the matter which brought you to us.
The Observatorium's astrologians have sounded the alarm. Last night, the Dragon Star burned with an intensity not seen in 15 summers.
Well, that's not good.
Not since the Dravanians engaged the Empire in the Battle of Silvertear Skies.
The northern sky doth burn full bright upon the Worm Lord's call. the red behemoth beckoneth, and flame consumeth all.
The old Curthan rhyme, aye. The brightening of the Dragonstye is said to accompany the roar of a great worm. The astrologians believe that it was Midgardsormr himself who cried out on this occasion.
After an absence of centuries, the King of Kings did return to lead his kind against the might of Garlemald, only to fall in his duel with the Agrius, proud flagship of the Garlean fleet. Devoid of life, his corpse remaineth entwined about the Magitech monstrosity even unto this day.
Ariange has the right of it. Whatever this alteration in the Dragonstar portends, the Great Worm has shown no sign of life. Tataru, have the Domans reported aught out of the ordinary?
Correct me if I'm wrong, but if Midgardsormr had roared, wouldn't we have heard it here in Revenant's Toll?
Roar is but a figure of speech. Dravanians can communicate in ways beyond our ken.
I was gonna say, I doubt his body
is
was
for this
moved.
very reason that we are forced to look for signs in the heavens. We cannot say with any confidence that a great worm roared at all, much less that it was Midgardsormr. Only by directly examining the Keeper of the Lake can we be certain. However, it will take too long to gain the Holy See's approval to dispatch the Temple Knights. Therefore, Sir Emric would entrust this task to you. Do you accept?
Yeah, hey, I'm down to check out the King of Dragons.
We knew you would not disappoint us. Now, if you would excuse me, I must return and assist the Lord Commander. We have precious little time to prepare.
To prepare for what, pray tell?
When a great worm roars, his brethren cannot choose but answer. We prepare for battle.
Dragons are waking up! Forgive me if I outstate what you already know, but I would ensure that you understand the nature of your destination. As Urianja stated, what we now call the Keeper of the Lake is the wreckage of the Agrius, former flagship of the Imperial fleet, and the corpse of the worm responsible for its destruction. 15 years ago, as the next step in his campaign to subjugate Eorzea, Gaius von Balzer attempted to seize control of Mordona. So massive was his force that all thought his victory a foregone conclusion. But an unlikely ally came to Eorzea's aid that day. Midgardsormr, legendary guardian of Silvertear Falls, burst forth from beneath the waters of the lake and led a host of dragons against the Garlean airships overhead. In what would later become known as the Battle of Silvertear Skies, the Great Worm felled countless airships before engaging the Agrius. In the ensuing struggle, the flagship's Cerulean engines failed, and it tumbled into the lake below. Yet this victory came at a great cost, for the explosion which followed claimed the life of the Great Worm as well. That same explosion transformed Silvertear Falls into the desolate wasteland it is today, draining the lake of its waters and crystallizing ether for malms around. Yet a remnant of that lake remains, and at its center a constant reminder of that fateful day long ago. In accordance with Sir Emric's wishes, our Doman allies have been standing watch over the Keeper of the Lake. It would be wise to speak with them before investigating the wreckage yourself. Be careful, my friend. We know not what dangers await you within. Now then, let us not neglect our own tasks. There is much to be done and precious little time to do it. That's interesting. It's interesting that the dragons are viewed, and I'm sure this will be explored more as we go, but it's interesting that the dragons are viewed as such a blunt evil, the Dravanians, when if it hadn't been for Midgardsormr, like, the Garleans would have just rolled over pretty much everybody. Like, the dragons were instrumental to the defense against the Garleans, and yet they're treated as, like, Ooh, so bad, so evil. And he was a big boy. You're in luck, sir. I was about to send word to Revenants told about the Garleans. Of late, I've seen small airships, likely from Castrum Sentry, come and go from the Keeper of the Lake. Though I cannot say for certain at this distance, I believe they may be salvaging something from within the wreckage. The Castrum supply lines have been cut for some time, and I'd wager they are desperately in need of spare parts and other equipment. So it's true then. The Ishgardians honestly fear that the worm might rise again? Well, from here that seems rather unlikely, but if it's assurances they want, you've no choice but to inspect the corpse in its entirety. Easier said than done, given the creatures which inhabit the wreckage, and the aforementioned Garleans who wouldn't take kindly to your presence. They're sure to fire upon the airship, so I'd advise a more stealthy approach. Take this boat and a few of your comrades to the base of the Agrius, and climb to the top. It's the only viable approach, I say. Oh boy, another dungeon. More dungeons! Woohoo! See if anybody wants to come with. Because we're gonna do it. It's the first time we've done it, so we're gonna do it legit, as always. We're not gonna turn anything off. Oh, you're logging on? As in, like, Barry, are you saying you're logging on and you want to come with? Or are you saying that, oh, I just am logging on and I would come with, but I'm logging on? Because if you want me to wait, I have no problem waiting for just a minute. Yes, you can take. Okay, cool. Alright, Fairy Storm, we'll wait for you. Fairy Storm, are you already on my friends list? I forget who is and who isn't. Oh, is that you? Rwani. Oh, yeah. There you are. You think it's a random? Well, I waved at him anyway. I think they're the person in Twitch chat. Yes, we do have a... Yeah, I am. Okay, cool. Well, if you want to come with, then come with. Also, be my friend. Your friend list is full. Just too popular for me. Just too popular for me. Alright, we're just waiting for Rowena. Rowani. Rowena. That's a different person. Rowani. Need to make sure I keep eating items in my inventory when I don't have a buff up to just clear out space. There's a maximum friend list, apparently. Chop, chop, Rowani. Chop, chop. Yeah, Rowena would shake down the Garleans. It's true. She would be truly terrifying. Nagi's joined the Red Host. Delightful. No, my friend list isn't full. Their friend list was full. Not mine. Oh, they're on. Excellent. There we go. Midgardsormr looks awesome. The only thing I don't like about it is it's got a beaked dragon head. I don't like beaked dragons. New Gamer Peter, what's up? How you doing? Also, Lavok, thanks for joining us. I hope you're having a great day. Let's go. Giant enemy crabs. Hope you're all having a good day. I know today's a holiday in the US. I forget which one, but I know it's a holiday. Labor Day, yes, it's Labor Day. Thank you. Every teacher and school child's favorite day, because it's the first real holiday of the fall semester. It's the little break that they get. Einhanda. Look at the horns on that thing. That's actually kind of cool. Got like big old ram horns. What the fuck? Whoa, okay. Is that thing dropping bombs on the ground? What? He's got a fucking gun! What the fuck? What is happening? Did that bird just... Why is that bird wielding a Gatling gun? What is happening? Wow, that caught me really off guard. Oh, that's super funny. I love when just fucking bizarre shit happens in this game. That's great. Down he goes. Anything fun in here? Eh. You used to have to knock those tanks away from you? Gross. Kind of like the boss fight at the end of this, the hard version of the Goblin dungeon. I hate that fight. As a Dragoon, the boss from the end of the hard, the boss from the end of the hard version of Brayfax's Longstop. I hate that boss. Because this Dragoon, I don't have AoE. That's good for hitting anything around me. So like dealing with those is. God damn it. The kill me alarm. It does sound like it's saying that. Kill me. Please, God, someone kill me. Great, now I can't unhear it. Blame... Blame the... Blame the chat, not my fault. Just in case there's something interesting in it. Nope, never is. I do not need any of this garbo. Oh, good, the alarm's off. It's a big bird thing. Oh, oh, that's not very nice. Through the ads. Not sure how it's just pooping these guys out, but it is. Keeps turning mad. Okay. All right, we're a little higher up now. Anyone got any plans for this week? Doing anything fun? Doing anything interesting? Space Marine 2? Oh, does that come out this week? I totally forgot that was coming out. What day is that out? Here comes something.
Who treadeth now upon my bones, and waketh me from slumber sweet?
Oh, it talks. Midgardsormr. What's up?
Thou hast forgotten thy lord. Remember, mortal, and fear me.
Bitch, I'm a dragoon. I was built for this shit. Look at this big fucker. Midgardsormr, here we fucking go. I've been looking forward to this fight since I became a dragoon. This is my destiny! Can't target them. How bold thy defiance. What is happening? Midgardsormr's ether, huh? This looks bad. Oh, okay. He's charging his cannon! Ow! Limit break! Bring it down! Bring it down! Down he goes! Yay! We killed the ghost of Midgardsormr! Hooray! Somehow I don't think that's gonna matter much, but... that looks like it might be a cool piece of armor.
thou earned a moment's reprieve.
You talking about Hydaelyn? Oh.
Speak, mortal, and I shall listen.
Could you not destroy everything and like wreck shop?
Guided by a star.
Midgardsormr actually seems pretty chill, not gonna lie.
My people have heard the song. Ishgard shall burn.
Okay, that's not great. That's not a great response.
Sons must answer for their father's misdeeds. We do not forget. We do not forgive.
Yeah, I'm guessing
7 children did I sire. One now singeth of retribution.
7 kiddos of Midgardsormr, huh?
I rise to join in the chorus.
I'm still deeply suspecting that Ishgard did something super fucked up.
Art powerless to silence us, mortal. Yet thou shalt not live to labor in vain. Thy reprieve is at an end.
I feel like Ishgard did something bad. Way back, but it's hard to say.
Trickery is thy shield. This frail, ignoble creature is not gifted, but chosen.
Yeah, Mom's protecting me, jerk.
Hearken to me, Hydaelyn. I remember, and I consent. Fear not, mortal. I shall not harm thee.
What are you playing at? Oh! What? It would have been so funny if he was just like, haha, bitch, gotcha. I tricked you. Okay, we just got a piece of a dragon. Whoa, we haven't been back here in forever. What did he just do to us? Oh. Whoa. Whoa, that's not good. Well, that seems not bueno.
Mayhap thou thinkest me an oath breaker. Thou art mistaken. If thou comest to harm, it shall be by another's hand, not mine. I did but strip thee of thy mistress's feeble blessing.
Okay, I feel like that's a bit of a technicality, but alright.
Thou didst profit much by her grace, but no more.
Well, what's that cute little guy?
The covenant binds me to thee. I shall watch, listen, and wait. Fight and struggle, if it be thy will. Man hath ever coveted that which lieth beyond his grasp. I drink of her body, and thence doth mine own find new life.
Oh!
When it hath grown whole, the loyal and penitent shall rejoice. The dragon song heraldeth a beginning and an end.
So if I'm understanding, you may now summon Midgardsormr by selecting the corresponding issue. Oh, he's a minion. You got a story minion. Oh, cool. So if I'm understanding what just happened correctly, he noticed that we were blessed by Hydaelyn and basically took that as an opportunity to basically shoot us with that little laser thing that allowed him to suck up all of Hydaelyn's goodness and therefore essentially make a baby version of himself. If I'm understanding that all correctly. Or based on what he was saying. Because it seems like he stripped us of her blessing to basically make a reborn version of himself. Which kind of sucks for us. And he's got a pissed off kiddo somewhere. I was beginning to fear the worst. Were those explosions I saw? Ah, but you shouldn't waste time talking with me. Alphino left a message stating that you were to return to the Rising Stones at once. So, he woke up. But what's interesting, so Midgardsormr, from his own perspective, seems to suggest that he did not... He's not what activated the star. However, that star is going to result in the dragons going on the aggressive and burning Ishgard. And Midgardsormr has 7 children, one of which is responsible for what's about to go off. But what's interesting to me is that Midgardsormr seems to have an explicit pact or covenant with Hydaelyn. Like, he's on Hydaelyn's team. Praise the 12 that you are hale and whole. I came as soon as Menphelia informed me of Sir Emmerich's request. You have completed your investigation of the Keeper of the Lake, I take it. Then I would hear your report. Shit got fucked is what my report is. And I don't know whose side Midgardsormr is on. Like, he kind of feels like he's on his own side. You conversed with Midgardsormr. I swear, were anyone else to make such a claim, I would regard it with considerable skepticism. Also, he's small now, and he's with, like, I got baby him with me now. He's kind of cute, even though, you know, he's kind of like a destroyer of worlds. Are we to understand that the Worm Lord did not perish, and has in sooth lain dormant these past 15 years? Less a resurrection and more rejuvenation for he who dwelleth in eternity, years passing as moments. Though his words were ambiguous at times, one statement left little room for interpretation. My people have heard the song, Ishgard shall burn. Clearly, an attack is imminent. We must share this information with Sir Emmerich immediately. However, we dare not divulge your conversation with Midgardsormr in its entirety. To even acknowledge that you heard the voice of a Dravanian is a grave but necessary risk. Lest we forget, men have been executed as heretics for declaring as much. For your own protection, and for the sake of our tenuous relations with Ishgard, the truth cannot leave this room. Yeah, I don't want to be burned. As for how we shall present our revelation to Sir Emmerich's emissary, you may leave that to me. Pray remain here for now. Is there something you are not telling us, Dalkarius? You seem different somehow. Just almost as if you are missing something. Something important. Yeah, I got my Highland juice sucked out like I was a slushy. 12 for Fend! Midgardsormr stripped you of the blessing of light. Are you alright? How do you feel? My blessing and my echo's all fucked up. I see. It is a relief to hear you are otherwise unharmed. It beggars belief that any being could possess the power to deprive you of her blessing. Midgardsormr made mention of a covenant, did he not? One of the ancient myths regarding Silvertear Falls states that when the waters came into existence, so too did the Great Worm. Althik and Nymea, brother in time and sister fate, decreed that Midgardsormr ever watched over the source from which all water and magic was said to flow. I wonder, what if it was this covenant of which he spoke? 'Twas not the gods with whom he treated, but Hydaelyn herself. Well, if he is watching over you as he claimed, mayhap you will have an opportunity to ask. Let us keep this matter to ourselves. I do not wish to burden our friends needlessly. Interesting. God! Is he just gonna do that? Thou art thou upon, or master of thy fate? What hast thou wrought by thine own hands, mortal? Bro, you can't, bro! Oh, you fucking dragon's just gonna pop up and peace out whenever he feels like it, you little bastard. Great.
My friend, I can scarce believe it. You confronted the Worm Lord and lived to tell the tale.
Technically, yes.
I give thanks to Helone for your preservation. It is our sole cause for gladness.
Yeah, you need to go home, like now.
Your encounter with the Keeper of the Lake served to confirm our fears. A great worm has roared, and it makes little difference if it was one of the two in Eorzea or any other.
So I'm guessing Midgardsormr's
The Dravanians are coming.
Midgardsormr's children are also considered great
I
worms.
am told that Ishgard has magical defenses against Dravanian attack, though I am not privy to their exact nature. Will they be enough to repel a massive force?
Midgardsormr? I like that.
Ishgard has weathered countless assaults over centuries. This will be no different.
I feel like this one's gonna be different.
And now that you have confirmed the threat, none can ignore the Lord Commander's calls for the wards to be strengthened.
Is the dragon your evil fairy godmother? That appears to be the
I dare
case.
not presume to speak for him, but I expect the Lord Commander would sing your praises.
I don't know if he's
I must away,
evil, but
we shall meet again soon.
I think he's more just on his own side because nobody's on his side. But we'll find out. I mean, if Heidelin was willing to treat with him, he can't be all bad.
Countless assaults weathered, and this will be no different? Why am I not convinced?
Yeah, she should have knocked on wood after she said that. She jinxed the fuck out of herself there. Any sprouts able to join a free company for us real quick? Do you still require... You still need folks? The Ishgardians have warred with the Dravanians for centuries, nay, nearly 1,000 years. In all that time... Oh. Un momento. In all that time, not once have their enemies breached their defenses and entered the city proper. Yet regardless of how strong these magical wards may be, I nevertheless fear that the Ishgardians are underestimating the gravity of the situation. Though it was not Midgardsormr who roared, a call to arms by one of the first brood cannot be ignored. Until such time as they choose to request our aid, however, we can do naught but observe the situation at a distance and pray that our fears are unfounded. Okay, ready. Oh, they're making a free company. Oh yeah, but I can leave after if I don't... Yeah, that's fine. Whatever. Okay, ready. Yeah, I don't mind joining them real quick. Oh wait, I need to... I don't mind helping them out. Oh, good. Andy just got a lot of important shit done. We're in Oldest Steps next to Aetheryte Shard. Okay, I'm on my way. I'll grab this quest after I do that. I am on the way! Join a free company. Happy to help. What is a fellowship? I'm not staying in it. I was just helping them out. To form a free company. I was being nice. Where's my free company thing here? Oh, there it is. There we go. I just wanted to help them with that real quick. Any opportunity that I can have to help other people in this game, I will always take, because the community for this game has been very nice and helpful to me, so any chance I have to help other players, I will always take. I hope to join like a nice big guild at some point, so there are like lots of people to help out and hang out with, but we're not quite there yet. Alright then, back to what we were doing. Ere I forget, I believe Moon Breda has requested a gathering of the Scions. I assume there's been some progress concerning our efforts to combat the Ascians. Pray inform her that our business with the Ishgardians is concluded for the moment. I shall be along once I've completed my communications with the Crystal Braves. What's everyone here? Let's see. As a receptionist of the Rising Stones, 'tis my job to receive all manner of guests with due courtesy. I had to memorize the political positions and military ranks of a half-dozen different nations. That sounds like torture. I would be terrible at that. That Lady Knight from Ishgard puts quite the gallant figure, doesn't she? Mm-hmm. Considering the sudden arrival of foreign envoys and the like, preparing suitable meals at the Rising Stones can prove to be an interesting challenge. There have been no reports of suspicious marksmen in Gridania, that is certain. Perhaps they weave their dark plots in other lands. I keep my senses strained for any signs of Ascian activity, but there's little news to be had. Have their schemes reached some critical step? The silence is most disturbing. Oh, you know what? Before I do this, let me finish this quest super fast. The Drop Dead Shiva quest. Let me get that out of the way really, really fast. Community here is really good. Yeah. Just avoid their social media or you'll want to kill them. I mean, that's any fan base. There is no such thing as a fan base that is like 100% awesome. There will always be parts and pieces of it that when you meet, if you encounter it and you delve into it and you don't like do a good job curating your experience, you're gonna have a bad time. Like, I don't care what it is. There's always bad parts to a community. That being said, the vast majority, the common player, so to speak, on Final Fantasy XIV, I have found to be quite wonderful people to engage with. Praise Halode for your safe return. All here pray for your success, Dalkarius. Tell us, have our prayers been answered? Even stronger than before, you say? And we truly are fortunate for your intervention. Yet it would be wrong to glory in this victory, for it is yours, not ours. Indeed, your very presence here is a testament to the inadequacy of our own preparations. Plainly, it is time that we reappraise the threat posed by the heretics, and our readiness to address it. I can no longer say with any certainty that we are equal to the task, but this is none of your concern, forgive me. Your deeds shall not be forgotten, my friend. You, Urianger, and your entire order have my utmost thanks. Oh, I didn't realize! Look, the little fucking Midgard Smolnir rides on my shoulders. That's fucking awesome. I fucking love that. He just rides up there. He's fucking adorable. Oh, I love it. Oh, I love it. He may be a bit of a problematic figure at the moment for an entire nation of people, but god damn if he isn't adorable. I may have to get lunch in a minute. I'm getting kind of hungry. 'Tis not the first time I've seen thee stride to the waking sands wearing such a look. Thou art as an open book, Dalcarius, wherein the tale of thy victory is writ large. In her redoubled strength, I glimpse the dark hand of the Paragons. Her return and her very defeat serveth merely to continue the escalating cycle of conflict. Though glad am I of thine all-surpassing martial skills, Dalcarius, yet still more glad would I be if they were not required. Would that the Lady Iceheart could have been made to abandon her misbegotten crusade. Till she be thus converted, or else slain, the people of Ishgard will know no peace. But be not disheartened. One day, by the light, the darkness within and without shall be purged, and the Ascians shall taste lasting defeat. We need only have faith. There we go! Back to Mordona! Okay, good. So we finished the unlocking all of the extreme boss fights. At some point I might do horse grinding, but not today. We've got other fish to fry. Ooh, fried fish. There's a lot of bonking going on in Final Fantasy, I've heard. What do you mean by that? What kind of bonking are we talking about? I'm telling you, Thancred, keep pestering Moonbrina, and the only thing you'll become intimate with is her axe. Such statuesque beauty, and possessed of a mind for research to match her belly for hard liquor. What is a woman of so many charms to you, musty old Urianger? Thancred, her thighs would destroy your head, and like, in a way you might appreciate, but like, death will be the end. I must confess, the relationship between those crystal formations and the destruction of the Ascians quite escapes me. Professor whoever has published a thorough study on corrupted crystals and their properties. I highly recommend you procure yourself a copy of his work. All done with your talk of dragons? Wonderful, because the Ascians are next on the menu. Let's head to the Solar, shall we? I might order pizza for lunch. I had a nice breakfast of like a pasta that has like a bunch of veggies in it. So I had like a whole thing of green beans, or a whole thing of green peas, 2 bell peppers and a whole onion, and then some cheddar cheese and chicken all in it. And it was delicious and awesome. And the nice thing is it's not that bad for you, because it's got a pretty hefty veggie content compared to everything else. So I'm thinking I could get away with having pizza for lunch. And the nice thing is that would allow me to keep playing while having lunch. Especially if 2.55 is going to have as long of cutscenes as I think it's going to have. It might be worth having some food on board so I can eat during the cutscenes. Oh!
Now that everything's calmed down a bit, relatively speaking, I mean, I thought it might be a good time to share our progress on the weapon.
The weapon.
We're on the verge of a breakthrough.
Well, don't keep us all in suspense.
Just in case anyone's forgotten, let's start by reviewing what we already know.
See, like pizza right now would be great.
An Ascian is an immortal because its soul doesn't return to the ethereal realm when its host is defeated. Instead, it flees to the place that lies between our world and the void. Therefore, the first step to permanently defeating an Ascian is preventing its soul from making this journey. And if you recall, when we last gathered here, I had verified that white auracite has adequate capacity to entrap the beings, albeit only briefly.
Which left the small matter of their extermination.
Aye. To unmake an Ascian soul, one must needs smite it with a concentrated burst, or blade, of purest ether. However, we wanted for both the data and the means to forge such a weapon.
Short of experimenting on an actual Ascian, you see, there's no way to gauge how much ether its soul is made of. As such, we don't know what etheric density our blade needs to have in order for it to work.
so we'll just have to make the densest blade we can and hope for the best. Though that would require a lot of ether. Hang on a minute. Why didn't we think of this before? White aurosite can hold an absolute heap of ether, can't it?
Yes.
Please tell me you're joking. God's sakes, Ida. I feel as though I'm reliving the same scene over and over with you. How many times do you need to be told that white aurosite cannot store ether for long periods?
Papa Limo, lay out. Calm down, dude. Chill.
Being intangible matter, ether is given to dispersion. Only in its crystallized form is it a stable source of energy. I will test you later on this, so see to it you do not forget.
Right, yes. It's all coming back to me.
She's trying her best, man. Give her a fucking break.
So our hopes rest on good old crystals again, do they? While they are certainly reliable, they leave something to be desired in the area of portability.
Crystal sword!
Indeed. I am reminded of the quantity of corrupted crystals required to thwart Leviathan, and the extraordinary lengths to which the Lamentsons went to transport them. What if it should prove that a similar quantity was needed to destroy an Ascian's soul? Or still more?
I do not envy the poor sod who has to lug all of that around, on the off chance that an Ascian appears.
That's the very problem we set out to solve. And I reckon we've found the answer. If it isn't practical to lug around the ether we need, we'll just have to draw upon another source.
Which would
and
be...
the only viable source is the land.
If you mean to tap the Great River of Ether, know that it will entail considerable risk. Meddling with the currents may well induce a surge like to the one which despoiled Mordona.
Give me a bit more credit, will you? Why would we need to tap the river when there are veritable reservoirs jutting out all over the land? I speak of corrupted crystals. It might be that their aspect is out of balance, but a crystal's a crystal. It contains ether, and we can help ourselves to it.
While corrupted crystals are indeed abundant, there is no guarantee that they will be in close proximity at a crucial moment.
But what if we don't need them to be? What if we could tap their power from afar? A malm away, say?
Okay, now you're cooking.
If we could do that, we'd have ready access to ether aplenty in almost every corner of Eorzea. I've yet to put my theories to the proof, but I've got a good feeling about this. If no one has any objections, I'd like to see where this avenue leads.
By the way, Chad, are we still in 2.5?
If you think it worth your while, you have my blessing.
Or are we in 2.55?
But tell us, what are your theories? I, for one, am most eager to understand the process, however vaguely.
I thought you might say that. But
Still in
no
2.5,
one wants
okay.
to listen to boring old theories all day, do they? I know I don't. So with your permission, I'd like to try something a bit more hands-on. I've already built an etheric siphon especially for this purpose, and I've been meaning to try it out. Thing is, the profusion of corrupted crystals in Mordona makes it something of a high-risk testing ground. If anything goes awry with the siphon, it would be better if it didn't happen within spitting distance of quite so much ether.
Yeah, let's not put like a bomb in our
Ideally,
headquarters.
I need an isolated specimen. Does anyone know where I can find one?
May I suggest northern Thanalan?
You did not
There
hear
you will
that through
find
the door.
corrupted crystals of middling size, standing a reasonable distance apart. Ideal for your needs, I should have thought. Oh, and if you do elect to visit the place, I should be much obliged if you would assist me in another matter while you are in the area.
Alphino was just waiting outside the door,
Has something
listening.
happened?
Listening for an opportunity to kick the door
Movement has been observed at Castrum Meridianum. During Operation Archon, the Alliance dealt the stronghold a heavy blow. Its facilities were extensively damaged, and its garrison reduced to a fraction of its former strength. Not long after our forces withdrew, however, their ranks were replenished by reinforcements from Castrum's sentry. They now seek to rebuild, and to this end, they have their sights set upon the ceruleum processing plant.
Well, we should probably shut that shit down.
Having lost the Empire's support, the 14th Legion lacks the resources to sustain itself. To them, this is a bid for survival, and they will doubtless fight like desperate men. Though I have dispatched the Crystal Braves, I fear their strength alone may not suffice to stay the Imperial assault. I would request the Scion's aid in the defensive effort.
Think we can manage that?
If I didn't know better, I'd say you were trying to inveigle us into fighting your battle with the promise of shiny crystals. Well then, consider me inveigled. I won't lie, the crystals you speak of sound perfect, so the Garleans have to go. Besides, we can't afford to beat about the bush. There's no telling when the Arsians will next appear.
Moonbreeder's like, murder? With my science?
Thine
Excellent.
eagerness to hurl thyself into the jaws of danger cometh as little surprise. Exercise due caution, I prithee.
Though you have become a Crystal Brave, you are yet a Scion, Alfino. We could hardly refuse you. Pray, join the Crystal Braves and lend them your support. Thangred and Papalimo shall accompany you. Ida and Yashtola, in the meantime I would have you assist Moonbreeder. Scout out the crystal clusters, that the testing may commence as soon as the Garlean threat has been eliminated.
If it please you, I shall continue mine own experiments on white orosite.
Thank you, Arianger. Everyone, pray see to your preparations and depart as soon as you're able. Go well, and be safe.
Good. Alright. Are you bought by shiny things? Often, yes. Particularly if they have financial value. 'Twould seem that the events have once more conspired to rob us of rest and recuperation. Though I would wish it otherwise, I must ask you head straight away to the processing plant. The Fourth have already deployed to the area and await the arrival of the Scions. Wilred will brief you on the developing situation. Meanwhile, I must rendezvous with Captain Ilbert at our headquarters in Ulda. I shall take command with our forces there with a lighter heart, knowing that you go to support the front lines. Okay, everybody here moved around. Why is there a cutscene? Oh, horror reporting, what's up? Your duties take you to northern Thanaland, do they not? We too must say our farewells to the Rising Stones for a time. Min travels to Ulda and we shall serve as her escort. At my daughter's behest, I go to contact certain old acquaintances in the Gilded City. We are beset on all sides by civil unrest and imperial machinations, threatened by primals and troubled by dragons. We need all the allies we can muster. Many of my friends hold positions of power, you see, and it is my hope that they could be convinced to aid the Scion's cause. If past events have taught us anything, then we know that Eorzea must present a united front or shall fall. Ah, how extraordinary that my little Asilia is involved in such far-reaching affairs. I am proud that I might not stand at her side not only as a mother, but also a colleague. A colleague with influential connections. But I feel that Ulda has become a place of danger even for one so familiar with her streets. Ah! Woe betide the blackguard that so much glares in your direction, milady. Good old Boulder. Bro's just a living paladin. Aha! It seems I shall be well protected, it seems. Shall we be on our way, then? Ah, get out of here, you scamps. What's going on here? For a small organization, we certainly chew through the prodigious amount of foodstuffs. Perhaps I should put a lock on the larder door. We do seem to be running low on positions. I believe an excursion to the marketplace is in order. Oh wow, it's kind of quite empty in here today. Okay, wait. Before we go any further, I need a very brief bathroom break, and I'm also going to order lunch. So I'm gonna run to the restroom really quick. It'll take me just a second. My bathroom is so much nicer. I'm really glad I did some heavy cleaning recently. Excellent, excellent. Oh, he does. Do I have like an HD image of myself? I don't know if I even do. I don't tend to have pictures of myself. I mean, I guess the closest thing would be like... No, Andy needs a picture for a thing. I'm trying to think if I have some anywhere. It's like I just don't take pictures of myself that often. Do I have my Scotland pictures anywhere? Fuck. Hold on. I'll have to actually make that. Hold on. Let me take just a very brief, like, screenshot picture of myself for Andy, and send it over to him because he needs it for the thing. Okay, hold on. So let me just like make myself very big on the screen. Just okay. Yeah, I don't take any pictures of myself. That's just not something I do. God, that looks terrible. Do I have any? Hold on. Hold on. This is important. I need it for a work thing. Let me see if I've got anything in my... Do I have anything on my phone? Wow, that picture looks terrible. Let's see. I just don't like to take pictures of myself, apparently. Nope. Got a lot of memes. I just have to send this one to him. I have to use this one because it's gonna make me laugh. Why is Discord not an option on here? There we go. Discord. I know this isn't what you meant. Fuck you, really? Okay. There are business things afoot. Okay, let me go ahead and order food. I'm gonna get a nice, gross pizza from Pizza Hut. That sounds delicious. It sounds like just what the doctor would not recommend me to order. But the doctor's not here. So they can't stop me. Adulting is hard. It is hard. It is. It really, 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 it really is. I don't know why I find that so funny, but I do. Would you say adulting is difficult? Yeah. Yeah, I would. If you must ask. Sorry, I don't know why that made me laugh as much as it did. Let's see. Yep, that's good. That's good. Don't send me. I don't want to log in. I don't want y'all bugging me. Oh, I have to update my fucking thing. Hey, CJ9, CJ, thank you very, very much for the support. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. 13 months, 13 most glorious great number. Yes, yes. Yes, most glorious great number. 13 is important to us Warhammer Fantasy people. It makes the under empire go round. Okay, order confirmed. Swell. Should be here in a little while. All right. Cool. More anti stuff. Sounds good. Alright, so are y'all excited for this upcoming Sunday Lorebeards for the like the Q&A stuff? Like, considering that you're going to be allowed to ask about anything you want, I'm just curious, do any of y'all have like any hot button issues that you're like, oh, I really want to ask about this, or I really want to ask about this, or this, or this, or this? Commander Olivier sent word that you'd be coming. A veteran of your talents is most welcome. Not that I don't think we can handle the situation, mind you. I think I've learned a trick or two since the disaster with the Amalja. But return to the task at hand. The Flames reconnaissance scouts have reported Imperial soldiers assembling at Raban's push. Such a force is likely interested in only one thing, getting their hands on the resources found here at the processing plant. Video, thank you! The Garleans could begin marching on us at any time. Pray speak with Lieutenant Edelstein that we might coordinate our counter strategy. In the meantime, I will inform others that you have arrived. No doubt it will be welcome tidings. It's your kid's two-year-old birthday. That's very exciting, Schroeder. Wow, 2 years. That's you're really in that age bracket where shit's just getting crazy, huh? Like, oh god, so much is happening. Edelstein, Lieutenant Adracia, my soldiers yet tell tales of your deeds during Operation Archon. Would it be that we could sit a while and reminisce about old times? But I fear more pressing matters require our attention. The civilian draftsmen, you see, have come across several highly suspicious crates within the boundaries of the processing plant. I had my sappers take a closer look, and our worst fears were confirmed. These boxes contain powerful explosive devices of Imperial design no less. By my order, the Flame Station here are conducting a thorough sweep of the compound as we speak. Though it troubles me that we were unable to apprehend the Imperial spy behind this. I have faith that our men will be able to neutralize the threat for now. In the meantime, our scouts bring troubling news on the latest reports of the Imperial Army. Latest movements of the Imperial Army. I will want to once again ask for your aid. Sure thing, boss. We've been keeping a close eye on that Garlean garrison. It would seem that the Imperials have finally begun to mobilize. According to the reconnaissance report that just came in, the squads seen leaving the cash room are too few in number to effectively take and hold our position. They will likely mount a swift assault and focus on the acquisition of resources. I have, of course, also shared this report with the Crystal Braves. They've decided to take to the field to meet this assault head-on. I've apprised your fellow Scions of the situation and am heartened to know that they will be joining the effort. Pray report to Lieutenant Aliane and lend your much welcome strength to the counteroffensive. Goddess of Tits and Wine, nice. I'm a ardent worshiper of your faith. Big fan. Love this game. I've been having a really good time with it as well. I'm enjoying it quite a bit. I'm really excited for Heavensward. A Realm Reborn has actually been quite fun. Glad to have you with us, Dalcarius. As I'm sure Lieutenant Edelstein has explained, the Garleans have deployed a small force from Castrum Meridianum. The main column assembles to the north near Dalamud's Talons, but we've also spied several squads attempting to conceal themselves in the approach to the west. They wish you to rush forth and to commit to battle with the main column, leaving the detached force free to raid the plant and pillage supplies. Not much of a strategy, but these are desperate men. Captain Ilbert! Get mighty suspicious of you, Ilbert. Greetings, Scion. I understand the commander bids you and your fellows come lend a hand to the Braves. Just mighty heroes at its disposal, the force should have little trouble contending with aught the Garleans might throw at them. But even you cannot be everywhere at once. The third was getting restless holed up in Ulda, so I marched them out here to fill any holes in the plant's defenses and add their numbers to your counterattack. Your reinforcements are welcome. We have enough soldiers now to divide our own forces and safely engage the enemy far beyond the walls. Aye, it would be best to avoid staging a battle anywhere near this much ceruleum. Let's take this fight to the Garleans. A wise course indeed. I shudder to think of the consequences should any of these storage tanks be exposed to fire. If there are no objections, the Scion shall join the fourth and give battle to this main column. You're with the 3rd, then, Warrior of Light. Your job will be to intercept these squads hiding out in the west and prevent them from reaching the processing plant. When you're ready to proceed, report to Lieutenant Yu Hasa. His scouts should have a rough idea of where the Imperials have concealed themselves by now. Zaras, good to see you. I'm on Dawn Trail, and I've only unlocked, BL... I don't know what class it is. I'm wasting away so much experience, but I'm nervous to try any other classes. Understandable. I mean, the only things I've really leveled so far, Dragoon, I've got to 61. Leather Worker, I've got to 52, 53. And, like, a couple of the Gathering classes, but, no, not Bahamut. I've got so many things to level. So many. Blackmate, I got you. A pleasure to be fighting at your side once more, sire. Our operations invariably succeed when you're around, and the victories are wont to pave the road to greater coin. Now this detached force we've been sent to eliminate is split into smaller squads, the better to conceal themselves within the terrain hereabouts, I imagine. We'll need to split ourselves up as well to cover more ground, and make sure we root out all the would-be raiders. And seeing as you're an army unto yourself, I've assigned you your own areas to scour clean of enemy soldiers. Aye, this will be a simple search and destroy. We'll rendezvous back here when the task is done. Happy hunting, Scion. You need me to murder Garleans? Always happy to do so. Hello, boys. Definitely, new things. Your first MMO you really stuck with. You usually play FPS games. Oh, awesome. Was it, would you say it was the story that really got you hooked? T&W? You seem grim, Scion. I'll take that to mean that between us, more than a few Garleans won't be making it back to the castrum. These Imperials, though, they certainly made us earn our pay. I would be a happy man if I never had to tussle with another one of those Magitech horrors. It is time we bid this war-torn land farewell. I will contact the 4th and let Lieutenant Aliane know that the west is now clear. I would appreciate it if you would do the same when you report to Lieutenant Eidelstein. Sure thing, boss. Lieutenant Adracia, what news of the Garleans? The raiding parties are no more then. Excellent. The Amajina engineers will be most relieved to hear that the plant is no longer in any immediate danger. Thank you again for your assistance. You must be anxious for word of your fellows. Lieutenant Aliane has reported a sound victory over the main column and informs me that the Scions have already turned their attention to other duties. All but one, that is. The Rogadin lady with the large axe, would appear she has chosen to remain at the site of the battle. I know not what task keeps her from returning to civilization, but northern Thanalan is no place to wander alone, even for a capable sort such as her. I would certainly feel better about things if you could check in on her before you continue on your way. I am always happy to check in on she who would breathe the moon.
Hold on, I won't be a second.
This is either about to go very well or very, very bad.
The beast seemed peckish, so I gave it a taste of my axe.
Nice.
I know. As Urianger never tires of reminding me, an axe ill becometh the hand of a scholar. What can I say? I like axes. To hear my mother tell it, I came into this world holding one.
I don't even... What?
And it's not as if it stopped me picking up a quill, is it? I often think of the man who introduced me to the joys of learning. He's one of the reasons I decided to come to Eorzea. Him and my excruciatingly stiff childhood friend. Considering how unalike we are, it's a wonder we ever got on. The world's a strange old place, isn't it?
Hmm.
Aye, that ought to do it.
It's pretty good.
So far, so good. At these concentrations, it shouldn't matter too much if something goes awry. Just enough ether to make it interesting.
I need an Ascian to stab.
Did you see that? The way the crystal glowed?
Mm-hmm.
The siphon works, I'm happy to say. With a few refinements, it should satisfy our appetite for ether, which just leaves the small matter of forging our blade. I'm not sure how to go about it just yet, but I swear to find a way. I'll put a blade in your hands if it's the last thing I do.
I dig it. What?
He senses me. A useful talent.
Oh, God. Fucking Ascians, dude. It's good that I can detect them.
An Ascian? Are they onto us?
By your brand, I see you are an Archon of Sharlayan, keeper of knowledge, seeker of truth, meddler.
Nabrialis.
I don't know what the hell's you're saying, but I don't much like your tone.
Your instincts serve you well. But come, be not unsettled on my account. That lovely brow was not made for frowns.
Gross.
But I waste my breath. Let me direct my words to one who understands them. We meet at last, warrior of light. I am Nabrialis.
You got some goofy-ass mutton chops.
And you have long been a thorn in my side. I suffered the overweening presence of Lahabrea that men might host the power of gods, only for you to undo my hard work.
Oh, bugger.
Do settle down.
Yeah, sit this one out, Queen. I got it.
You must concede that I acted in self-defense.
Shut up, nerd.
But what's this? I do not sense the blessing of light.
Yes you do.
Oh dear. Could it be that frail Hydaelyn has forgotten her champion? This I did not foresee.
No.
Shorn of light as you are no longer a threat. And better yet, the seal is broken. Now is the time to claim the staff. With it in my grasp, I shall rise above them all and take my place at Lord Zodiark's right hand.
Zodiark? Ugh, I hope he doesn't mean the staff at the Rising Stones.
What did that bastard want with us? Nabrialis, he calls himself. With charm like that, I'll bet he has maidens falling at his feet, unconscious. But this staff, you say just talking about it had the bastard grinning like a brat on his name day.
Yeah.
Must be quite a staff.
We should go home.
Oh, gods. He means Tupsimati.
Yeah.
Master Louis Soir's staff.
Yeah.
Minfilia's in danger. We have to get back to the Rising Stones.
Yeah. That's what I was saying. We need to go home real quick, like. Fucking Asians. You're here! Please, everyone, don't be dead. Master Louis' staff is kept in the solar, isn't it? Quickly now! Quick, 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 quick. Fuck! That's not good.
You too.
Oh, Minfilia, you have it.
So, you were able to divine my intent. What now, warrior of light? Ah, but that name is no longer fitting. You have become decidedly dull, and quite incapable of barring my entry.
Midgardsormr, do something!
What do you mean?
You truly do not know? Then I suppose it is only right that I enlighten you.
Fucking creep.
The blessing of light kept you and your fellow meddlers safe. It was that which prevented my kind from entering your domain. My kind, I say, though it had no power over the likes of Elidibus and La Habrea. Being of this world, they could come and go as they please, while I could only look on.
Whoa, okay, so he's a new type.
But I need look no longer. Now that the seal is gone, I mean to act. Unlike the others, I am not given to waiting. I shall take that staff and bring about the next rejoining.
Rejoining? Then it was your doing. The Isle of Val, the scholars, all of it.
Step.
You will not harm her!
Step, 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 step. Ooh. Okay, that probably hurt.
Moonbreeder!
Why must you insist on forcing my hand? Did you learn nothing from our last meeting? Ah, but I forget. My words fall upon deaf ears.
The staff is but a broken relic, a memorial to the departed. What possible use could you have for it?
What use? You mean to say that all this time you kept the key, never knowing what it was you possessed?
That's probably gonna make him mad.
The staff Tupsimati, or rather the stone tablet it bears, is host to a great power. Together with the horn, it can be used to draw vast quantities of ether from its bearer's surroundings. How else do you think Louis Soir was able to invoke the power of the 12 without making them an offering of crystals? Summoning requires not only prayer, but a profusion of ether. Even a child knows that.
If I did not know before, you may be certain I do now. But above all, I know that we cannot allow this staff to fall into your hands. I will die before I let you take it.
That's not a good threat.
Insufferable woman. I would happily end your miserable life here and now. Alas, Elidibus would never let me hear the end of it.
Interesting.
Very well. If you will not part with the staff, I will take you too.
Oh, okay, that's not great. stab him. Grinded like 50 hours on this fucking spear and you won't even try to use it.
After them! Quickly! Before the rift closes!
Oh, now you're gonna do something. The Chrysalis, now available. Oh, it's another dungeon. You alright? Okay, hold on. Before I do this, I need to grab something real quick. Ugh. Gather the party! Fucking bitch-ass Asians. Do you think Warhammer Fantasy could work in an MMO like Final Fantasy XIV? I mean, yeah, there already is one. There is a Warhammer Fantasy MMO. It's called Warhammer Online: Age of Reckoning. We will need Limit Break 3 on the portal in Phase 2. Does someone specific need to use the OP3? Yeah, Age of Reckoning. It's still active and around. You can play it. It's called Return of Reckoning nowadays, but it's a private server. It works really well. It's great. The Chrysalis. Ruthless Ashian, known as Nabrialis, has intruded upon the sanctum of the signs of the Seventh Dawn, spiriting both the antecedent and the powerful relic she refused to yield. Pursued the Paragon through the dimensional rift and prized Monfilia and Tupsimati from his tenebrous grasp. WoW killed it. It wasn't just WoW. You need to be specific so people understand that there was nothing anyone could have done. It wasn't just WoW that killed it. It was Wrath of the Lich King that killed it. Like, not only WoW, but like the most popular, greatest WoW expansion that was ever made. Oh, Rwani's on the last boss in their dungeon. All right, we'll wait. The fact that there was no in-game that killed it. Yeah, the worst thing, in my opinion, the worst thing about Warhammer Online for me will always, and I think the thing that doomed it as a game will always be that it took the PvP angle and not the PvE angle. Like the amount of content they promised would be in the game that just wasn't by release was a lot, so much. It was also super buggy. Oh, it's a trial, not a dungeon. Ah, okay. You are correct. I was looking at the wrong thing. Okay, well that makes it a lot easier then. It's literally just punching Ossian in the dick a bunch of times. Excuse me. Posture check? My posture is excellent in this chair. I just got this chair. I have great posture in it. It's got the good, like, lumbar support. It keeps me sitting up straight.
Crescent cheered. X100. You have the posture of a slime.
It's the best posture to understand the wisdom of the old ones. Alright. So, how about you step the fuck off and just understand that I'm contemplating greatness here. Someone chat wants in? Oh, sure. I mean, they could... I don't know what their name is. Yeah, I wanted Warhammer Online to be a great system. I mean, it's a fun game. I enjoy playing it nowadays. Where I haven't played it in a good number of months, but the last time I played it was quite fun. Is there someone on my friends list that wants to join us? There we go. Alright, I think it's just a 4-man. Oh no, it's 8 players. Okay. My food should actually be here. Oh, fuck. So let me go down. Let me go down and grab my food real quick, because I think it should be here. So give me just a minute. And it gives anyone that wants to join us and hasn't yet a minute to do so. I'm gonna go downstairs and grab my food. It's pizza time! Okay. Put that there. Ugh. Sadie's here! She's like, oh, you got food. Y'all want to say hi to Sadie, chat? Y'all want to say hi to the Sadie girl? Hold on. Why is this full screen? Oh, that's right. Hold on. It's the Sadie girl! Sorry, the camera settings are a little... The lights in here are very bright. And because she is also a... you know, she's got black fur, she kind of just blends... She kind of just turns into a shadow. What are you doing, big girl? Huh? Being a good girl? We went for a big walk this morning, so she's tired. She's been watching folks out in the backyard. Some of my family members are building a new shed out there, so she's been... My headphones turned on? Oh no, it's because I exit the game. Hey, look at that! We got a big old crew. One of our taxis to swap out? Okay. Ready, check, complete. Let's go! Is Sadie a piece of the Grey Wind? Yes, she is literally my shadow. Sadie follows me around everywhere. She's always right behind me. Alright, where is this bitch? That is a very compromising and position that is looks nice, but is not appropriate for this situation. She did not consent to this. Ugh, fucking creep. Oh, video. Thank you. She's got that Zelda been captured by Ganondorf shit going on. I shall not toy with you as La Habrea does. From the powers of the abyss, I summon thee. Ow. Whoa, okay. He says, behold the power of particle effects. Ow. My man's got a lot of health. Oh, bullshit. Alright, we're doing this crap again. Make sure the orbs don't reach him. Oh, no, you don't. Oh, we're minimum item level too. Oh, okay, so we're doing it the really fun way. Good. We're doing it the intended way. The way Yoshi P intended. Oh my fucking god! All right. By Zodiac's name, I command thee! You shall wither in the merciless embrace of eternity. Okay, shit's getting fucky. What were we? Oh, don't stand in puddles. A little late on that. Should explain that sooner. Oh, that's super funny. That got a good giggle out of me. Okay, so I know now, don't stand in the big meteorite. That is not what we're supposed to do. Ow. Those seem to have stacking damage, from what I understand. Oh, you have to alternate the colors. Ah, I see. Okay. a fun boss. I actually really like this boss. Fucking hate when he does that, when he shows up and then he just immediately ports back out. Smells like bitch in here! That hurt. Okay. Don't stand in the meteor, Sotek. Oh, that still hurts. Oh, this thing? Limit break! Where'd he go? Where you feckless bitch? You pervert! Bring it down! Bring it down! Where'd he go? Down he goes! Did I die right at the end there? I think I might have. Oh, get him with the white... Get him with the white R sight. Ah, fuck. Yeah, I don't have the blessing of light and still whooped your ass. Bitch. Bitch! I think I may have died right at the end there. I'm not sure. I shall reward myself with a bite of pizza. Oh! Oh, that's good.
You're safe. Thank the 12.
Moonbreeder, are you okay, hon? Oh, he's right there. What the fuck is happening?
You may have bested me this day, but what of the next? What of all the days to come? Remember, light no longer holds sway here. I may return whensoever I wish, again and again and again. Eventually, you will falter, and the staff will be mine. Until next time, Scions.
Where's the white Aurosite? Get him! Get him! Stab him with it! It's got a pointy end.
There will be no next time. This is the end.
He's about to shit his pants.
What trickery is this? No. No. Cannot. No.
Welcome to mortality, dick. Alright, we got him. Now what?
Use Tube Samati to gather ether. Quickly, before he breaks free.
Oh, that's fucking clever. I love that he came here to get the staff because he's like, oh, it gathers so much fucking ether all the time. Don't y'all know that, dumbasses? And we're like, oh, good to know.
Concentrate. Call to mind the time you struck down La Habrea with the Blade of Light.
Oh, this fucker is about to have gotten himself absolutely killed. Aha! You done fucked up, bitch!
Why won't it work? Is it because we lack the blessing of light?
We need more power! More juice!
Damn it. So much ether. And it still isn't enough.
Fools! No mortal prison can contain me. I shall make you pay for your insolence.
Oh, it's not gonna work. Midgard?
Please, Mother Heidelin, hearken to our plea. Lend us your divine light.
Dude, Midgard Smolner, do something!
Why can you not hear us? Do our words no longer reach you?
Dragon Dad, help!
If only we had a bit more ether.
Moonbreeder, what are you doing?
Master Louis Soir, I understand now the choice you made. In death, there is life. Farewell, Urianger. You damned old coot.
Moonbreeder! No! You mustn't!
What? No! It cannot end! I am eternal! I am immortal!
Not today, you're not.
Moonbreeder. She's gone.
That wasn't a worthy trade at all. We should just let him fucking go. We lost fucking Moonbreeder just to kill that dickwad? We took a fat L on that one.
You did it, my friend. The Ascian is dead.
Well, that fucking sucks.
This device is a legacy of Moonbreeder's toils and sacrifice. I shall hold on to it for safekeeping.
Minfilia, are you all right?
I am.
Oh, we were surveying northern Thanalan when we received the distress call.
Well, that
We
fucking
returned as
sucks.
swiftly as we were able.
It seems you have everything in hand, however.
Shut up, Thancred.
What happened here? Where is Moonbreeder?
She gave her life to temper the Blade of Light. I have no words.
Yeah, not so smarmy now, fucking Thancred.
Rather than await the inevitable, she took her fate into her own hands.
Does Urianger know?
My friend, there is something I must tell you.
I heard all, my lady. The moon sinketh, taking her leave of the heavens, yet her passing heraldeth the coming of a new day. Moonbreeder hath fulfilled her destiny, hath she not? Long ago, far across the seas in the Sharlayan motherland, Moonbreeder and I did study under the sage tutelage of Master Louisoir. Full oft did he impress upon us that knowledge existeth to serve the greater good. His sentiment, however, was contrary to the nation's policy of neutrality, which censured intercedence in the affairs of foreign lands. In spite of vehement opposition, he founded the Circle of Knowing, and journeyed hither to the heart of Eorzea. Through his noble sacrifice was the realm spared its doom. Yet this great soul, whom all should rightly have honored, was branded a pariah in his own land. His peers did accuse him of forsaking his duty as a man of learning, and of meddling in the course of history. When he left Sharlayan behind, Master Louisoir gave no word to signal his intent to Moonbreeder. Close as they were, as master and disciple, she was deeply wounded by the sudden exclusion from his confidence. Above all, however, she was confused. Try as she might, she could ill comprehend her master's motive. The slanders that were heaped upon him after his passing served only to inflame the turmoil within her. For years upon end, she knew not what to believe. Torn as she was twixt the man whom she revered, and the man who forsook her and his duty both.
The Louisois I knew would never forsake his duty, much less one of his own.
This I know full well, my lady. 'Twas not for want of love that Master Louisois hid his intent. He but desired that Moonbreeder discover her own path, free of the shadow of his influence. Long did I contemplate revealing the truth to her, and long did I hold my peace. After all, was it not Master Louisois' wish that she come to the truth unaided? I told myself it was, and resolved to let her suffer. Knowingly did I deny my friend the comfort she craved. And now she hath gone to her rest, with doubt still in her heart. Speakest thou in earnest? Did Moonbreeder truly come to understand Master Louisois' will before the end?
She did.
The realization hath set her free. She may now find the peace which hath for so long eluded her. Oh, Moonbreeder, my dearest, how I shall miss thee.
I like Ariane. He's a bit of a nerd. He's a massive
Moonbreeder
nerd.
gave her life that we might possess the means to defeat the Ascians.
Fucking
Her sacrifice
Ascians.
must not be in vain. Let us continue her work on the Blade of Ether and see it to completion.
My lady, I would mourn Moonbreeder in mine own way. I beg your permission to return to the Waking Sands.
Of course, my friend. Take all the time you require. We shall be here should you have need of us.
I was eating because I was hungry. Now I'm eating because I'm sad. I mean, giving your life to be the very first entity in existence to kill an immortal, basically demigod, that's a good way to go out. Oop. Never have I seen Urianger so utterly defeated. No one should be made to suffer such grief. We shall gather in the Charlian Manor to celebrate Moonbreeda's life and mourn her passing. Man, I like Moonbreeda. Why couldn't it have just been Papa Limo? That's funny. That would be such a fucked up thing to say to somebody in your room. You're sitting there next to Papa Limo and you just look at him and go, man, if only it had been you, dude. I like Papa Limo. I don't like him as much as I liked Moonbreeda, but I like Papa Limo. I wouldn't say that to him. To be clear, I was reading someone in chat. I was reading someone in YouTube chat. I'm gonna make that very clear. It just makes me laugh, the idea of this, like, 8-foot dragon man looking down at this little 2-foot guy and being like, it would have been better if you had died. But at the same time, Papa Limo, you wouldn't have been able to reach the beam that she had to touch in order to, like, turn into energy to kill him. So I guess it couldn't have been you. I would have had to pick you up and hold you to the beam, and my hands were full. So I guess it had to be her, but... Oh, Jesus. Yeah, now that I realize that Moonbreeda is dead, she is... It is very easy to look back on her interactions with the player and being like, oh yeah, she was like the fridging atmosphere. I would say I guess she was technically fridged, but like that atmosphere of like, cool anime character who's about to die. Like, looking back on it, you go, oh yeah, it was a little heavy-handed. it was put on a little thick. As Moonbreeda was a native of Sharlayan, I feel it's only fitting that we gather before the Mark of the Scholar. Are you familiar with the stone? 'Tis a monument found in Wrathfrost. It is sacred to Thaliak, guardian deity of the City of Learning. There we shall pray for our dear friend's soul and bid her a peaceful return to the light of the Mother Crystal. Yeah, maybe while she's on her way to the Mother Crystal, she can ask Hydaelyn, what the fuck, Hydaelyn? Where were you on that, Hydaelyn? Kinda dropped the ball there, Mom. Just because I got stabbed by a pissed-off dragon granddad doesn't mean that Minfilia got stabbed by a pissed-off dragon granddad. I was light-blocked, but Minfilia wasn't light-blocked, so what the fuck, Hydaelyn? I'm hoping this is going to be a cutscene. Sorry, a voice-acted cutscene. I should have specified. Moonbreeda was cool. I like Moonbreeda. I just got robbed of a cool character. Fucking Asians. Dicks.
Forgive me, Moonbreeda. Had I been quicker or wiser. But I was not, and you paid the price. But you would not suffer us to wallow in our sorrow, would you? You would tell us to pick ourselves up and get on with it. And so we shall. We shall defend this realm and her people to the last.
You.
Life for death. A fair exchange.
Shut up, Midgardsormr, you dick.
Other bargains will be struck.
just teleports in to do asshole commentary and then teleports back out. Rising stones feel somehow colder. Moonbrita always carried with her such an abundance of warmth and cheer. There must be some ways of protecting ourselves from Ascian intrusions. Yeah. I don't feel like talking at the moment. Yeah. I love to see Yida in such pain, but I have not the words to comfort her. Can you imagine it? I, Papa Limo, the one who has the most eloquent comment for every situation, I'm at a loss for words. Yep. Though we have said our farewells, the pall of sadness has diminished but little. Forgive me, as antecedent, it is my job to be the pillar of strength for all others to lean upon. Yet I also believe the grief we feel now is precious in its own way, and not to be lightly swept aside. Do you not agree? Alright, that's the end of 2.5. Tis as if a dagger has been thrust into my breast. But 'tis a pain we must learn to bear if we are to forge ahead with our duty. Hey. I know what you've been waiting for. You want a little piece? A small piece. Sure. "16 quests remain." Oh boy. Alright. Everybody buckle in. Oh, let me swallow this. The battles we have fought have taken lives of so many. Louis Soir, Moonbrita, our fellows at the Waking Sands. Their spirit and dedication to our cause, however, will never be lost as long as we rise to fight once more. I hardly need remind you of this, of course. 'Tis for my own benefit that I repeat these words, a reaffirmation of mine own chosen path. If I do not rebuild the foundation of my resolve, I am like to collapse in a fit of weeping. My apologies again, Dalcarius. There is no other to whom I could display such weakness. This is reminding me very, very genuinely painfully of a event from my own life, but I'll talk about it a little bit. You are my pillar of strength, and I fear I shall have need of your steadfast presence in the days to come. Victory won, a comrade lost. To honor the falling, the living forge ever on towards the light of a new day. Have you a moment, Dalcarius? I believe Yida wishes a word with you. I should consider a personal favor if you would lend a sympathetic ear to her troubles. She's not been herself since Moonbrita's passing, and my heart aches to see her so downcast. What I was going to say was, so when I was in high school, I remember, so when I was in high school, I was in high school band, and high school band where I was at was like super intense. Like it was a super time-consuming hobby. Like we were very competitive, and we were like some of the best in the nation. We were the best in Texas, but some of the best in the nation as well. And when I was a sophomore, a very good friend of mine, who a lot of people liked, but he was a good friend of mine, who was in my same grade, he got like a freakish form of leukemia, where like he had a cancer in his bone marrow, and it was basically just hiding there, and something triggered where it went from being in his bone marrow to being in his bloodstream, and he went from being completely normal, feeling fine, life's good, extremely smart, very educated guy, very quick wit, could be a bit of an asshole. His wit was legendary. But he went from like completely fine, normal, feeling fine to basically dead within about 30 minutes. Like we were at a pep rally and he wasn't feeling well. He's like, oh, I got like a fever, I just don't feel good or something. And like he was on his way from the gym to the nurse's office, which isn't a crazy, like it was a okay distance, but it wasn't a huge distance, and he didn't make it. Because by the time he was like on his way down there, why he was feeling bad is that the cancer had gotten into his bloodstream and it went up to his brain and it made his brain start swelling. But like as far as the easiest way to explain is that he basically felt really bad, was walking down a hallway, he blacked out, and that was it. That was game over for him. They managed to keep his body alive for another 20-ish hours, but like mentally, like he was gone the moment he passed out. But the thing that scene reminded me of is that among the band, there's like a social structure for the students to like help the band directors organize things, because different students take on different roles. And one of the seniors was our drum major. And the drum major, for those that don't know about marching band, for marching band is you march on a big football field and the band makes like formations and images using their bodies as you march. So you're marching around the field while playing your instrument simultaneously. And if you're watching the field from a higher point, so like the box or from the stands, you can see the band making like images and pictures and doing all sorts of cool stuff. And the drum major is a student that's at the front who conducts the time, so helps keep time and does other really important stuff. They're the boss. And so our drum major, I remember she took on that role with this grief. Where like at the time, she was the boss, right? Like she was the person everyone confided in. She was the person that everyone told their problems to, that everyone went to grieve, and she was like everybody's rock. She was everybody's like pillar. She opened her house, her and her parents, they opened their house so that hundreds, because there were like 350 of us in this band, so like hundreds of people would come to their house, and we're just spending hours and hours like reminiscing and grieving and doing all this stuff. And as a kid, you don't really think about it, right? But like as an adult, I look back on that, and she was like, what, 17, 18? And she was this like figure that hundreds of teenagers were relying on. And like, it's kind of fucked up to look back on. In one way, I admire it, but in another way, it's like, God, that's so wrong. Like, I wish more adults had stepped in to shield her from that. She was like a big sister to me. She did a lot of things to help my life, because I was not a good person when I was like a freshman in high school, and she helped me get my shit together. But no, it just reminds me of that. I hope if there's one lesson I wish I could pass on to people in the world, it's that I never you should never be a singular pillar of strength for a community where like you have to have someone to confide in. You have to, because it will do terrible things to you to carry everyone else's grief on your back. Makes me very thankful for my mother, because my mother is a incredibly intelligent woman and is also an incredibly emotionally intelligent woman. And my mother is one of the only people who sought our drum major out, because my mom like knew, and my mom went and found her and was like you're doing an amazing job, and I understand why you're doing this, but like you need to let yourself grieve. And my drum major was able to grieve and confide in my mother and have that moment where she could break down. She could, you know, weep and show weakness and all that stuff that she could not do with the rest of us. But kind of stuff just makes me sad. Make sure you watch out for those people in your life. A lot of us know strong people who are not good at admitting when they need help, and you just got to be on the lookout for them. Some people are really, really bad at knowing when they need help. Hey, it's Dalkarius. Great. Oh, it's no use. I'm trying to stay positive, but it's just hard, you know? The thing is, I know Moon would tell me off if she saw me moping around like this. Which is why I've decided to cheer myself up by getting her a special flower. I placed an order for a moon daisy with Rowena a little while ago, and it's ready to be picked up. The trouble is, I find Rowena a bit difficult at the best of times, and, well, this isn't one of them. I know it's silly, but I just can't face her at the moment. So I was wondering, do you think you could maybe collect it for me? I have the coin to pay for the flower right here. Thank you so much. I'll be waiting for you and the daisy at Wrathfrost. I'll take care of it. Your mom sounds amazing. My mom is amazing. Both my parents are. My family is. I am very blessed to have an incredible family. You know, we've had our bumps. We're not perfect by any stretch of the imagination. My parents aren't perfect. My older brother and my younger sister are not perfect people, but we try. And I love everyone in my family very, very much, and that is a huge privilege in this world, to have an immediate family that you're close to all of them. It's something I try very hard not to take for granted. Any interesting show themes from the marching band? Oh yeah. My freshman year we did Under the Sea, which was, so our band director was, our band director is a really, really famous kind of god tier band director. And she was, the thing that kind of set her apart was that when it came to contests, she was very like, no, we have to do like professional, hardcore, classical music. We're not doing any contemporary shit. We're not doing any like fun stuff. Like, we're doing hardcore shit. So my freshman year we did Under the Sea. So the theming was things that had to do with under the ocean, a lot of classical music. And then my sophomore year we did Botanica, which was very, you know, plant themed, and we did a lot of songs from a couple of famous operas. And then my third year, my junior year, we did Gods and Goddesses, which themed a lot of music around the Greek gods, and each movement of the show corresponded with a different god. So like Act 1 was, I want to say Act 1 was Hermes. Act 2 was Dionysus. No, Act 3 was Hermes. Who was Act 1? I don't remember who Act 1 was. Act 1 was, oh, Apollo. That's what it was. Act 1 was Apollo. Act 2 was Dionysus. Act 3 was Hermes. Act 4 was Aphrodite. And Act 5 was Zeus. That was a cool show. And then my senior year, we did a Midsummer Night's Dream. That show was a bitch. That show was so fucking hard that it, like, I don't have the words. Like, it was basically the entirety of A Midsummer Night's Dream compressed into a 10 to 12 minute marching band performance. Like, the entire fucking play. Nightmare show. Nightmare. Like, I'm glad I did it. It was super satisfactory to get to do. It was a great show. I loved it, but like, holy fuck, it was hard. What can I do for you today, adventurer? Eldritch trinket trade. Flower payment. A sack of gill received from Yida in exchange for a moon daisy. Eh? They've got you running errands now. Ha! Them scions really do know how to make the most of your talents, don't they? Sending the savior of Eorzea to the bleeding market. Fine use of your time it is. Seriously, though, you'd best learn how to say no, or they'll have you mucking out the chocobo stables next. Anyway, what was it you were here to pick up? The moon daisy, was it? Here then, take it. And tell that Ida lass I've got a wide selection of headwear in stock if she ever decides to replace that dowdy old mask of hers. God knows she needs to. Rowena, just back off. Yeah, I don't know. At some point, I could show y'all on stream some of my old marching band performances. I am extremely proud of them as an adult. Gods, we were good then. I don't miss being out in the horrible heat of the Texas sun on a blacktop in the middle of the day in every weekday, pretty much from the July to fucking November. But I do miss the camaraderie and like the feeling of just being the fucking best at something. Those were fun days. And you said your instrument before? Yeah, I was a bass clarinetist. Yeah, I played bass clarinet both in marching band and in concert. Rowena can be so annoying. She will just not take no for an answer. Every time I visit her, she insists I replace my visor with something more fashionable. And when I tell her I like it just fine the way it is, she says it again. And then again, and then again. It drives me crazy. Oh, what I mean to say is I really appreciate you doing this for me. So anyway, let's see it. What does it say? Moon daisies are often hung to rafters, trees, or other elevated locations to represent the celestial body when performing holy rituals to the goddess Menfina during daylight hours. Trumpet? Oh god no, I was not a brass player. Gross. Moonbrita loved these things, you know. I hope that somewhere, somehow, she knows I'm still thinking of her.
I'll never forget you, Moon. None of us will.
The song riseth to a crescendo.
Oh, that sounds bad. Dragons on the move? I like how Midgardsormr is basically just like doing random ass fucking text messages. Oh. Oh. Oh, that's real bad.
Is that what I think it is?
Hello, can you hear me? We have received grave tidings from Ishgard. Pray return to the Rising Stones at once.
Oh! I'm gonna eat some more food for just a second. Would I let demon brutes into fantasy? I don't know what those are. Do I think the old world mission of Asvar Kul's lieutenants around the world will be foes for upcoming future factions, places we never visited before? That is very, very possible, yes. It'll be interesting to see how they do it, because like the whole thing with Asvar Kul is that he attacks Prague specifically, but I think it's very likely they're going to look to expanding his influence to make him a global threat, not just a Kislev threat, Kislev Empire threat. I'm hoping they're going to make it like a whole worldwide event, which means he's going to need a lot more lieutenants. So yeah, hopefully. I'm going to eat some more little stuff where it gets cold. So I'm just going to take a minute. I was forced to be a trumpet for 6th grade band because my dad wanted me to do marching band. I left that class looking at my dad with a desire to kill him. I had a very abusive teacher, though. Well, that fucking sucks. You should never force someone to play an instrument that they don't want to play. That's ridiculous. I hate that shit. With kids, like, in 6th grade when they're determining what instrument they should play, that's fucking ridiculous. You make them try every instrument and try and find one that the kid has some kind of, like, reaction with. Like... yeah, that's fucking ridiculous. Unfortunately, band directors have a notable tendency that they can very easily become abusive because they try to push their students really hard. You know, it's kind of like with coaches. Coaches are very similar. It's something you really have to be on the watch out for as like a parent or someone that's involved with students. Because it's just a bad way of teaching. Like, you shouldn't teach your kids through abuse. It's completely unnecessary. I mean, I remember when I was in 6th grade, my teacher was a man named Mr. Hanna. Mr. Hanna had some anger problems. Like, he was really awesome and nice unless you needed to get something done and, like, you clearly had fucked up. And then he would just yell and yell and yell and yell and yell and yell and yell. And he would throw shit and all sorts of just completely ridiculous crap. You know, we were fucking like 10 to 12-year-olds. No, 10 to 13. Yeah. He cared too much about the wrong things. You got swats after class? You mean your teacher hit you? 'Cause that's fucked up. There is never, ever, 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 ever a reason to hit a child when it comes to teaching. Unless they're being little shits. No, even if they're being little shits, you don't need to hit them. There are plenty of ways to deal with problematic children. It's like, the only reason you should ever lay your hands on a child in that way is if it is a life or death situation. And, like, it's the only way. And even then, that should be an utter last resort. And even then, you should feel very bad about it. Do your best to take care of that child immediately. We had teachers that would throw chalk. Yeah, that's pretty popular. It just, I don't know. It's not conducive to a good teaching environment. Rural Texas in the 90s? That makes sense. I've done a lot of work out in rural Texas, and yeah, it's a thing. It's a place. The people out there, unfortunately, a considerable amount of them live in a very different world than everybody else. And they're kind of fucked up people. I'm not saying they're evil, but a lot of them are very grossly uneducated and have been trapped in very isolated communities for decades upon decades, and they have some really nasty, nasty beliefs. Like, they can be very nice people, but, like, the millisecond that you do something that kind of puts you, like, they see you as an outsider, it gets ugly really quick. I mean, I dealt with some shit out in the panhandle of Texas. You know, they almost always liked me out there, but, like, the way they would treat people that were not white or were not, like, them, oh man, it got ugly. Demon Brutes over the Horse Heresy? Oh, yeah. Those would work fine in fantasy. As long as they don't have any, like, very obvious fortification. Yeah, that being said, I haven't been to rural Texas in about 10 years. But I spoke with a friend of mine who still lives out there, and he's like, it's gotten way worse. I can't imagine how bad it is now. Sorry, that was a very random tangent. I don't even remember how I got onto that. Like, I can't imagine what Trumpism has done to rural Texas, which is a shame because he doesn't give a fuck about any of those people. And they need help. Like, they need help. Those communities out there are dying. It's rough. Like, you drive through and you just see their cities literally falling apart. But they spite the very people that would actually want to help them. It's just sad. I'll tell y'all a little story. It's kind of the last little thing I'll say here. But, there was this girl I dated. And she lived in where she was from is teeny tiny town north of Amarillo, Texas. Which, for those that don't know, Amarillo is like the last bastion of civilization, so to speak, in the Panhandle before you're really out into just no man's land. Pretty much the only thing of value that comes out of there, resource-wise, is there's a lot of natural gas. Other than that, it's just a fucking desert. Pretty much. And, but there are a lot of communities up there that have been there for a really long time, and most of them live in towns that are starting to fall apart because they used to have populations in, like, the thousands, and now they have populations in the hundreds because people keep moving to more populated areas. And so my girlfriend was from one of those towns that had a population of, I think it had a population of like 150 people. And like her, it was like an hour and a half northwest, northeast, one of those two, of Amarillo. And I remember her dad lived across the street from her grandparents. Her dad lived across the street from his own parents. And when I met them, they were nice in that very country southern folk nice, where you just do your best to just not bring up anything about politics or religion and just like nod at everything they say and be like, oh yeah. And if you're polite, they're very nice to you. But you know, they have customs that I find odd. You know, like there was the whole thing of like, if you come to where I am, I was raised with a very strong philosophy of, if you're my guest, it is my responsibility to take care of you and to make sure you have as comfortable and good of an experience as possible. So I'm gonna make sure you have everything you need. I don't want you to like you're my guest. Up there, the policy was, if you're a guest, you had to earn your keep. So anytime I visited them, if I wanted to stay with her father or her grandparents, which normally what they would do is I would stay at her father's place and she would stay across the street at her grandparents' place, because they didn't want us in the same house at night, because whatever. I remember, like, so you had to earn your keep, so I'd have to work every time I fucking got up there, which I was always like, whatever. But, later, like, they were very nice people. Like, her dad was the kind of guy that would read the Bible every night. A little performative in my opinion, but, you know, every time I'd come back from hanging out with my girlfriend, at her, grandparents' place, her dad would be sitting there in a chair waiting for me to come back just reading the Bible. Ridiculous, but whatever. But they were nice people. They seemed to care about her, and cool, fine, whatever. You know, life moved on. Me and her broke up. I broke up with her for just reasons. You don't need to know it. You don't need to worry about any of that. But about 3 to 4 years later, I got a call from her because she was kind of in trouble and she needed help. And of course I helped her. But the thing I'll never forget is that these people went from like very nice, supportive of their granddaughter, like making sure that I was a good guy. And they liked me a lot. They really liked me. That was painfully obvious. And I'll never forget that when she called me because she needed help, the reason she needed help is because she was living out of her car. And I was like, where the fuck is your family? And basically what I found out is that after she had dated me and we broke up, that later she had ended up dating a Native American guy. And when her family found out that she was dating a Native American guy and not a white guy, they threw a massive fucking fit and threatened to, you know, they were very angry about it, and then she got pregnant with this guy's kid, and they kicked her out. Like, they cut her off, kicked her out, just like completely excommunicated her from the family. And it was just like, fucking monsters, dude. Like, just absolute fucking podunk, shitty people. Absolute hypocrites of just the worst kind. Fucking hated those people. Luckily, last I checked, her life is in a very good place now after just a lot of bad for a while. But like, man, her relatives, not good people, man. Not good people. Can't imagine. Like, there's some bad stuff happening out there in those tiny communities. Not always. I've met some absolutely fucking wonderful people who've come from podunk nowhere. But I remember I went over there once for Easter. And, of course, we went to church. Of course. I dressed up all nice and everything, and because I, you know, by that point I was no longer religious, but, you know, you put on a performance so the family likes you. And, the people at our church were crazy, man. Like people, like, bawling their eyes out and like just losing their shit at certain moments in the service because it's like a heightened experience. And like the pastor gets up there for the sermon in the middle of service, and he just starts going on and on and on and on and on about like how the gays are out to destroy the world and these heathens are going to tear our country down, and blah, blah, blah. And it's like, wow. Wow. You people talk a lot of shit about a god of love for how much y'all fucking hate everybody. Pretty sure if that Jesus guy was around, he'd fucking hate you people. Who caused the end times? According to that pastor, gay people. You know, just minding their own business, being gay. As Sonic the Hedgehog once said, them bitches be gay. Good for them. Good for them. Do they realize Jesus would be of Middle Eastern descent? I think if you tried to tell them that, you'd get lynched. I'm gonna be honest. I remember her dad. He had a very friendly relationship with the local cops. And so he had told them when I was taking her out to a movie night, they tracked me down and pulled me over. Made me get out of my car and leave my girlfriend in the passenger seat. They made me get out of my car and come back and sit in the police car while they interrogated me about, like, who I was, where I was from, what I was doing here, what were my intentions with her, yeah, the whole fucking thing. And it was just to kind of like, I think it was just to kind of like, ooh, scare him into behaving or whatever. It was just really cringy, in my opinion. But it was like, this is fucking weird. Fucking weird. Anyway, back to the gameplay. My apologies for the interruption. I was deeply saddened to learn of Moonbreeda's passing. Her loss will be sorely felt. Alas, recent developments in Ishgard leave us little time to mourn. The envoy from Korthus will soon arrive, and we must hasten to hear her report. The envoy is here. Ah, it's her. I thank you for receiving me at such short notice. Time is of the essence, so I will forgo the usual pleasantries if I may. Certainly. You come with news of the Dravanians. Aye, the dragons have begun their attack in earnest. The first wave reached the Central Highlands a short while ago, and battle was soon joined thereafter. Sir Emmerich himself sallied forth with a contingent of temple knights and several companies of the noble house's finest. Though the beasts were ultimately forced into retreat, our victory, such it may be called, came at the cost of many of our own. Too many. We will not withstand a second wave should the Dravanians renew their efforts. You paint a grim picture, my lady. Is it reinforcements you seek, then? We do. Though it pricks our pride, it is plain we cannot protect Ishgard with our ranks thus thinned by the Horde. Sir Emmerich would meet with you to discuss the possibility of enlisting your aid. Very well. I shall depart for Korthus at once. I must warn you, however, that the involvement of the Crystal Braves is by no means assured. Our commitment to quelling the unrest in Ul'dah must take precedence. It is with such contingencies in mind that I must make another request. The Signs of the Seventh Dawn are known for sharing close ties with all three of the Grand Companies of Eorzea. Would you consent to plead our case to their leaders? Though I would gladly appeal to the Grand Companies on your behalf, I dare not promise a favorable reply. You need say no more. Considering our past dealings with the Eorzean Alliance, I can imagine well how our plea will be received. But the fate of Ishgard hangs in the balance. We must explore every avenue still open to us, no matter how unpromising. I see. Very well. I shall send envoys to each of the allied nations and have them present your request directly to the heads of the Grand Companies. In the event that your plea does receive a favorable answer, know that any support is certain to be conditional. Demands will be made of Ishgard. That is only to be expected. Rest assured that I speak with Sir Emmerich's authority in this matter, and that our actions are fully sanctioned by the Holy See. Which brings me to my final request, a personal appeal to you, Warrior of Light. The Lord Commander much desires to speak with you, regardless of your fellow's involvement. You faced Midgardsormr and survived. Anything you can share of your experience may yield us an advantage over our foe. Thank you. You wear the mantle of a hero well. 'Twould seem the road leads us both to Camp Dragonhead. Seek me out when you arrive, Dalkarius. Yeah, Ishgard fucking showing up being like, oh, can you help us after we fucking don't ever help y'all with anything? Fucking Ishgard. Well, what's this? Who the hell are these guys? Oh, it's her.
The sons must answer for their father's misdeeds. Only then will the cycle be broken.
What does that mean? Whoa! What the fuck did she just do?
Brothers and sisters of the heavens, we raise our voices and join you in the chorus.
Okay, she's calling more dragons.
The sinner's feeble magics are undone. Come, claim your retribution.
Oh shit, she took down the wards? Oh, that's really bad. Oh, a lot of fucking people are about to die. A lot of fucking people are about to die. Oh shit. What would I do to expand with chaos? In what context? In Total War, in the old world, just in general? Like, it depends very heavily upon the context. It seems I was the swifter, Darkarius. You too have arrived with time to spare, for our host is yet to make an appearance. The murmurings around camp tell of some manner of trouble at the gates of judgment. In the Lord Commander's absence, I suggest we visit the place and find out what is afoot. Blue Tiger! Thank you so much for the 15 months. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you. In general, I don't think I would do a lot, to be honest. I'd probably do a little more focus on, like, corruptive elements. Of like the rare occasional chaos elf, chaos dwarf, like not like Dawizar, but other stuff like that. Hey, Aurelia, what's up? How are you doing? Thank you so much for the raid. Hello, hello. We are on the last part of A Realm Reborn. We are in 2.55. So we're literally at the end. It's a very long end. We only just started 2.55, and apparently it's like 16 fucking quests. But, thank you for the raid. Hello! Hope you're all having a great day. Hope those of you that joined the raid are not suffering from the horrific shock of, going from a gorgeous, living embodiment of perfection that is a VTuber to a fleshy fat man, but, you know, needs be. Yeah, thank you so much for the raid. Feel free to join us as we're kind of working our way through 2.55. What were y'all doing? What were y'all up to? Where are my hold on. Aurelia Temperate. Oh my fucking god! Twitch is so bitchy sometimes. There we go. Gotta do the shout outs. And I do not know where the mods are. There we go. Make sure you follow her. She's awesome. She's been doing a lot of stuff involving Warhammer, especially 40k. I know a lot of y'all love your Warhammers, including your 40ks. So if you're not following Aurelia, you should be. She's awesome and amazing. And totally doesn't have a stream about if and only if she could marry her sweet Sanguinius. Totally not a stream that you could look up very easily on YouTube of her doing an event of marrying Sanguinius. It's not there. It's not real. I haven't seen it. But anyway, yeah, my day's going great. So we're continuing with this and onwards. The gates of judgment are much more than mere doors. They are the outermost layer of Ishgar's magical wards. If our first line of defense can be so easily shattered. When I laid eyes upon Lady Iceheart, I felt the marrow freeze in my bones. Well, maybe you shouldn't look in her eyes, you dumb bitch. She wants to slam Gwinius. We need not fret over much. There are yet several layers of arcane protection that shield the city from invasion. Mother will be fine. Heretic scum! How dare they meddle with our divine protections! I shall rid our nation of their blasphemy, even if it means cutting them down one by one. And yet, here you're standing, just doing nothing. 'Twould seem the heretic struck the first and most telling blow against the city. Scions, we expected you at Camp Dragonhead. My apologies. We chanced to hear there had been trouble at the gates and thought it prudent to investigate the cause. Then you have learned of the heretic's treachery. Lady Iceheart led a force of her followers against our defenders and came close enough to dispel the first of our wards. Let us speak more of this back at the camp. Sir Emeric awaits you. Good old Sir Emeric. So what were y'all doing, by the way? I see that you were streaming... what? Just chatting. What does just chatting entail? Lady Iceheart has grown bold indeed if she would risk direct action against the city. Come, let us do as we were bid and return to Camp Dragonhead. Lord Harshenfall will know where Sir Emeric means to receive us. Oh, by the way, hi there. I'm Loremaster of Sotek. If you're not aware of who I am, I'm one of the foremost authorities on Warhammer Fantasy lore and literature. I do a lot of stuff regarding Warhammer Fantasy in particular, but I also am pretty heavily specialized into Age of Sigmar. I know I know little bits and pieces of 40k, but not a lot. It's not really my thing. I've been playing through Final Fantasy XIV, and we're almost at the end of A Realm Reborn, which was the original redo of the game, and are going to be heading into our first expansion, Heavensward, here pretty soon, later today, which is really exciting, especially because it seems to be very dragon heavy, which is cool. Yeah, feel free to stick around and join us. If you've got to go, if you want to go to sleep or get some food, or just, this is for you and you want to go do other stuff, feel free. Don't feel bad about just heading out. Really, really appreciate you stopping by, and if you want to hang out with us, great, awesome, we'd love to have you by. We love to just chat about random stuff while playing games, so if you've got any questions about Warhammer stuff, I'm always happy to try and answer those to the best of my ability. Old World? Yeah, of course, Old World. Of course, Old World. But, yeah. "'Tis reassuring indeed to behold the countenance of a friend when one's homeland teeters upon the very brink of disaster. Though a single misstep could send us plunging into the abyss, your heroic presence stokes the flames of courage within my heart. Ah, but you did not come to Dragonhead to listen to my prattling. The Lord Commander has arrived and would treat with you in the Intercessory." Bretonia always look cool. Bretonia is awesome. Good thing I can still play them in Flesh Eaters. I actually have, in my local group, I have seen a guy who, he plays Flesh Eater Courts, but he builds and paints all of his minis as if they were, Bretonians. So he's got, like, a goofy-ass, this goofy-ass army of, like, knights and peasants and stuff, but in reality, they're all horrible, flesh-eating, cannibalistic monstrosities. But then it also allows him to just do actual Bretonia stuff in the old world, where Bretonia is still around.
Peasant? Peasant?
Yeah, really, go get some lunch. Thanks again for the raid, I really appreciate it. Moussion? Yeah. Isn't that just Moussion? "Greetings, sir. Shall I show you inside?" Yes, and hopefully this will be a voice-acted cutscene, because I like those. No, it's not, damn it. "I thank you for coming with such haste, and apologize for my absence. Suffice it to say, Lady Iceheart and her heretics have much to answer for." "Yes, we are but recently returned from the Gates of Judgment ourselves. Given the circumstances, we quite understand if you would prefer to postpone our appointed audience." Thinking? "On the contrary, Master Alphino, I think it more important than ever that this meeting take place. Rest assured, I shall return to my post on Ishgar's walls the moment our business is concluded. Before we move on to the subject of reinforcements, however, I would introduce you to a close friend and stalwart ally, Estinian." Ah, shit! Ah, shit! Oh, Estinian. I have not seen Estinian in a long fucking time. Oh, I've not seen this dude in a long time. "May I present to you Ishgard's Azure Dragoon." I whooped your ass once. What's up, Estinian? Good to see you, man. "An impressive title, though I confess I know precious little of the Order of Dragoons." Alphino! You and I have been friends for like months. And I've been a Dragoon this entire fucking time. How dare you sit there and go, oh, I don't know much. I've literally been here the whole time. They are formidable warriors all, yet even among such masters of the lance, Estinian is without equal. Not true. I am his better, I'll have you know. He, out of all the warriors of Ishgard, was chosen to wield the power of the dragons, and may thus contend with any Dravanian. You overflatter me overmuch, Lord Commander. If ever I was without equal... Oh, God. I will say, I love so much that this game remembers when you do stuff. That is such an easy thing that so many games don't do, and I hate that. The fact that this game is like, oh yeah, no, like, he's done the level 50 Dragoon quest. He's up there with Estinian. That's good. If ever I was without equal, I am no longer, as my fellow Azure Dragoon here will attest. Be at ease, Dalkarius. I did not come to challenge you this day. Well, now that we have all been introduced, let us proceed to the matter at hand. I would share with you what we have learned of Iceheart's design, as confessed by the heretics taken captive after the assault on the gates. It would seem that Lady Iceheart and the Dravanians share a common goal, the reclamation of Needhog's stolen eye. Needhog, one of the 7 great worms. Yeah, I almost fought Needhog. His name features prominently in your nation's history. Though once defeated by the hero Haldreth, the beast is said to have terrorized Kortha since Ishgard's founding. Aye, many are the scars on our walls bear from Needhog's relentless efforts to raise the city. The trophy Haldreth plucked from the bested worm's skull, known simply as the Eye, is a treasured relic of Ishgard, and one possessed of untold power. Should it ever be returned to Needhog, the dread creature would be restored to the height of his strength, and then no wall or ward we could erect would be stout enough to deny him. My vengeful son hath waged war against Ishgard for 1,000 years. No mortal mind could comprehend the depths of his rancor. The eye itself is secreted deep within the vault. It's kept under heavy guard, surrounded at all times by men and women who have proven their loyalty to the Holy See. But those stout walls and sharp blades may suffice to discourage the heretics. The dragons are another matter. There are individuals within the Dravanian horde whom an entire company of knights would labor to repel, to say nothing of Needhog himself. Nor does age rob them of their strength. Through the endless march of years the dragons endure, patient, calculating, inexorable. You must understand, these creatures do not share our perception of time. And that is especially true of the great worms. They who spend centuries in slumber only to wake and resume their campaign as if mere hours had passed. It has been 20 years since Needhog last darkened our skies. 20 years for him to gather his strength and for us to bolster our defenses. And now, just as he seems primed to return, the heretics strike at the gates. You believe that Lady Iceheart is in league with the creatures, then? Of that, we cannot be certain. Though we know the heretics covet the eye, we have been unable to determine their plans for it. Such questions aside, we must needs address the ragged hole in their mistress has seen fit to rend in Ishgard's protections. 'Tis a weakness the Dravanians are not like to leave untested. So it would seem. You have described your plight in admirable detail, Lord Commander, yet I cannot help but wonder at your candor. Why share such sensitive information with us? I shall speak plain. Ishgard has need of allies, and I would have you bolster our front lines in readiness for the coming battle against the dragons. This much I expected. Unlike our arrangement concerning the Keeper of the Lake, however, only you stand to benefit from our assistance in this matter. I fail to see why we should intervene in a conflict which concerns only Ishgard and Dravania. When the Eorzean Alliance requested Ishgard's assistance during Operation Archon, you refused us. Does it not seem grossly unjust to demand that we now risk our lives in your private war. I make no attempt to defend my country's conduct. I only ask that you consider what would follow if were Ishgard to fall. Having razed our city to the ground, the Horde would have little cause to linger, and most would return to their lairs in Dravania. Soon thereafter, the ruins of Korthis will be buried in snow. The land would become the sole province of beasts and beastmen. Until the Garlean's arrival, that is. For you may be certain that the Empire would not hesitate to claim Korthis. They would not even have to draw steel. It's interesting that he didn't take the angle of, hey, there's gonna be a bunch of fucking dragons who are gonna move on and kill everyone. Because I guess the dragons wouldn't. Which is interesting, is that the dragons are not against the Eorzean Alliance. The dragons are only pissed at Ishgard. An imperial province sharing a border with Mordona. 7 hells. Very well. We will assist you in repelling the dragons. The roar of a great worm may have shaken the firmament, but we of Eorzea will not abandon our Ishgardian brothers to face the coming horde alone. Nor did I ever think you would. Now, upon the matter of the roar, allow me, Sir Emmerich. Through the power of the Eye, I have become the vessel of Needhog's strength. His essence has stolen into my very blood. Fear not. I am in full control of my faculties, I assure you. And the Eye itself is of no relevance to this tale. It is not essential that I bear it with me wheresoever I go. Its lingering influence does, however, allow me to hear Needhog's voice. Then the worm who roared was Needhog, aye. He means to hurl his horde against Danifin's collar and shatter the remaining wards that protect the city. There can be no doubt. The worm has summoned his minions to war. Though the circumstances are far from ideal, this desperate endeavor will at least provide us an opportunity to bring the sister states of Eorzea together in common cause.
Things like if you've done class quests or rep grinds.
That's awesome. I love that. Sir Emmerich was more ruthless in his negotiations than I had anticipated. I suppose one must give no quarter when one's home is at stake. But did you see the look on his face when he formally requested our assistance? Though the Lord Commander has long campaigned for Ishgard to open its gates to outsiders, I suspect this softening of the Holy See's attitude towards foreign cooperation comes as something of a bittersweet victory. The days ahead promise to be interesting indeed. If we are to aid the Ishgardians in this war of theirs, preparations will have to be made and soon. Before proceeding, however, we must needs return to the Rising Stones and make our report to the antecedent. Couldn't we just, like, I don't know, call her? I feel like we could literally just call her on our little earpiece and it would be just as good. Estinian is so fucking edgy. He is pretty fucking edgy. That is true. Oh. They're back. I've probably heard the bad news. Hound's been calm through all this talk of war, but if those dragons come to Revenant's Soul, there will be panic aplenty. Should events take a turn for the worse, we are fortunate that the settlement is such a popular crossroad for so many veteran adventurers. No, I've never seen one myself, and it said the Dragon's Lair is just beyond the borders of my homeland. Yeah, I'm curious where Dravania actually is. Considering recent history, will there be any amongst the Alliance willing to aid the Holy See? Ishgard has few friends already at the table. If they're looking for the Scions, they've already left the Alliance nations. Well, hopefully the Alliance nations will be nice, I guess. Hey, boss.
Alphino, it is good to see you. Tell me, what have you learned?
It feels so random about what is and isn't voice acted.
Pray summon the others. Everyone must hear my report.
So this was all but a taste of what's to come.
Indeed. The main host advances upon Ishgard as we speak.
Whose vaunted defenses have been nullified.
Shorn of its wards, the city will bear the full force of Nidhogg's fury.
All those people.
Alphino is right. The Dravanians cannot be allowed to prevail. If Ishgard falls, all of Eorzea will suffer the consequences.
Then you agree that we have no choice but to intervene. For the good of the realm, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn and the Crystal Braves must join the defense of Ishgard.
Let there be no ambiguity about what has been proposed. We would be directly intervening in the war. But if all here believe the cause to be just, then to war we shall go. The path we now embark upon is perilous, but I pray you will walk with us to the end.
I mean, I'm gonna try. I've got fucking Dragon
For
Bro
those we have
in my
lost,
head.
For those we can yet save.
Then it is settled. I shall inform the Council of our intentions and request that they contribute their own forces to the defense of Ishgard.
I'm sure they're gonna be so happy about it. And we still have shit going on in Ul'dah. Teleji Adeleji still hasn't been dealt with. I mean, hell, fucking, the queen hasn't announced that she's stepping down, either. What are you doing, Ilbert? Eye Patch Bro does not trust those two. I have bid the Archons travel to their assigned nations. Should the members of the Alliance agree to pledge Grand Company soldiers to Ishgard's cause, our comrades will be on hand to act as intermediaries for the duration of the conflict. The small matter of persuading the Alliance leaders to grant such support I leave to Alphino. For you, my friend, a different task awaits. Whatever you reach out to your fellow adventurers and gather what allies you may for the coming siege. I would also have you consider the matter of our own security. Revenant's Toll is but a short flight from the snowfields of Korthus. It is not unimaginable that fighting may spill across the border. Pray brief Slothborn on the brewing conflict and discuss potential contingencies. The frontier settlers must be prepared for aught that might wing its way over the walls. I only hope that such precautions prove unnecessary. Ah, before you leave, might I suggest that you have Tataru accompany you? She has a talent for administration and a firm grasp of the practical challenges we may encounter. You got it, boss! Ooh, nice. Copy image. Oh, hold up. Oh, okay. Andy just putting shit everywhere. Am I expecting news tomorrow? No? For what? We are rather close to Corthus, aren't we? We'd best see to our own defenses and take stock of our supplies. Oh, and we'll need to have beds and bandages laid out just in case. A good receptionist is ready for any eventuality. Let's go, Darkarius. I've 101 things to discuss with Slothborn. I appreciate the warning. If war is coming to Corthus, then the toll must be made ready. I'll increase the number of patrols and lookouts immediately. Also see about finding room for an infirmary, as well as a temporary housing for victims of the conflict. Ishgard has done well by us in the past, and I would return the favor. As for rounding up volunteers for the fighting itself, I'm afraid I must disappoint you. I will not send my fellow guild members to die on Ishgardian soil, and I am certain headquarters will say the same. There will be no official Adventurers Guild presence at this siege. That said, each adventurer is of course free to do as he or she will. I shall have word with some of my more capable colleagues on your behalf. You might try your luck here in Revenant's Toll. I dare say there are a few stout souls about town who will answer your call to arms. Let's get started, shall we? We have a town to rouse. Preparing for sieges, like, would be such a anxiety-inducing, but also, like, kind of awesomely intense experience. It would be so weird. Spare me your talk of glory and fame. I'm not in the habit of volunteering for lost causes. I've survived this long by trusting my instincts, and my instincts tell me to stay well away from Ishgard. Lame! Oh, it's you. Sup, bro? Has Ilberd been doing suspicious shit? Ishgard sounds like she's in a right mess, but that ain't what I wanted to talk to you about. I need you to cast your mind back to that scuffle with the Empire up at the processing plant. A lad from Little Alamigo by the name of Wilrid was there on that with the 4th that day, and I want to know if you've seen him since. Have ye? No? Gods damn it! I feared as much. No one's bloody seen him. It's like the ground opened up and swallowed them all. But that ain't all. Around that time Wilrid stopped turning up for duty, them black market weapons went missing from our vault in Ulda. So now, of course, half the Braves suspect the lad of making off with the goods. Folk like to believe our company's a disciplined fighting force, but you and me both know it's no more than a motley collection of mercenaries, adventurers, and Grand Company veterans. The only thing that binds us together is some vague oath about fighting for the freedom of all. That and the steady pay. Now, compared to what most others on this crew, Rurid's a fresh-faced novice, a bleeding whelp amongst wolves. But the boy's got passion. When he talked about being a guardian of Eorzea, he bloody well meant it. A lad like him wouldn't rob us blind and bugger off like that. He ain't the type. And then, this is just between you and me, mind, there's the fact that the lad wanted to tell me something queer he'd noticed about the ledgers. Something about the Braves' numbers not adding up. Aye, there's a villain at the end of this trail I've stumbled on, and I'll bet me good eye it ain't young Wilrid. Any road, you got a war to wage, so I'll let you get on. I just thought someone should know. I'll be seeing you, Dalkarius. Great! So we fucking caught the infiltrator in the fucking the flaming whatever, and now we got a fucking traitor in the Crystal Braves. Great, fucking great. We need to have a better vetting process, people. So Ishgard seeks sellswords to bolster its ranks, eh? Though I'm not sure I like the sound of this siege, those nobles will surely be generous with their rewards. Ah, but I have pledged myself to guard Revenant's Toll. Modest work though it is, I am loath to break the terms of my contract. What to do, what to do. I don't know, man. Figure it out. I'm gonna fucking tell you what to do. Volunteer my services in the defense of Ishgard? I think not. Dragons claim the lives of every one of my brothers. Do not mean to offer them mine. As to escape such a fate, I took up the mantle of adventure in the first place. I would sooner die in pursuit of fortune than huddled behind an icy wall. Hiding behind an icy wall? Oh god, is this just Game of Thrones? Sell me blade to the Ishgardians. Well, them dragons are a fearsome lot, but I'd slay me fair share if the coin was good. I worked hard for one of them nights before, you know. Watch me like a bloody hawk he did. Still, I'd put up with worse than that for a heavy purse. Yeah, we gotta get the greedy adventurers. That's the real trick. We gotta get the ones that don't give a shit about dying as long as they get paid. There you are, Dalcarius. So, did you sway any hearts? One or two, eh? Well, added to mine, that makes 3 or 4, not including Slapborn's friends. One of the largest company in the army, but I'd say one Revenant's Toll veteran is worth a dozen clanking knights at least. Oh, I've been so caught up with recruiting that I almost forgot. It's been word from Alphino. Apparently, the Alliance leaders are convening in Ul'dah to discuss Ishgard's plight, and they've requested your presence, as usual. Anyway, you best make your way to Ul'dah or you'll be late. Alphino said that he would meet you on the Royal Promenade. The Royal Promenade. Again, for the billionth fucking time. I don't know how many fucking times we've been here, but it's a lot. By the way, I hope my fellow Americans have been enjoying their holiday today. For those of you that got the day off from school or work, hope you've been enjoying yourselves, relaxing, all that jazz. Oh, look at that! I actually have a lot more titles than I used to. The Vengeful Lance, Serpent Lord? Come on. Serpent Lord? I have to be Serpent Lord. I'm fucking Loremaster of Sotek. Serpent Lord? Yes, I am. Yes, I am. My apologies for calling you away from your tasks. I had hoped to proceed with these negotiations one leader at a time, but it seems my urgent requests for an audience have prompted a gathering of a council. Needless to say, I feel obliged to attend. The Alliance leaders are already settled within. Let us join them, shall we? Z is the rarest I have, yeah, but Serpent Lord is cooler! And it's me! I am the Serpent Lord! I am the Lord that serpents, the serpent that lords.
We are well aware of Ishgard's dilemma, and we agree with your assessment.
Then I trust there are no objections to the Crystal Brave's intervention.
Ul'dah has none.
Gridania does not object.
The Crystal Braves are yours to command, Alphino. Do what you will. We shall pray for your success.
It was my hope that you would offer more substantial aid than prayer. I know it is within your means.
Do not presume that you have knowledge of our every concern.
Here we go.
The Garleans and the Beast Tribes are but two of many.
We are not in a position to contribute greatly to the defense of Ishgard. Not when our own homes are still under siege.
We dare not leave our interests in Cartano undefended as well. Telegi Adalegi and his ilk would seize control of the territories in our absence.
The enemy is at their gates, and you would cower behind yours?
No one is cowering, boy. We will offer what support we can.
Aye, support. A handful of men and no more.
Would that we could commit more than a token force to this cause. Yet there are others to whom you might turn. The free companies ever want for work.
Ah, yes. The free companies. They're not like to turn you down.
I beg your pardon? You would entrust the survival of Ishgard to sell swords?
I mean...
Crises like these are the very reason why this alliance was formed. It is our duty to aid our fellow man.
My duty is to my country and my people. If you expect us to place the welfare of a foreign power above our own, you're going to be sorely disappointed. Lest you doubt, Limsa comes first, then the Alliance, and finally, circumstances permitting, Ishgard and the rest.
Ishgard could have avoided this if they had helped us.
If you cannot
Just
understand so simple a concept, then you have no place at this table.
She's not wrong.
Forgive me, Admiral. I was careless in my choice of words.
I suggest you assemble a party of elite adventurers, assuming you haven't already. Your fellows served us well during Operation Archon. I dare say they will do so again.
Man, they're really laying it on thick of, you should make a guild, you should make a guild, you should make a guild, you should make a guild.
If I may, Your Grace, I wish to propose a redistribution of forces.
Oh, is she here?
If we entrust the security of Uldar to the Brass Blades for a time, we can dispatch a larger force to Ishgard.
Is she gonna spill the beans?
Your Grace?
Yes. Yes, of course. Do what you will.
Nanamo, have you not told him yet?
Is Her Grace not feeling well?
To the best of my knowledge, Her Grace is in perfect health.
I see. Carry on.
Circles within circles. She needs to tell him. Oh, hey, boss. Oh, no, okay. Once again, I owe you an apology. It seems you have been conscripted into leading a contingent of adventurers on yet another mission of inestimable danger. But I fear we have been left with little alternative. We cannot well abandon Lord Haushenfo and Sir Emmerich to their fates. We must abide by the Council's decision, as short-sighted as it is, and strive to fulfill our role as Eorzea's guardians. Captain Ilberd, what news? Then the assault has begun? We have but this moment concluded our audience with the Alliance leaders. Move our forces into position. Your unit will join House Dulindare at the Steel Vigil. Man the cannons alongside the knights and thin the Dravanian horde ere they descend upon Ishgard. I will join you as soon as I am able. Darkarius, I would have you and your adventurer allies bolster the defenses at the Steps of Faith. Report first to Sir Mosselain at the Gates of Judgment, and he will then direct you to where you are needed most. May the gods grant us victory. There's dragons attack at the most inconvenient fucking times, dude. It probably is time for me to consider guild stuff. I mean, like, my community, love you guys. I don't think we really have enough of, like, really enough of an active community for me to really justify making my own guild. I feel like it would only be, like, a handful of us, and they would kind of, like, miss the point of joining one. Moslon. You're the appointed captain, the sellsword contingent? Then welcome. There's no shortage of brave work to be done. As we speak, Dravanian skirmishing parties are harrying positions across the Central Highlands. I've assigned the Crystal Braves and your fellow adventurers to contain these scattered attacks. At the present, I would have you join them. This is, of course, merely a precursor to the assault on Ishgard proper. The wily serpents seek to divide and confuse our forces, but we will not be so easily drawn out of position. The Temple Knights will remain in the Steps of Faith and continue our preparations. When the Horde arrives in force, they shall face a wall of Ishgardian steel. Report back to me once their advanced skirmishers are slain. Members need to be on your server, which is why most people just do link shells like this. So what are, like, the advantages, or what are the advantages / disadvantages to making your own guild versus just joining, like, a bigger one? I mean, I'm happy to make a guild if anybody wants to be in one. I just don't know if anyone would be interested in joining the Loremaster of Sotek guild. Hello, boys. Bitch, I'm a Dragoon. I was built for this. And I'm not just any Dragoon. I'm the Azure Dragoon. One of two. I'll put, you know what? I'll put out a message on the Discord. I'll put a damn dragons. I'll put a message out on the Discord, to ask if there's anybody who wants to join. Let's see. So I'm just reading what people have been putting in the chat here. Joining an existing one cuts out the quick leveling, but joining one with, say, a house is a big bit, as they have access to airships / sub-ventures for chances of rare goods only from them. But overall, without a house, a free company can use buffs to boost things like experience and reduce price of teleportation. That's about it, really. Yeah, mine is a house, and we've been working on building an airship. I've contributed a lot to that too. I need to figure out about mine so to see what items are out there for me. Mine has existed for years and is with friends, so I'd rather not leave. Plus, I don't think I have it in me to level a 9th character. Jesus Christ. Okay. So what I think we'll do is we'll put out a poll on the Discord to see who would be interested in joining one. And if we have, like, you know, like, maybe like 10 or so people, like, you know, just a nice little group of people that are like, yeah, then we can do it. And if it's like nobody, if it's only, like, you know, 3 or 4 people, then I'll just think about finding a different one to join. Wait, so do you not get the experience boost if it's like a big group? Does it have to be like a certain size to get the experience boost? Because it sounds like the experience boost would be like the most important thing. You can make your own crest? Oh, well that's... Okay, that's a little different. See, that's a little more... That's a little more my speed. I could make my own crest. That may have been the thing. Thank the gods you're here! Oh, you're big. That's a sick-looking dragon design. I like that. Hello, Sotek. Hello, Jamonte Jones. Jamont? One of those? Why do some Bretonnian lords have exclusive mounts to Warhammer 1 and 2 and not available in 3? What are you talking about, Wills? What's news, adventurer? The reinforcements? Decimated, you say? Dravanian devils, damn their scaly hides. Hold fast to your grief and fury, sir. We will avenge the deaths of your fellows in the battle to come. Ere you commit yourself to the siege, you should know that it is what it is you are tasked with defending. Beyond the gates of judgment lie the steps of fate, a great bridge of stone that leads directly to the city of Ishgard. More than simply a means to cross the Sea of Clouds, the bridge serves as a foundation for the arcane wards that form the barrier we call Danafin's Collar. Alas, in dispelling the barrier's outermost layer, that thrice-damned witch Iceheart stripped the bridge of its protection, and thus are the dragons now able to land unhindered upon the steps of fate. Should the Dravanians succeed in destroying the remainder of the wards, the winged devils will be free to swarm within the city itself. Needless to say, we cannot suffer that to happen. It shall be our task as defenders to prevent any harm from coming to those parts of the bridge wherein the wards are sealed. 3 yet remain, and we have dispatched our forces accordingly. I would ask that you and your comrades to accompany our defenders at the outermost ward. I should hope that includes us as well, yes? Who's this? Oh, the Scions. Random first-person view shot, but okay. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn? Excuse me, I'm a Scion, dick. We could not stand idly by while the Horde threatened the good people of Ishgard. Indeed! To do so would go against all that Master Louis Soir taught us. As for where we may be of most assistance, I think it prudent we divide into 2 groups. Ida and I will join the rear guard. Right. If the dragon should reach us, we'll be sure to give them what for. Thank you, all of you. Pray speak with me again when your preparations are complete, and together we shall stand against the Horde. I trust you are ready then. Good. Come, let us make for the battlefield. Level sync! This'll be fun. Holy fuck! I take it that's Needhawk. Holy fuck! That's a big dragon! Oh, I've been looking forward to this! We gain victory this day, or Ishgard falls! Accept the fury into your heart and defend this bridge with your life's blood! They mean to destroy the wards of Danifet's collar, not let a single dragon pass!
Let's finish this quickly, shall we?
I should make it quick.
Have the rear guard ready the cannons! Honestly, I'm really glad this is not a trial, because it lets you actually, like, get to enjoy hanging out with the NPC characters way more. Wow! Nishgard, or Needhawk just blew the fuck out of that barrier. Oh, that's not even him! That's just some asshole called Bishop. Horde Armored Dragon. That's a turtle. That's not even Needhawk. Everyone fall back! Fall back now! Fall back! Fall back!
Ether, to me.
You're big. Do not let it reach the barrier. Hold your ground. Not gonna lie, this is fun as fuck. I like that you get to do this with the other Scions. It's very fun. Okay, I fell right into that. He's barely taking any fucking damage, dude. Boss? The first ward has been breached! Fall back and regroup! The battle is not yet lost! I want to get him down to like 70. Oh my sweet god! We'll see the things here. Dakarius, fall back and help the others with the ward. Okay. this is a great fight. Brace yourselves! Ooh. Oh, his fire does damage over time now. Bro, he is fucking those barriers. Oh my god! The second ward has fallen! Fall back! Fall back! Ow. Everything hurts. Ida and I have matters here well in hand. Akarius, you must go and see to the final ward. Dragoons to arms! Oh, Estinian's here. Nice. Alright, we got both Azure Dragoons here. Know your folly. The dragons can't defeat two edgelords. I love that big fucker. That's a great dragon design. Oh, that guy just called out to his mom as he died. Sad. Alright, here he comes. Kick his ass! He's only like, we just now got him to 50%. Oh my lord. Oh god, it's got 5 health left. I'm going as fast as I can! We are the shield that keeps the Holy See. Even if it costs us everything, do not allow... Oh, wow. Oh, the paladins all using the... Oh, that's fucking sick. What the fuck? Is he just channeling fire? Oh, jeez. I'm going as fast as I can, guys. Hold on. Hello, they grant them strength. Man, that dragon could hold his breath for a long fucking time. We almost got him. Doomfire! Down he goes. That's awesome. That is such a fun fight. That is really good. Like, for scripted battles, that's probably one of my favorite ones. Like, you get to fight side by side with a lot of characters, you know, it's super fun, thematic. That's a really fun fight. The part where they all get up there and hold their shields up to hold the fire off, that's great. That's great. That was a very cinematic battle. Well, the bridge is like 90% fucked up, so... The dragons! They are withdrawing! Victory is ours! The random... Watch Needhog shows up and just like... Fuck. Just backhands the last 5% of the bridge. One of Needhog's greatest champions, slain. The Horde will not soon recover from this blow. Thanks, Shadow the Hedgehog. But what of you, Needhog? Why did you not join your minions and make of this battle a slaughter? Have you grown so fond of the stench in your lair? Mayhap you prefer to have your allies fight your battles for you. You have a girl to do your bidding now, do you not? No matter. I shall slay Iceheart and all the rest. But I yearn to spill the blood of a great worm, Needhog, and only your death will sate my lance. He says, the fucking, like, superhero jump into the air. Oh, lordy. 'Tis a rare opportunity to find oneself confronted with so terrible a foe, where we're still to emerge victorious. I hope we need not contend with more of Needhog's champions. Phew, that was exhausting. The famed Dragoons of Ishgard commanding the skies of the battle was truly a sight to behold. It was a close victory, but a victory nonetheless. I think we've earned a brief respite, and we never get those around here. Vishap was awesome. Vishap was a great villain. Dalkarius, the dragons are routed. Lest you wonder, the fighting at the Steel Vigil was also fierce, but my crystal braves were not found wanting. Commander Livia, Dalkarius, true to your word, you arrived to aid us in our hour of need. On behalf of the Holy See and the people of Ishgard, I offer you my humble thanks. Though I would stay and lavish you with well-deserved praise, I fear I must away to oversee the aftermath of the siege. Not all the dragons are fled, and there are yet wounded to be carried from the field. Pray let us meet anon, that I might express my thanks with proper courtesy. Can you pet a dragon? Once! And then it'll make sure that you're warm for the rest of your life. We have indeed achieved a victory of singular importance. With the Dravanian horde thus weakened and scattered, the threat to Ishgard has been greatly diminished. And, mayhap, equally significant, the Holy See must now recognize the necessity of cooperation with foreign powers. Long have they barred their gates against the outside world, but I'm confident that the day will soon come when Ishgard proclaims itself a member of the Eorzean Alliance once more. Much have we sacrificed in our struggles against the dragons and primals, the Ascians and the Empire, but step by unfaltering step we march ever nearer to our goal. And as ever, the journey was made with you in the van. The victory you have won this day gives us greater hope for the morrow. 'Tis a hope that shall sustain us in the days to come, and bear us past the many evils that yet seek to hinder our progress. Yes, we have done well, my friend, and I, for one, would take a moment to savor the enormity of our achievement. The demands of duty, however, allow me little time for levity. I must accompany Captain Ilberd back to Ul'dah and reassign those braves whose squads suffered heavy losses. You, my friend, have earned a rest at the Rising Stones. Pray return to Revenant's Toll and share your tale with Minfilia in person. So, what you saw of Bishop, at least, do you feel he compares to a Warhammer dragon? One second. We will see to informing the other nations of what took place here. Do be sure to give Minfilia our regards to Minfilia. So how does Vishap compare against Warhammer Dragons? Vishap was pretty decently on par size-wise with an old world dragon, of like the relatively active, not super hard to find ones. He's not nearly big enough for the ancient dragons. He's like on par with like a sun dragon, like the younger dragons that are active and tend to terrorize a lot of people quite easily. But he's nowhere near the size of like Skyladrak and Carnadin or any of the big ones. But I mean, power-wise, he seemed decent. He blasted through 99% of walls that were specifically meant to keep him out. Threat of war serves panic and confusion, and routine tasks can offer a calming stability. Make sure the larder is properly stocked, for instance. So Minfilia has committed the Scions to Ishgard's cause, has she? Though she makes her pronouncements with unshakable confidence, I can only imagine how agonizing it was for her to arrive at this decision. So many lives at stake. I am faced by a merciless mountain of administrative chores. Thankfully, this is one battle I am well equipped to fight. So you are, Tataru. The Warhorse mount in Warhammer 1 and 2 is not available for the Prophetess/Damsel. In addition, Albrecht can't have the Hippogriff as a mount, and Lewin just in multiplayer. Okay, so you're saying... Wait, Albrecht... Are you saying in Warhammer 3, Albrecht de Bordelot can't ride a Hippogriff? Because he has Tempete, who is literally a Hippogriff. And Lewin has... So, okay, back in the earlier Warhammer games, there was... I believe there was a thing where you could take generic Hippogriffs with Lewin and Albrecht, even though they had named Hippogriffs. And basically that was just kind of like a weird error, because they're not supposed to have both. They're just supposed to have their named mount. So Albrecht can ride Tempete, who is a Hippogriff, and Lewin has Biaki, who is also a Hippogriff. So they don't need the generic Hippogriffs because they already have Hippogriffs. And then the armored warhorse was removed from the Damsel and the Prophetess in exchange for just the horse, because they were not supposed to have heavily armored mounts. They were just supposed to have the normal mounts. They're not supposed to have barded steeds. Dalkarius, welcome back. Alphino sent word of the siege, and of course of the role you played in ending it. Your deeds never cease to amaze me, Dalkarius. Thank you. You must be weary, Dalkarius. And now may very well be your only chance to... antecedent! A messenger from Ulda arrived with a message for you. The royal seal. Curious indeed. Here it comes. Here it comes! Ah, an invitation. On behalf of the Council of the Eorzean Alliance, Her Royal Majesty Nanamo Ulnamo invites the Scions of the Seventh Dawn to attend a feast at the Royal Palace of Ulda in honor of Ishgard's recent victory. It would seem that we are to be recognized for our part in lifting the siege. You, for your valiant efforts as a commander of the adventurers contingent, and the Archons for their earnest attempts to rouse the city-states. Truly, I find it strange that the Alliance leaders should think themselves deserving of a place at such a celebration. All three refused to deploy their standing armies, preferring instead to send hastily assembled companies of sellswords, many of whom perished ere the siege began. Are they truly so brazen as to seek a share of the glory of your triumph? Ah, but mayhap they simply seek a pretext to meet with the Ishgardians while the mood is yet jubilant. Such an occasion would present a fine opportunity to press for Ishgard's return to the Eorzean Alliance. We have scarce had time to mourn Moon Breda, and I, for one, am in no mood to carouse, but I suppose we must put away our grief for the good of the realm. Though you were promised rest, I fear I must insist that you also attend. It would be a strange celebration indeed if the victorious hero were not present. Pray content yourself with the thought that such occasions may bring about momentous change, and this without recourse to bloodshed. Tataru, if you would do me a favor of contacting the rest of the Scions. Of course, Antecedent! And please let me know if there's anything else I can do. Curious. I have never known Tataru to sigh at such requests. Could aught be amiss? Maybe she wants to go? Did you think about that? Where the hell did she go? She's conspicuous by her absence. Hey, Cat Mom, have you seen her? Tataru. I believe she just stepped outside. Now that I think of it, she did seem rather preoccupied. Have you witnessed the scene over yonder? Such is the fate of he who would toy with women's hearts. Let's see how Thancred's silver tongue whacks its way out of this one. Oh, is he getting, like, taken to task by the ladies? In Doma, fidelity is a highly prized virtue. Perhaps it is a difference in culture, but this situation lies outside my comprehension. Do we not have more pressing matters to contend to? Oh god, if I can stop, my sides are about to burst. A primal shackles its faithful with bonds of eternal devotion, but I fear the power Thancred wields over his admirers is rather more fickle, especially when each realizes she is not the sole object of his affection. Thancred, you fucking dog. Ladies, please, this is no way to... Oh, hello, Darkarius. I was just, entertaining some friends. Oh, gods. Damn, that one is giving him, like, the hardcore, like, fuck me eyes and hip wiggle and hands on knees and, like, goddamn. Alright. Well, not my problem. So there's a lore nerd thing, is something that's, with the dot connecting, you can figure out dragons are not taxonomically similar to anything else in the world. In Final Fantasy, that is interesting. But also may explain why they're so important as to have been able to literally strike a covenant or a bargain with Hydaelyn. Which is also very interesting. Do the Aun Ra not... Well, I'll wait to see. I'll wait to see when the Aun Ra are actually, like, part of the content. Oh, Dakarius, it's you! I didn't mean to worry anyone. It's nothing, really. Well, it's not nothing, exactly. But it feels like nothing compared to the towering trials that you and the others face every day. And that's why I should probably talk to Minfilia before things get any worse. Ah, you always know what to say, Dalkarius. Glad we had this little chat. I didn't say anything, but okay. Do turtles not exist? We have seen several turtles. And we have killed several turtles. Actually, we've killed more than several. Yes, Tataru. You have my undivided attention. I've been hesitant to broach the subject, but with all the recent excitement, Dalkarius may realize that there's no time like the present, and time is here what I'm here to ask you for. I'm not sure I understand. If you wish to be excused from your duties for a time, then you certainly have earned rest, but I suspect that lying in bed is far from your intent. You know me too well, Antecedent. There is in fact something I've been wanting to try my hand at. Along with the adventurers and the Crystal Braves, the Scions are constantly being thrown into dangerous battles and deadly predicaments. Every Hoary Boulder and Caltano have been promoted from guard duty to fill our need for competent warriors. And so it seems only right that I, too, should acquire the power to defend myself, and others, more importantly. When I return, I shall be both your receptionist and your bodyguard. Oh, Tataru's going into warrior training, huh? Alright, be safe. Whoa, hey! I wonder what kind of fighter she's gonna try and train. That's the first time I've been knocked to the ground by a Lalafell. Never seen Miss Tataru so determined. As up a fell which I might help, Antecedent. Ah, not at present, thank you. Was there something you would ask of me? Oh yes, praise excuse my distraction. Adventurer was to join us for his escort duty was injured while out on patrol. And I fear we cannot properly defend the scholars entrusted to our protection without the aid of at least one more guard. Therefore, I humbly request that another adventurer, of the capable kind of course, be assigned to our party. Very well. I shall consider the potential candidates to provide you with a replacement as soon as I am able. My thanks, Antecedent. I take my leave of you. I'm technically right here. Oh, there's two! The power to defend oneself. Tataru has ever been full of surprises. Now that I think on it, I do recall Urianche mentioning that she had developed an interest in Arcanima. Mayhap she hopes to gain admittance to the Arcanist Guild in Limsa Lomensa. Yes, that will be the way of it. Would you be so kind as to journey to the guild and see that all is well? It is doubtless unwarranted, but surely I am not alone in my concern for her safety. I wonder, do you perchance recall the commitment I made to furnish Hoary Boulder with a capable adventurer? Well, I'm sorry to say that I've as yet been unable to do so. Now, I realize that you are more than a capable adventurer, and that escort duty is frankly beneath a man of your talents, but I've no one else to turn to at the present. Might you be willing to forego rest and assist us in this manner? Yes. Generous to a fault. I thank you, Dalkarius. Now, it seems only fair that I explain the import of the task in question. For some time, our order has employed a handful of scholars to travel around Eorzea taking etheric readings, that we might better understand the impact of primal summonings. Naturally, it behooves us to ensure our employees' safety, and so we ask the adventurers in our service to serve as escorts. Rory Boulder and Coltano were to act as two such escorts, as was the third adventurer. Last, due to injury, said adventurer is not presently fit for duty, hence my need to impose upon your goodwill. You truly are a pillar of strength, Dalkarius. Rory Boulder will share with you the details of your task. Should be waiting for you outside. Be safe. Yeah, I'll deal with your fucking busy work. Another storm has come and gone. These moments of peace never seem to last long, do they? I had no idea that you would be assisting us personally, Dalkarius. My sincerest apologies for dragging you into our affairs. Reminds me of Halbernacht. He's a VTuber friend of mine. Ah, Dalkarius! Is it true that you agreed to lend us a hand? Yes. Yes. Huzzah! What did I tell you, Coltano? Our misfortune has become a blessing, an opportunity to serve alongside the Warrior of Light himself. Need I remind you that we have 3 scholars to escort, each of whom will take a different route? True, but our mission is the same. Separated by malms we may be, but in spirit we shall be together. If such thoughts bring you joy, you are welcome to think of them. To more practical concerns, Dalkarius, we would have you attend to the scholar charged with surveying the South Shroud. He is waiting at the Camp Tranquil as we speak. All you need to do is follow the man. It will determine the most appropriate locations to take his readings. In spirit, Dalkarius, in spirit, we shall be together every step of the way. What a goober. At last, the Scions man deigns to grace me with his presence. Pity that we have no time for pleasantries. Our first destination is Issamha. Come, we are late enough as it is. Eager to get to it. I can respect that. Oh yeah, this place. Yes, this location should suffice. Once I finish calibrating my instruments, I would require but a moment to take the necessary measurements. I trust I need not explain that my work can suffer no interruptions. Then please, stand at an appropriate distance and keep watch for wild beasts. There's some very high-level evil plants. I see we have both completed our respective tasks. A satisfactory outcome. Though if I could make one suggestion, you might try to dispatch your foes more quietly in the future. I do not like to pick fault, but I really must be allowed to concentrate. Now then, Snakebolt awaits. Shall we? Look, fucking prick. Right about here, yes. As before, I would ask that you keep an eye out for dangerous beasts as I work. Fascinating. These readings are not at all what I expected. Though perhaps it should come as no surprise. I am not given to superstition, but there's a queer, almost blasphemous air hereabouts. Let us quit this place and return to Roots Lake. We have one more site to survey. Oh yeah, and Depor. See? Turtles. As before, my guardian, pray leave me to my task and ensure our safety. Yeah. More? This data should prove invaluable to... Ye gods, what is that stench? You slaughter a creep of antimontises when my back was turned. Quickly now, to Camp Tranquil. I will not have my clothing reeking of blood and offal. You chose to paddle in the Ichor a while longer, I take it. No matter. I took advantage of my unexpected privacy and performed a cursory analysis of my data. It would appear that there has been a measurable decrease in Eorzea's ambient ether concentration since the calamity. However, this data is far from conclusive. We must take additional measurements to confirm my assessment. For our next survey, I would have you escort me to Earth's font. The ambient ether concentrations there are so high that crystalline structures form spontaneously. Consequently, anomalous fluctuations should be much easier to detect. Brilliant? Yes? No, don't bother answering. That was rhetorical. Now come along. Fucking nerd. Can I punt this guy down the nearest hole? I could stick my lance up his butt and use him as a new flag. I think that would be pretty appropriate.
Thus manservant cheered. X100. Trying to write some short stories with Kairos in their many material you can think I could use as reference for his character.
Ugh, Kairos is kind of hard. If you're okay with reading Age of Sigmar, Kairos actually gets a number of like in-person scenes during the quest for Galmaraz, which was part 2. Right? Yes. So, or part 1 technically. So part 1, the quest for Galmaraz, there should be some notes online about it. Cairo shows up as a character in the literal book. There are 2 books. One's called, there's a book called Galmaraz, which is part of the Realmgate War Saga. It's book 2. Book 2 of the Realmgate War Saga has Kairos as an actual character. So that would probably be the best place to look. If you're wanting, like, dialogue and stuff. Otherwise, you'd have to go dig up, like, the 8th edition Demons of Chaos Army book. You should be far more familiar with the procedure by now. Pray find a suitable position from which to keep watch while I take my measurements. Okay. Yes, quite high. Still markedly lower than the historical measurements taken near the end of the 6th astral era. Could the presence of a primal account for the difference? Or is there something else? Something else. bitch just wander off? Something else. Scion! Scion, come here! I need you! Oh shit, it's Eye Patch Bro. No, it's... Oh no, it's, Wilrid. Whoa, okay. Fear not, my friends! Help has arrived! Why the fuck is Wilrid dumped back here? There you are, Dalkarius. Ori and I were worried about you and your charge when you failed to return at the appointed hour. Is he fucking dead? Oh my god, he is. Gutted like a hog. And not by one, no. His wounds were made with a blade. Doesn't look like he put up much of a fight, either. There a mark on his sword or his shield. I've heard nothing of any Crystal Brave operations in the area. What cause had Wilrid to come here? What should we do? We will see to the Scholar's protection, Dalkarius. Fucking Ilberd did this. It seems very likely Ilberd did this. I and the boys remains. You should return to the Rising Stones. The antecedent will want to know what happened here. And so do I. How could Tataru have done this? Oh my, of course, it all makes sense. In her warrior training, she lured out Wilrid and murdered him. We spoke a few times in the Rising Stones. He wasn't experienced with some of the other Braves, but gods, he had passion. Gods, what a waste. Pray leave matters here to us, Dalkarius. Must return to the Rising Stones and inform the antecedent at once. I've never been this close to a... Oh, gods. Well, thanks, Scholar Bro. Damn. I was hoping Wilrid was not dead, but he is. That's a bummer. Quick, use the Phoenix down. Get back up! Fucking live. Whoa, that mount is sick. It's like a multi-eyed wolf shadow thing. That's a late game mount? Oh, wow. Looks cool. Dalkarius, you are returned. You seem troubled. Did the role of escort chafed so? Nah, somebody got murdered, fam. Wilrid dead? They have murdered? At the 12, how could that be? I will send word to Alphino at once. We want to conduct a full investigation, send word to Wilrid's family. Gods, he was just a boy. Who would do this and why? Probably the fucking guy that saw... Oh, okay, so that... Okay. That was a relatively short little story. Important, but short. Oh, it's a mount from the game's cash shop. Ah. I should do some mount focused hunting at some point soon. I'd like to get some more like I'd like to get like a good dragon mount or a big snake monster mount. Phoenix Down doesn't actually work on dead people, it works on knocked out people. That would make sense. I always laugh at the idea of someone like dying and someone keeps spamming them with Phoenix Downs, but like it brings them back to life, but it doesn't actually heal the problem with their wound. It just keeps like it just keeps like resurrecting them, but then they just die again immediately, and it just does that like over and over again. No, she is supposed to be here. Is there a staircase I missed? Oh. Damn Dragon's Dogma 2. Like Monster Hunter, some of the Final Fantasy game cooking zooms in and shows the food. Now I'm hungry. Yeah. Them Japanese game developers love their food cutscenes, don't they? Is that Tataru in a different outfit? Oh, she's so cute looking. Look at her. Darius! What are you doing here? Make sure you're okay. I didn't mean for her to worry. That's the last thing I wanted. Putting an end to such worries is precisely the reason I'm here, don't you see? I, Tataru Taru, shall become a great and powerful arcanist. And now, at Mistress Thubergeim's behest, I must go and complete a special training exercise. Until we meet again. Okay, bye. I feel like this is one of those quests where if you have done the Arcanist storyline, you'd probably get some additional goodies, dialogue-wise. I guess they're upstairs. Greetings and welcome to the Arcanist Guild. Do you require assistance? So you are acquainted with our newest member? I'm sorry to be the bearer of bad news, but I fear young Tataru may not be ideally suited to the study of Arcanima. Nevertheless, she would not be denied, and goes now to undertake her first trial, a simulated inspection of 3 crates. A simple task, some might say, but one all Arcanists are expected to complete. A thought occurs to me. Why not supervise Tataru's training? You are clearly an accomplished adventurer, and given your relationship with the girl, you seem an ideal person to have on hand. The trial will be conducted at the cliffs south of the Zephyr Gate. Need only observe at a distance. Nice and foggy day. I love fog. Fog on like a nice cold day is so satisfying. I don't know what it is. I think it's because it's rare where I live. What is the race that looks like small elves or small children? Those are Lalafels. And most of them are extremely annoying, but a couple of them are nice. Oh, Rathalos. Yeah, I know what Rathalos is. I whooped his ass many times in Smash Brothers. He's a fucking nasty boss in Smash Brothers. Our Azure sees to Pirate's Port, where she meet her shining jewels. To bring the smuggler's plans to naught, came the lass whom none could fool. Beat 'em with a backdraft, get 'em with a gust, deck 'em with a downburst, go, Carbuncle, go! Oh, ho, ho, are those crates I spy? Carbuncles are adorable. Ah, and this must be the true test. But we're ready for them, aren't we, Carbuncle? No, I think that's just a random possum. Just leaves. Carbuncle? Oh. It's like a cat. Just fuck. It's like, yeah, nah, fuck that. I'm out of here. Oh. Oh. Ah, come back, Carbuncle, come back! Well. That's okay. It's a little fishy for my taste. Do they not have like a winged serpent mount in this game? Is there not like a Quetzalcoatl mount? There should be. I should have known you'd come, Darius. You needn't say a word. Your face says it all. I know you bore witness to my shame. Betrayed by my own Carbuncle, left at the mercy of wild beasts. I I must accept the truth. I'll never be a warrior like you or the others. I will inform Mistress Thurbergheim of my intention to withdraw from the guild. Arcanima, like so much else, is beyond me. Oh. Well, maybe you just need to. I feel like a black mage would suit you for some reason. You seem like you'd be very capable of war crimes. Seems a lot of people are excited for Monster Hunter Wilds over on Twitch chat. Monster Hunter Wilds looks like a game I would really enjoy. I don't have time. I do not have the time. Ah, back so soon. How fared our fledgling Arcanist? Abysmally, Mistress Thurbergheim. Abysmally. As Dalkarius will testify. I was wrong to become an Arcanist. Wrong as usual. I'm completely and utterly unqualified, and I sincerely apologize for wasting your time. Tataru, if that were true, I would not have permitted you to join in the first place. We must all come to accept our limitations, lest our ambitions lead us astray. However, we must not lose sight of our strengths in the process. For example, your exceptional skill with numbers helped you gain a solid grasp of the fundamentals of Arcanima. Were it not so, you would have struggled to even summon a carbuncle to your side. In my opinion, the Scions are truly fortunate to have such a capable and good-natured receptionist in their service. Would you not agree? Yeah, I'd agree. You are too kind, Mistress Thurbergheim. Though I could not overcome this challenge, I shall take your words to heart and try not to be discouraged. Yeah, we all fail sometimes. It happens. It's okay. As fetching as these garments are, I fear I shall never don them again. But I can't go back to the Rising Stones without something to show for my time away. Wait, I know what I can do. That is, if you don't mind accompanying me a little longer. Wonderful! Then to Costa del Sol we will go. It's a bit of a gamble, but I'm confident it will pay off. Costa del Sol? Alright. Not exactly sure what she thinks she's gonna get here, but I'm curious to find out. Yes! This is it! This is where the man at the Drowning Wench told me to look. There's a certain variety of clam which can be harvested this time of year in Bloodshore, one which produces the most marvelous pearls. However, those clams are also coveted by certain wild creatures. Since I fared rather poorly in battle last time, ahem, let us be off. Okay. Yes, those. That's closer. I would accept that. It's not exactly what I have in mind. Its wings are kind of pathetic and small, but it's better. It's better. What fortune, I've already found one! Would you be so kind as to keep watch while I work? This should only take a moment. I'm getting so many of these sit and watch me quests. That's a quaddle? Oh, they should be ashamed. That's not a quaddle. That barely looks like a quaddle. If it's a quaddle, why does it have little legs? You got a bit of a health pool, huh? That's a cute dragon. Finally, a worthy opponent. Is that dragon holding a hammer? Oh, it's not a quad. Okay, I was about to say, I was like... Well fought, Dalkarius, well fought. I knew I was right to ask you to come. As for me, I have my prize, a bounty of blood pearls. So named for their reddish hue, they were treasured as wards against dark magics in ancient times. I thought I might make charms for everyone, so that no matter where they go, they will always come home. It's sort of the power to defend myself and other people, in a way. Right, well, I mustn't keep Flammen waiting. Fliamen waiting. There's work to be done, and lots of it. We're to secure provisions for the signs in the Lomensan markets. You may have an eye for quality, but I have a nose for bargains. Will you be heading back to the Rising Stones? If so, pray convey my apologies to the antecedent, and tell her that she needn't worry about me. Farewell, Dalkarius, and thank you for everything. That sounded rather final, didn't it? How about until we meet again? See you later, Tataru. The fire snake is cool. Once again, a shame that it... I wish they had, like, good flying serpent mounts. They like to stick feet on them when they don't need feet. It's kind of cool that that transforms back and forth. Neat. Final Fantasy XIV should do a Mayan Aztec themed DLC or expansion. That'd be cool. Give us proper, like, creatures using that aesthetic. That'd be fucking awesome. Oh, it's Dawn Trail? Well, they should do a better job then. Welcome home, Dalkarius. I gather you found Tataru and Limsa Lomensa. Clearly, they didn't do it right. They need to do it again and do it right. My, it sounds as though she's had quite an adventure. While it did not end as he had hoped, I suspect it will prove to be a valuable experience. I dare say she could have managed without our intervention. Even so, I appreciate you indulging my request. I literally don't know shit about Dawn Trail. Though recent events weigh heavily on our minds, we must needs set them aside for now. Yeah, no spoilers. No spoilers. We are come to a defining moment in Eorzean history. The grand commemoration of our joint defense of Ishgard. The first time in 15 long years that our people have stood side by side with our neighbors to the north to fight in common cause. This may mark the true rebirth of the Eorzean Alliance. Failing that, it could at least serve to bring our nations closer together. We have every reason to raise our voices in celebration, do we not? We have bested Dravanians and Ashians both. Against desperate odds, we have fought and won. But the Primals still plague us. The Empire still plots our subjugation, and our triumphs, remarkable though they are, were brought at a terrible price. Brave adventurers and allies, broken on the steps of faith, before our eyes in this very room, our dear friend Moonbrida. This is the very victory we have wrought, and it as bitter ashes in my mouth. I would sooner stay here and invite those with more appetite to enjoy the feast in my stead. Alas, it is a royal banquet, and all of our allies will be in attendance. It is our duty to present a united front that we might serve as a beacon of hope to all. Ophelia, we need to get you a therapist, honey. It seems I have no choice but to take my own advice. I instructed the others to meet us in Ul'dah, that we might make our grand entrance together. Unfortunately, I had to settle for leaving Tataru and La Min a note. If they do not return quickly, they will have to settle for whatever leftovers I can smuggle out of the fragrant chamber. That actually reminds me of a funny story. There was a time, I don't remember what led up to it. Oh, hold on. Cutscenes. Off to the big soiree, Dalcarius. Raise a glass for me, eh? Or not? You don't look best pleased, lad. Something on your mind. Woolred's fucking dead, man. By the Navigator, Wilred's dead! Gods damn it! They must know they've been rumbled. Sorted. It's past time we had this talk. After our last conversation, I got to thinking about where certain funds were coming from. So I had to dig all around, on the quiet like, and sure enough, I found it. Seems a fair bit of coin's been making its way into the Braves' coffers, courtesy of a Dodo Consortium. A daft name for a business, if ever I heard one. Which is what first gave me an inkling that something weren't right. So I went through the ledgers again, and found another half-dozen donations from organizations with stupid bloody names. Didn't take long to find a common thread. They were all owned by the Mirage Trust. Oh, I'll give the bastard credit. He showed us up for the amateurs we are. Short of calling me one of his businesses, the bloody bribery consortium. I don't know what more he could have done to mock our rules on financial contributions. The gods only know how many men of the first and third are taking Telegi's coin. But now we know as some of them are. I'd wager me right eye that there's the ones what did for Wilred. The earnest young fool had taken to asking the wrong kind of questions. Bound to attract attention, he was. Should have seen it at the time, but it didn't, gods damn me. Still, I don't see what Telegi hopes to accomplish. He had his scheme with all the care of a drunk pissing into the wind. No, he's cleverer than this, so we need to be clever too. It's the only way we'll ever repay this debt o' blood. We'll purge every one of them traitorous bastards from our ranks. On that you have me word. And Dalcarius, mind yourself when you're in Ul'dah, eh? We're heading into a storm, I can smell it. The kind that'll sweep a man overboard and drag him under before he knows it. I'm actually worried about the fact that we're taking... I'm actually a little worried about gathering in Ul'dah with Ishgard when we know that there's a piece of shit in the Monitorists. Most of the Monitorists are pieces of shit. But there's an especially rancid piece of shit in the Monitorists who's literally profiteering from war. Like, wouldn't it be in Telegi's best interest to sabotage this dinner with the Ishgardians to create problems? Like, this would be a perfect opportunity for him to just fuck things up. A free company invite? No, thank you. I don't know who you are. We've been waiting for you, Dalcarius. The celebration is due to begin shortly. I'd hoped that we might make our introductions together, but Mistress Momody just sent word that you are needed at the quicksand. Why am I always needed? We will go on ahead, Dalcarius. Pray join us once matters at the quicksand are resolved. Yes, yes, yes. Give my regards to Momody. Let her know that I will call upon her anon. Alright, thanked. Honestly, you would figure with how anal Alphino was about the whole thing about why creating the Crystal Braves was important for the sake of not being, like, bribed by money, that Alphino would have us be really fucking careful about who we were taking money from. I appreciate you dropping in on such short notice, Dakarius. I know you've got places to be, so I won't waste your time. You're friends with a Crystal Brave by the name of Aliane, aren't you? Former adventurer? Come to think of it, I'm pretty sure you recruited her yourself. Well, anyway, she came around for a meal not long ago, and before she left, she asked me to give you a message. Said if the others ended up dragging you to the feast, I was to see you got it before you made your grand entrance. Meet me at the station west of the coffer and coffin. There's something I must show you. A short message, I grant you, but she thought long and hard before picking these words. Barely touched her food, too. Under other circumstances, I'd have thought those signs of a troubled heart, but something tells me she ain't planning to confess her undying love. It would be hilarious if she was going to, but I agree that that's probably not what this is about. Come on, bitch, I'm missing the feast. Where you at? As you stand upon the platform, your thoughts begin to wander, and all too soon the ghosts of comrades lost and enemies slain begin to file by your mind's eye in solemn procession. Clearing your head, you scan the horizon but see no sign of Aliane. Ugh. I hope she didn't get got like Wilred did. Straining your ears to listen, you hear the chatter of Queekern and the buzzing of Searfids, but no approaching footfall. Sighing, you bow your head only to notice the vial lying at your feet. Nani? Nani? Dakarius, is that you? What brings you out this way? Nothing. Oh, hey, dude, I haven't seen you in forever. Lieutenant Aliane? Why, no, I haven't seen her about. Had she come this way, I guarantee we would have crossed paths. I must have passed this spot a dozen times. We're to patrol the city's environs on account of the royal banquet. Captain's orders, you understand. Speaking of which, isn't it about to begin? You should be with the other honored guests, enjoying your well-deserved respite. Aye, pray return to Ul'dah, Dalkarius. If I chance to meet the lieutenant, I will tell her you were here. Thanks. That's an ugly look you're giving my backside, sir. Sir? I don't know what shit's about to hit the fan, but a lot of shit's about to hit the fan.
Oh, Sultanry, hallowed spirit of my line. Through my weakness, the glorious house of Ul has all but disappeared beneath the sands. For want of the strength to raise it up again, it were better that it fall. Forgive me, but I know not what else to do.
Clouded vial. I don't know what's gonna go down at this royal feast, but it ain't gonna be good. I'll tell you that. Random big portal. I reckoned you'd head straight to the feast after meeting with Aliane. What's the matter? No appetite? Clouded vial. This tiny glass container appears to have been used before, but to contain what, pray tell? So she wasn't there, but this was, eh? Let's see. Looks to me like an alchemist's vial. But beyond that, can't say. Might be best if you hold on to it for safekeeping, though. Any rude, no use worrying about Aliane. I'm sure she'll turn up before too long, and when she does, we'll soon find out what this was all in aid of. Besides, you got more important things to worry about. Would you believe that while you were away, another message arrived for you? Well, one did. One delivered by the Sultana's handmaiden, no less. Seems Her Grace desires a private audience. Our handmaiden will meet you on the royal promenade and escort you to the Sultana's chambers. So what are you waiting for? Go on then. Go. Ugh, all this shit's building up. Scion, hey, how you doing? Thanks for the super chat. Morning, Sotek just woke up. Looks like I got a lot to catch up on for the final stream.
Trouble yourself so.
Glad I made it here for the end. Yeah, I'm glad you're here too.
Your Grace is most kind, but it is no trouble to me, rather an honor. If your Grace is ready, I shall summon the Warrior of Light. I am.
Feel like all the shit is about to hit the fan. Somebody find Telechi and like stab him in the back with a cutting fork or something. Little bastard.
Everyone looks to be in high spirits.
With good cause.
Where is your sister, dude? We have not seen her in forever.
Common victory may serve to unite even the most unlikely of allies.
Not since Bahamut.
You've brought us one step closer to a united Eorzea.
Your modesty knows no bounds, Antecedent. Were it not for your efforts, Sir Emeric would never have become such a steadfast ally. When he convinces his countrymen to rejoin the Alliance, we shall all reap the benefits, military and economic. I tell you, we are on the cusp of a new era of unity and prosperity. Territorial disputes are all that divide us now. But I have faith that we will find an amicable solution in time. And failing that, I'll have my trusty Warrior of Light box the ears of all concerned. Speaking of whom...
He will be joining us shortly. A matter at the quicksand required his attention, but it did not sound serious.
There's a rumbling in the depths. I can feel it. Something rotten. And it's about to fucking pop. Okay, this seems like it potentially is going to be a really long cutscene, so I'm going to use the bathroom just really quick, just so I'm, like, cleared out, and then we'll hop into it. I might just use the restroom real fast. I'm actually going to grab it. I'm going to grab a drink, too, so give me just a sec. I've got more water. I got a lot more water. Let's fucking go. Thank you for coming, sir. Her Grace is most eager to speak with you. If you would require a moment to compose yourself before your audience, you may have it. Or if you are ready, it would be my honor to escort you to Her Grace's chambers forthwith. Upon proceeding to the Sultana's bedchamber, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is it's recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these cutscenes in their entirety. This is it! Here we go! Something rotten in Ul'dah. Here we go! We're here! We're finally here! Oh my god. About 160 hours, I think it took us. Alright. Let's go.
Enter. Your Grace, your guest has arrived. Pray, come in and take your ease.
Oh yeah, like only a third of that was actually main story quest. Most of it was our relic.
Tis well that the steps of faith held against the Horde.
And what of the city proper?
We sustained some few losses, but the heart of our nation yet beats with vigor. I am not certain I could say the same had we not received your most generous aid.
An attack on Ishgard is an attack on the realm. We stand together or fall divided.
Such noble words after the fact.
I had hoped to speak in the presence of Her Grace, but it seems she has been delayed. That being the case, now would seem as good a time as any. Honored friends, pray allow me to convey Ishgard's warmest gratitude for your part in the defense of our lands. Tis upon the success of this very alliance that my recommendation to throw open the gates of judgment shall be founded. With the blessing of the Archbishop, it is my hope that Ishgard will soon be reunited with her long-estranged sister nations, and that Eorzea shall once more be as one.
Yay?
Very well.
Is aught amiss?
Nothing to worry about. I shall return anon.
Weird, but okay.
You wished a word, Yu Hase?
chalice is as big as she is. Damn.
You may go. Your Grace.
God, my allergies are being a bitch today.
You must be curious as to the reason for this private audience. The matter I would discuss, however, will soon make apparent the need for discretion. I intend to abdicate the throne and dissolve the monarchy. You have seen for yourself the storm of turmoil that howls through our streets. The government fails in its responsibilities, and my subjects suffer the consequences of our incompetence. But I will see them suffer no longer. The victory feast shall provide the stage on which I declare the dissolution of the Sultanate. 'Tis mine intent that the ruling class of our golden city should take its place beside the common man in a fair and equitable republic. No more shall this nation bow to the whims of a privileged few. Yet, that which I propose will entail the tearing up of this city's very foundations. And even Roban, with all his strength and influence, will be hard-pressed to keep his footing on such treacherous ground. Thus would I ask you to lend him a steadying hand. You who have endured the wrath of innumerable foes are the one hero in whom I can place my trust. Will you do this thing for me?
Alright, I'll try. I can't really, like, stab the masses.
I am truly grateful. More grateful than I can well express. Much of my dread for the coming days has been quieted.
I don't like how much attention this is getting. Oh, fuck. Teleji, you bitch. Did we just get fucking Belshinard? Oh, fuck. Of course, and he's right fucking there. Oh, you...
Your Grace!
You little fucker. And that bitch. Oh, fuckers.
Her Grace, the Sultana, is dead. Poison in her wine?
Where is my lance?
You did this!
Spare us your denials! I see no other suspects, and the room has but the one entrance. I hereby accuse you of regicide. Men, arrest this viper.
I will beat all of your asses. I can't believe they fucking killed her. And now Ilbert's gonna betray Alphino. Yep.
Sir, barring a few exceptions, we have detained all those with allegiance to the Scions. The Rising Stones is also under our control.
Oh, fuck. I'm not 100% sure that Ilbert's in on this or not. Ilbert's still a bit of a toss-up.
And what do you hope to achieve with this mutiny?
Why, that which we have striven for all along, Commander. The salvation of Eorzea.
Why does that accent fit him so well?
What is the meaning of this?
Ishgard's with them?
Knights from the homeland. This cannot bode well.
Shit.
Lord Commander, we have received an urgent message from the Holy See. I am grieved to report that your serpentine foes have resumed their assault. Needless to say, your presence is urgently required. These knights have come to bear you swiftly home to Ishgard.
Shh. You can talk after the cutscenes.
A surprise attack.
We've had no such word from our men, and the timing is most fortuitous to catch us away from the city.
Yeah, don't go, dude. They're gonna assassinate the fuck out of you.
Most fortuitous indeed.
Lord Commander, we must away.
Wow, this is going tits up really fucking fast.
You have been a most gracious host. I hope that I might one day return the favor.
Oh, Telechi, I'm gonna
Come,
fucking
Lucia.
destroy you at some point, dude. You've climbed to the top of my shit list. Well, now he's gonna try and take out the Scions. Oh, Thancred, what are you doing, dude? Oh, she's got heterochromia.
Whatever is going on in there?
Fucking brass blades.
Ah, the ever-dutiful brass blades. I must apologize, but my dance card is rather full. Another time, perhaps?
Alright, here come the mass...
Sacred of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. You stand accused of committing acts of espionage in service to the Garlean Empire.
How about you go fuck yourself?
Espionage? What in the seven hells are you talking about?
Ooh, there's about to be a lot of assassination attempts.
Ah, if you're referring to that business with the Ultima weapon, then you must understand, I wasn't myself.
Under interrogation, an Imperial prisoner revealed your involvement in numerous dealings with the enemy. We've also been investigating reports that you are a practitioner of forbidden arts. You'd best come along with us.
You invite me to your party and now you want me to leave? I do so detest receiving mixed signals.
Green screen is moving.
Come then. I believe I've lost my appetite for this farce of a celebration.
It's probably the fan. I've got a lot of fans going in the background.
Go too far, Lord Adeleji. By what right do you march armed soldiers into a royal banquet and eject state visitors without her grace's consent? You treat the brass blades as your personal army and show contempt for the throne with your every act. Leave us now.
Oh, Raban's gonna be fucking gutted, dude.
Is that an order, General? Mayhap you have mistaken me for one of your flames. You will find I am not so slavishly obedient. And you lecture me on personal armies. As for your outrageous claim that I have shown contempt for the throne, let all here observe that it was not I who feasted while an assassin removed its occupant. I expect this is your idea of defending the nation, is it? This and diluting our forces through these distractions in Cartano and Kurthus. I do begin to see how the ranks of the Immortal Flames came to be riddled with Garlean sympathizers. You are plainly unfit for command.
Wait, goddamn you. Your words make no sense. What assassin?
You mean to say you don't know? We caught the vaunted champion of the Scions in her Grace's private chambers, not moments after the deed was done.
No! No, this cannot be!
Save your breath. You will need it to plead your case. You and your entire order are to be tried for this atrocity.
In very fair courts, I'm sure. Yeah, time to go.
Bring in the prisoner!
Ilber, you bitch.
This man stands accused of poisoning Her Royal Majesty Nanamo Ul Namo, and as suspected accessories to the crime, all members of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn will be detained for questioning.
This is madness!
What a pity. Who'd have thought your tale would end like this?
I could easily murder all of you people.
Should you demand further proof, a vial with traces of the substance used to poison her grace was found upon the assassin's person.
Son of a bitch! They got me with that one. Ah!
How very convenient.
They did get me with that one.
Speak of convenience. Who persuaded her grace to host this celebration? A diversion which presented you and your confederates ample opportunity to commit the crime, and a crowd within which to fade from view. A more convenient occasion I could scarcely imagine.
How dare you! After all we have done for Uldar!
Hold your tongue, witch! I'll not be ensorcelled! I know all about the dark gift that you and your disciples wield.
Have fun with Titan, you little fucker.
Oh, yes. I've observed how you worked upon the minds of the Alliance leaders, bending them to your will.
The question is, does this extend to
And what of
Britannia?
your cordial relationship with Sir Emmerich? For years, Ishgard abjured all contact with the outside world, and now the Lord Commander of the Temple Knights treats you with the familiarity of a childhood friend. I'll tell you what I think. I think this desperate defense of Ishgard was but a ruse to deceive us into dividing our forces. Your next move will be to charm your Kurthan allies into invading our lands.
Now that is truly ridiculous.
How do you even think of this stuff?
She cannot be dead. Stand aside, Ilbert. I want to see the Sultana.
Spare yourself the pain, brother. I saw her with my own eyes.
Don't trust him!
For a mercy, The poison took her swiftly. Her handmaiden can attest to that.
Traitorous bitch. I'll deal with you later.
This cannot be. Nanamo. No!
I'm very curious what's going on in Limsa Lominsa and Gridania right now. Or if this is purely focused in Ulta.
Plainly, the Royalists can no longer be relied upon to keep our nation safe. And so it falls to the Monitorists of the Syndicate to govern Uldar. But should you wish to help us, General, we would be more than happy to entrust the task of planning Her Grace's funeral to you.
Fucking capitalist,
it seems
dude.
only right that you should bury your precious Sultana, and we will be glad to be rid of that burden.
Somebody please kill this man.
I'll bet you will. You more than any man.
Kill him, Raban! Kill him right now! Just snap his neck, it'll be easy.
Whatever do you mean?
I mean you had her killed, you black-hearted bastard!
Yeah, get her, Raban!
What rot! Though I did have sufficient motive, 'tis true. That young lady caused me no end of grief. She always was a most unwilling puppet. I dare say Her Grace was grateful that someone thought to cut her strings.
Are the other two leaders not gonna say anything about, like...
You would mock her, then mock her from hell!
What?
Fuck yeah! Fuck yeah! Fuck that piece. Good job, Raban. Good job. I feel like Teleji wanted us to do that. Probably. I'm not convinced that was the real Teleji. I feel like that was a different Teleji.
Have you lost your mind, General? It is forbidden to draw steel in the royal chambers, much less slaughter our fellow syndicate members.
Shut up, Loro Rito, you piece of shit.
You're one of them. You've been in league with the Scions all along.
Get him. Just kill him.
You're next, you scheming bastard.
Kill all the Monitorists! Oh. Holy shit! What? Ilberd, you bastard.
Raban!
7 hells!
Merweb, shoot him!
Admiral, we must leave.
Ah!
Are the two of you not going to be like, oh yeah, she told us in personal graces that she was going to dissolve the monarchy? Like, what the fuck? Come on!
How unlike you, old friend. I did not expect to take your arm so easily.
Ilberd, you piece of shit.
Take the Scions into custody. They have conspired to commit regicide.
At least Teleji's dead. I'm glad Teleji's dead.
And arrest this traitor as well.
How is he not bleeding out? Oh, please let me stab someone. I want to stab somebody.
Ilberd, I hope you choke on their coin.
'Tis better than the dirt I've supped on these long years. We can't all abandon Alamigo and become great war heroes as you.
I knew you were the fucker behind all this shit.
You are not the man you once were, Raban. Since that girl strapped the yoke around your neck, you've become docile. She took the mad bull and cut off his balls, and a bull that cannot rot is fit for naught but slaughter.
Can't believe Raban lost his fucking arm.
Shall I tell you who really killed your precious Sultana? It was me.
Oh.
You die!
Get him, Raban! Ha! Jesus Christ. God, Alphino, your hiring practices are shit, dude. Oh my god. Give me my fucking lance!
I doubted you, not for a moment. But there is more to this than I yet understand. Flee this place. Clear your names. Find out who is behind this plot. It is the only way. Now go!
Oh, somebody give me my fucking lance. Yeah, we gotta go. Speaking of Alphino, where the fuck is he? We need to get him before we leave.
Ah, there you are.
Hey, Thancred. Good job.
Thancred, where have you been?
Where do you think he's been, Y'shtola?
Avoiding the fumbling advances of some very persistent admirers. When I realized the celebrations had turned sour, it seemed prudent to slip away and take stock of the situation. 'Twould appear that much of the city is already under tight guard. It occurs to me that expanding the Brass Blade's authority may not have been such a wonderful idea after all.
I'm glad this game is running hard with the idea that hardcore capitalists
The success of this
are just
plan was contingent
the
upon
worst.
those thugs having the run of the place. Just how long has this scheme been in motion?
The careful preparations, the maneuvering of forces. I am inclined to agree with the General's insistence that a deeper plot exists here.
So, would I be right in thinking we now have an excuse to pummel as many brass blades as we like?
Yes, kill them all. Kill every single one of
Unless
them.
you plan on pummeling them all, I'm not sure that will greatly aid our cause.
The Sultana's assassination was but one part of the scheme. We too were its targets. And though we did not share Pornonimo's fate, we are yet hobbled by the charges laid at our door. Where now might we seek refuge?
Vesper Bay? Wait,
Where
no, that's...
indeed, we may safely assume that our foe is thought to have the Rising Stones watched.
I really hope we don't go back to Vesper Bay.
Forgive me for stating the obvious, but our choice of destination will matter little if we cannot secure an escape route out of Ul'dah.
This is fucking bonkers, dude.
Happily, I believe I can provide one. Papa Shan once told me about the passages hidden in the walls of the palace. If I recall correctly, the fireplace in Animo's chambers conceals the entrance to a tunnel.
Bro, I don't think you should shout this. We're running away.
It should lead outside the city and allow us to avoid any messy confrontations.
Oh, time to go. God, my heart breaks for Alphino. He fucked up so bad. Ida, what are you doing? That smile.
The rest of you go on ahead. I'll handle this lot.
By yourself?
Don't die.
I suppose I shall just have to join you.
Don't die. You can get captured, but don't die.
Crystal Braves too, huh? Now this should be interesting.
Punch, 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 punch.
Ida, Papa Limo.
Minfield, we gotta go, hun. Smart.
We will hold our pursuers here. Hurry, now. Find this tunnel of Thancred's.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm not hating on Alphino. Like, legitimately, his character...
Minfilia, we cannot linger.
His character is good because he keeps fucking up. It makes him a very interesting character. Man, this is way worse than how the Asians got us. Or the Garleans. Ugh, Lolorito. What is this? You figured those two would be on the same side, but I guess...
Ah! Now look what you've done.
Holy shit, her mask is cut open. Yeah, get fucked, son.
Ida, are you all right? There are just too many of them.
I'm fine. I could do this all day. How about you?
Nearing the end of my tether.
Just surrender. You fought a good fight.
This is so stupid. We're the scions of the Seventh Dawn. The ones who stand between this realm and the evil that's trying to destroy it.
And if you think we'll leave the stewardship of Eorzea to the likes of your masters, then you're sorely mistaken.
Sorry I dragged you into this, Papa Limo.
'Tis hardly the first time, and I'll be damned if it will be the last.
Did he just bump the shit out of her? Well, rip those guys.
Let them have it, Ida.
Rip those guys.
I was hoping you'd say that.
Oh, they did their limit breaks? That's awesome.
I never knew such a watercourse existed beneath Uldar.
The architecture is of the Sildine style, if I'm not mistaken. The ancients plainly foresaw the need for a ready means of escape.
Oh, please be the Domans.
This way!
Ah, fucking Christ. Alright, time to go.
Well, that didn't take long. It seems these tunnels were not as secret as I had hoped.
Run, run, run!
You two go on ahead. Thancred and I will deal with this.
Son of a bitch.
What do you mean to do?
Can't we just collapse the tunnel?
Only that which is required to ensure that the dawn's light survive to brighten the morrow.
Fear not, antecedent. You haven't seen the last of these fair features.
My friends.
Leave us!
What is the plan, milady? Shall I take the dozen on the left and you the dozen on the right? The odds are not exactly stacked in our favor.
Numbers will count for little when I bring the tunnel down upon their heads. Though I cannot say I relish the thought of being entombed with you for all eternity.
Why didn't we just do that and run?
You wound me. I will have you know that many a maid would kill for the chance to spend forever at my side. Now, may I have the last dance?
What casting style is Yusola? Damn, get him, Thancred. Ooh, shit, that's cheating. Oh, smart. Fucking smart.
Well, this is going splendidly. Now would be a good time, milady!
Tis done. Forgive me, Mitra.
Mitra.
Farewell, Ophelia.
Bro. I cannot imagine. Hold on. I'll wait till we're done.
Heidelin, she speaks to me.
About fucking time.
No. I must remain behind, but you cannot stay with me.
Are you shitting me right now?
Please, you must go on. You are the warrior of light. You are hope for the Scions and for all the realm. As long as your flame continues to burn, the light of the dawn may ever be relit. You must escape and save Eorzea from those who would plunge it into darkness. Tis the only way.
Is that Alphino or his sister?
I am glad to see you safe, my friend.
Thank God.
What of the others?
Yeah, I got shit news, dude.
Damn that man! Teleji played me for a fool! I thought the Crystal Brave's mine till the very moment I felt the blade at my back.
Yeah, they were never yours, dude. Never.
There will be ample time for soul searching later.
Who the fuck are you?
For now, we must put some arms between us and Ul'dah.
Oh, hey,
Well,
it's you!
would you look who it is. Need a ride? I doubt it'll be half as exciting as the last trip we took. Not if I have anything to say about it anyway.
Bremont, your timing is impeccable. Also, I have no fucking idea what you're doing here.
Let's not dawdle, eh? All aboard!
Let's go! Let's go! Chop, 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 chop! Well, that went about as bad as it possibly could have.
I was stocking up on supplies over in Vesper Bay, you see, when your sister come up and begged a favor. Said her brother was having some trouble down in Ul'dah and likely needed a helping hand getting away.
How the fuck did she know?
Thinking them ruins would make a fine hiding place, I decided to try there first. And lo and behold, there you were.
Huh.
Aye, and judging by them soldiers as we're pouring out of the city, I arrived not a moment too soon. Must have been fate that we happened to find you there, though, eh?
I had thought to look out for Alize, but would appear she was the one watching over me. I've made such a mess of things.
And who might you be, young sir?
I've seen them before. I don't know where.
Tarpin, Vice Marshal of the Immortal Flames.
Oh, I remember you now.
I had been on the Alamegan front these past few moons, but an urgent communication called me back to Ul'dah. Scarce had my boots touched the cobbles, though, when the streets erupted with cries of assassination. I immediately went in search of answers, and came across Master Alphino here. Needless to say, I did not think his imprisonment justified. The blame plainly lies with the Monetarists. Their greed and corruption are well known to me, but for them to take advantage of the situation with such alacrity...
Pippin. Pippin.
Was that Pippin, you said?
Pippin!
Ain't that the name of General Alden's lad?
It's fucking
yes,
Pippin!
I am his son. Adopted, of course. 'Twas only as we were leaving Ul'dah that I learned of father's fate. Once I have seen you a safe distance away, I mean to return to the city and extricate him from this madness.
Then you needn't travel no further than Blackbrush. Our fugitives have a friend waiting for them there.
He's Raban's adopted son? Yeah.
I dreamed of bringing about Eorzea's salvation. But in the end, 'twas I who needed saving.
You're just a kid, dude. Relax. I don't understand why people were honest to let you have the position that you did. You're just way too young for this shit. Oh, Lord. Oh, okay. Them soldiers will keep searching for a while yet. Reckon we'll take the carriage back towards Old Dung, get the lay of the land, maybe provide a distraction if need be. You three wait here. Help will be along shortly. Stay strong, friend. The real fight's to come. All right, let's go. The most unassuming folk can prove to be our greatest allies. That fellow was but a passing merchant, yet he lent us aid without a moment's hesitation, or any hint of concern for his own safety. Well, I can well imagine how a man could feel inspired to risk it all in your presence. Father spoke often of you, Darkarius. Long have I looked forward to our first meeting. Needless to say, this is not how I envisioned it. Master Alphino, you must not give in to despair. That would only play into our enemy's hands. So long as you and Darkarius are free, we may still set things right. Forgive me, Marshal Tarupin, but Alphino, my boy! Sorry to keep you waiting. Sid! Yeah, I haven't seen you in forever. Sid? What are you doing here? Pulled you out of the fire as usual. Your merchant friend told me everything. Truly, then he is no merchant, but an angel in peddler's clothing. But tell us, how do you intend to bear our friends to safety? I hid the Enterprise, but a short distance away. All I need is a destination. We must find a place beyond the reach of both Monitorus and the Crystal Braves. Korthus, Ishgard will not suffer the intrusion of foreign forces in their territory. That settles it. With me, everyone! Not I fear. I must remain here. I dare not abandon Ul'dah to the Monitorus and their cronies. You may be certain that they will seek to defame you, both here and in the other city-states, but know that I shall do my utmost to thwart their every effort. Frankly, I do not expect it to be much of a challenge. The small folk will not turn so easily on the Warrior of Light and his allies, no matter what the Monitorus claim. Marshal Tarupin, I know not what to say. Ha! Now that Father would labor to believe. But enough talk, you must go, Master Alphino. Your airship awaits. Up, up! There's no time, there's no rest for the righteous. With how to shit everything's been going, I half expect us to get shot out of the sky. Pippin seems like a cool guy. Guess he's gonna go lead the resistance movement. We should make for Camp Dragonhead and speak with Lord Hashipo. Mayhap he will know what to do. Man, Alphino is gonna be a depressed little bundle for a bit. Damn, dude. Damn. So what I was gonna say earlier is, I cannot imagine the agony for players that were doing this live. Like, having all of those ending cutscenes, getting all of that last stuff, and then having to wait for the next expansion. Like, that must have been suffering. Like, suffering on a scale I cannot imagine. Master Alphino told me your tale, Dakarius. It warns my heart that you should return to me before all others. And I shall endeavor to deserve your trust. Alas, the situation has grown more complicated in your absence. It would be best if I explained in full.
There has been word from the capital. Ishgard has weathered another assault. And 'tis said several wyverns broke through into the city proper.
Well, that's not good. That's bad. That's fucking bad.
The Temple Knights succeeded in slaying the beasts, but the intrusion prompted orders to further strengthen the guard and to place the city under a perpetual state of alert. How keenly we feel the loss of our wards at the gates of judgment. Yet we must not bemoan our misfortune. Sir Emmerich is safely returned from Ul'dah, and once more leads the defense of Ishgard.
That is genuinely surprising. I thought he was going to get assassinated.
As for the matter of your asylum, I am afraid no progress will be made until the threat to our nation is diminished. But do not despair. You are not without allies. You are more than welcome to shelter here for as long as you wish. Pray, think of it as a new headquarters of sorts. The Falling Snows, or some such.
Now's not the time, dude.
All frivolity aside, any who come here in search of you will receive no aid from House Forton. For once, the Ishgardian reputation for inhospitality shall work in our favor. Agents of Ul'dah will find their every inquiry dismissed, and their every request for entry rebuffed, until such time as their masters have acknowledged your innocence.
Honestly, yeah, I'll come back to it in a second. Oh, poor kid.
You once fought to preserve the honor of my dear friend. 'Tis a blessing that I may now repay that debt in kind.
Empathetic Chaos, thank you so much for the 10 months of Prime. I really
But
appreciate
let us
it.
dwell no more on this. Pray, join the rest of your companions.
What other companions?
'Tis bitterly cold this day. I suspect there are those who might welcome the warmth your presence brings.
You're such a flirt. What I was going to say very briefly. First of all, Empathetic Chaos, thank you again for the 10 months. Mornington Crescent. Hey, remember when you called Ilbard a discount Raban? Now Raban's 20% off. Oh. Tech, is this a good showing of what a halfling crime boss does? Yes. Yeah, all the shit you just saw with the Lalafels, that is very halfling stuff. I will say, honestly, the only saving grace in that entire situation was that Teleji Adeleji was such an arrogant fucking bastard. He was such a little shit that he couldn't help but, like, rub it in Raban's face until Raban just fucking murdered his ass. Which, also, because he bragged as obviously as he did, makes the whole situation a lot more suspect for outside forces. Greetings, sir. Shall I show you inside? Upon proceeding to the intercessory, several cutscenes will play. Great! More cutscenes! Hooray! You just finished a lot of talking and chatting? Well, get ready for more talking and chatting. I'm totally cool with it, though. I fucking love the political drama. Oh, she's alive. Alphino! Dalcarius, is it really you?
Shameful display!
Shh! I'm so happy that you are. I tried contacting Midfilia and the others, but no one would respond. And then the Crystal Braves, our own people, turned on us in the marketplace. Flamen told me to run, and so I did. I ran and ran until my lungs burned and my feet ached. But I lost my way, and then... Fortunately, I had observed some of the Braves behaving suspiciously beforehand. Oh, is her mask off? Oh, fucking dragon mommy! Ah, yes, my mask. It was lost in the struggle. Fucking Yugiri. Man, she looks good, dude. Yugiri looks fucking good. Fucking love Yugiri. Pretty, isn't she? She's fucking gorgeous. Anyway, after Yugiri found me, we traveled to Vesper Bay and met up with Urianger. We told him what had happened. He used his magics to weave a glamour around the waking sands. From the outside, our old headquarters now looks like an abandoned storehouse. The transformation didn't take long either. Apparently, Urianger started making preparations after the Imperial attack, just in case the Empire ever chose to pay us another visit. Good thinking, eh? Sorry, where was I? Oh, yes. We waited there at the Waking Sands, hoping others would come, but no one else did. My people are searching for the other scions even as we speak, but we have met with no success yet. I had hoped that you might be able to suggest further places to look. Ah, but you should know, the Rising Stones did not share the Waking Sands' good fortune. Only Crystal Braves await you there. Be that as it may, we have yet cause to hope, do we not? If the two of you escaped, it is not impossible that others could have done so as well. You may have been forsaken by men and women believed true, but rest assured that the people of Doma yet stand with you. We welcome this opportunity to repay our debts, and shall continue our efforts to locate the others and see the scions restored to their rightful place of honor. Fucking ninjas got our back. Hell yeah. Yeah, Yugiri's fucking fine, dude.
"'Tis all my doing. I believed myself the only one who truly understood Eorzea's woes. And look what that arrogance has wrought."
See? Good character design.
I gave commands, influenced governments with my certainty. I treated the Crystal Braves and even the Scions themselves as pawns in my great scheme to save the realm. But in my headlong rush into imagined glory, I paid no heed to the ground upon which I trod. The salvation of Eorzea. What was it that I hoped to achieve? Did I believe that I could rid the realm of every danger and difficulty? That I could defeat the Empire and the Ascians, and find homes for every refugee? Oh yes, I was so very clever. Become a guardian of Eorzea, I implored, and sat back to watch my perfect army cleanse the land of chaos. 'Twas all but a means to feed my own vanity. Only when all is lost do I finally realize the truth.
Oh, Alfino.
So, Master Alfino, are you content to remain a broken blade? Is there no flame hot enough to reforge you? What of the fine companions who yet stand at your side? I dare say the fires of their determination will soon have you slicing the air again with your customary wit.
I hardly deserve such friendship. And besides, where are we to go?
Alfino, if I may? Should this place not serve our purpose, then
Then we shall go to Ishgard. Minfilia told me many times, as long as we stand fast against despair, the beacon of hope will never be lost to sight. Be it in the snow or in the clouds, we few will see that the dawn's light shines again.
You are right, Tataru. Thank you. And thank you for your kind words, Lord Orshfon. 'Tis true that Eorzea yet has her guardians. The Scions have achieved much, and 'twould be remiss of me to discard it all in a fit of self-pity. Let us then resume our journey, together, one step at a time.
I mean, you're still alive. That's a blessing in and of itself. Shit. Here they come. Alright! We did it! Oh, my lord. Took us about 6 days of playtime, but mostly because of the relic quest, admittedly. But we did it! We finished A Realm Reborn! God damn, what an ending. I cannot imagine how much agony the community was in at the time. Oh my lord. Like, I think someone mentioned the role players. Like, I feel like did the roleplay community, did they forbid themselves from like going back to Ul'dah or going to Mordona because they're like, oh, it's full of baddies, I can't go there, according to that? Like, wild. That was fun. Think you should do the intro quest for Heavensward, pick up the new jobs for wrapping up for today, then start next stream with leveling Dark Knight to 50. We'll see. We'll see once that we kind of got stuff done. Morning to Crescent, thanks so much for the 5 gift subs. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Christopher Clayton, thank you for the super chat. Welcome to Final Fantasy 14. Yeah, yeah. No, because the majority of role players don't play as the Warrior of Light. Oh, that's interesting. How does that work with, like, doing dungeons and stuff and trials? Now what do? We play the game. This is fun. That was super fun. I enjoyed A Realm Reborn a lot more than people said I would. Like, I think a lot of people talk unnecessary shit about it. I mean, it has slow moments, but overall, it's pretty fun. Would be pretty silly if everyone was a warrior. Like, I don't fucking know what the semantics of what they're doing is. Dude, I cannot believe they assassinated the Sultana. That genuinely shocked me. Like, I thought that maybe she would step down and, like, the Monetarist would use it to, like, take advantage of the upheaval of her taking over. Or, I thought her stepping down would cause enough chaos and upheaval that the Monetarists could spin it to their advantage and seize control of the new government. I was not expecting the Monetarists to fucking assassinate her. That is wild. They cut A Realm Reborn down by like a third. Honestly, I will say they could probably shave another 15% off of A Realm Reborn, and it would make it a smoother experience. There's a couple of like just fetch quests that are Or like, walk here, walk back, walk here, walk back, walk here, walk back quests that you could really cut out that don't really contribute to the story. But overall, pretty good. I do find it very fascinating where they ended it. Like, man, 2.55 ends on a bummer. Like, just a lot of shit hits the fan. Like, all that shit happened, and the only thing we really accomplished is we killed a single Ascian. Which is a big deal, but like, damn. That was a heavy price. You think Heavensward is the worst? Oh, that's really funny. Can skip the cutscenes. Thank you. I know. I'm not an idiot. Thank you. I'm aware I can skip it. I'm choosing not to. I'm taking a moment to just enjoy. I'm just enjoying the moment. Man, I've played a decent amount of content in my life. That was probably one of the most nasty cliffhangers that I have seen when going from from making a, okay, we're ending this piece of content, we're going to the next thing. Like, that ends on a nasty note. Yeah. I think we can move past the rest of that. Oh god, there's more. Oh, these two.
All has been arranged as you desired, my lord.
I hope I get to kill you at some point, you bitch. Well, at least Raban is alive. He's so pissed. Ah, of course. Gotta have the Ascians at the end. Nabrialis is no more. Fucking Elidibus and Labrea. The ardor was not his to invoke. His devise was of his own making. Nevertheless, it concerns me. They have extinguished that which should rightly be eternal. Mayhap he was not wholly mistaken. Greater haste may be warranted. We are of one mind. The northern lands, then? The earth is fertile, and the seeds well sown. By my will they shall reap salvation unlike any the world has known. By his will. By his will. Man, you get the feeling that Lahabrea and Elidibus fucking hate each other. What? Urianger, what the fuck are you doing here? I have answered thy summons, emissary. Speak and make thine intent known. I would speak of fate, Archon. Yours, mine, the fate of this very star. What the fuck is happening? What the fuck is happening? Jesus Christ.
Thou thinkest sanctuary lieth beyond.
Midgardsormr, shut up, dude. You have been so not helpful this entire time.
Delusion, despair, death. Thou shalt find naught else here.
He is the most spiteful little bitch. To preserve the dawn's light, the heroes journeyed north. Their hearts filled with hope and eyes fixed heavensward. Oh, title drop. My left arm. Well, that happened. No matter how long it takes, I have faith we will find the others. With Lady Yugiri's shinobi, Urianger's intelligence, and my versatility, there's nothing we cannot do. Just Grandpa Dragon bitching. Trailer time? Is it trailer time? It's appropriate for trailer time? To be fair, if you had gotten killed by an airship, you'd be a hater too. It was the Garleans! Why is he giving us shit? Why is he giving us shit when it was the Garleans that killed him? It's not our fault. Oh my good lord. Here we go. Oh, Nanamo. Is that the, like, is that like generic Warrior of Light? Yes, okay, cool. I was like, I don't know who this is. Okay. John Whiteman. Ah, yes. My favorite character. Alright. Fuck you too, I guess. Oh, the Dragoons? That's fucking awesome. Lord Edge himself. That was sick. Okay, I love the way the Dragoons are shown. That's awesome. Good old Ishgard. Oh, are we going up? Oh, we got fucking Sky Islands. Sid. Holy fuck, that's a lot of dragons. Fucking Lolorito. Dragoons! Nice. Awesome, 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 awesome. Good shit. Good shit. Good shit. Alright, I'll turn the sound alerts back on. Oh, we finally made it. Well, I feel well suited. I feel well suited to this turn in the story. Do I know why Dragoon armor is so spiky? Yeah, because it makes you harder to eat. What? Ugh. Oh god, there's so many things I could do now. We got new jobs we can unlock. I could do the next two Dragoon quests. Woo! What you got for me, boss?
The dawn's light will shine again.
Whoa, big voice
change. So long
change.
as we have these specious accusations hanging over us, we will struggle to achieve anything.
That is,
You must go to Ishgard, as Tataru proposed. I will return to Uldar and set things right.
Oh, my lord. All right. Whoa, wow. That was a slap in the face.
Pray, do not be so hasty, Master Alphino.
Yeah, he's the same.
Lord Orchiffon.
Good lord. That got me. Jesus. All right. I'm good. I'm good now.
Full well do I understand your desire to clear your names. But now is not the time for drastic action. You yet have allies upon whom you can rely. There is no need to act alone.
Yes. Yes, of course. Pray forgive my impatience.
I bring tidings. Count Edmond has decreed that the three of you be taken in as wards of House Fortin. Under our patronage, you shall be granted access to the city proper.
Well, that's good news.
Pray, consider our manor your new headquarters, from which you may gather information and plan how best to proceed. Needless to say, should any of your missing allies be found, as I am certain they shall, they will of course be welcome to join you there.
You are more than generous, my friend. On behalf of my fellows, I humbly accept your offer of hospitality.
The Count is a good man, and just. He will treat you with the kindness and respect that a hero and dear friend deserves.
To Ishgard, then. Together. There we shall carry on the Scion's legacy. There we shall begin anew.
Here, here!
I like the organ-heavy quest music. I must go on ahead and speak with the Count. Fear not, however, for everything has been arranged. The sentries at the Gate of Judgment have been informed of our decision. You but state your names and they will allow you to pass. My manservant shall be waiting for you at the city gates, ready to escort you to our manor, where we shall meet again. Until then. Okay, there's a lot of things we can go do now. There's a whole bunch of things we can go do now. So, I think the big things is that, I would like to... How are we doing on time? I do need to swing by... Hold on. I need to check something, because it is a holiday. Oh, I need to check something. Go on, work. Okay, we're gonna pop into Ishgard real quick, and then I gotta go, because I gotta go pick up some stuff. Wards of House Forton. Yes. Ah, yes, you may pass. Proceed to Ishgard. Yes!
And so they came, at a friend's behest.
Oh, wow. Haven't heard the narrator in a long time. Alphino got clothes! Good for him. Finally got that boy a jacket.
Heroes once celebrated as saviors of Eorzea, brought low through treachery, their names blackened with royal blood. With memories of the lost and dreams of redemption, with hope yet in their hearts, they came.
Hey, new city. Nice.
To Ishgard, shining city on the mount, overlooking the dominion of Kurthus. A great and proud nation, devoted to Halone, the Fury, ruled by Thordan VII, Archbishop of the Ishgardian Orthodox Church. The last bastion of the faith, her walls ever bristling with the sworn swords and spears of her 4 high houses.
4, huh?
A land that after 1,000 years of war had forgotten what it was to be at peace. Through gates long closed, the warrior of light and his companions passed, entering at last a city whose history was written in blood. In the midst of the Dragonsong War they came, 3 weary travelers whose arrival would set in motion great change.
This kid's got some mean mugs.
Though none knew then how great.
From the memoirs of Count Edmond de Forton. Heavensward. Greetings, Master Adracia. On behalf of House Forton, I bid you welcome to Ishgard. My lord humbly requests your presence at his residence in the Pillars. If you would all come with me. Hold on, I gotta interact with this crystal. Nice, new aetheryte. Oh god, there's like a bunch of little aetherites. To the aetherites! Alright, I'm gonna grab these aetherites real quick, and then I gotta bounce to go pick up some prescriptions from the... pharmacy. Because it did not occur to me until just a minute ago that today's a holiday, so they're gonna close very early today. So let's grab all these. Yes, I agree. Making this my home port would probably be wise. Will I be back later? Maybe. I don't know. Keep an eye on my Twitter. I'll let you know. I might come back for some more this day, and we might just make it a Final Fantasy day and just enjoy ourselves. But I don't know yet. It depends on how tired I'm feeling once I finish running some errands that I gotta run. Also need to make sure Sadie eats her dinner. Okay, it looks like there's some in this other area. This card's nice. Does Ishgard also have a, like a housing district? I think Ishgard's where I'd want to buy a house. I like this place. Any hints on next Lorebeard episode themes? Yes, next episode is a live Q&A, so you can ask about anything and everything you want. It's part 1 of the 4-part celebration of a year of Lorebeards. Part 2 of the celebration will be on Andy's channel, and it will be the End Times Part 2. So it'll be me and Andy talking / bitching about the End Times. Part 3 will be back on my channel, and it's gonna be, for the first time, me and Andy chatting about Total War, and if we had the ability to make a wish list for all the new things that could be added to Total War Warhammer, what would be the things that we would really want to see added to the game that we think is important for representing like Warhammer Fantasy and the full experience and all that for like the next year or so. And then on part and then the last part, which will be back on Andy's channel, part 4, is we're going to do a special Lorebeards episode where we're going to be chatting about Sigmar Heldenhammer. So we're going to be talking about Sigmar and his mortal life. Because Sigmar has a really fucking long story. And there's going to be a lot to discuss about him. But we're going to be chatting about all the different elements of what makes Sigmar Sigmar. And then for the Wednesday episodes, this upcoming Wednesday, we are resuming our Total War Warhammer 3 co-op campaign. So if you want to catch up watching us for that, then, you know, we'll be doing that. And then we'll also be doing and then the future Wednesdays there'll be some other cool things we'll be cooking up. No, sorry, I'm not gonna grab any more stuff because I'm on a very strict timetable. So like I'm gonna grab this last little teleport thing and then I gotta bounce because it's very time sensitive. I don't have time to stick around and grab more shit. Don't worry, we will get around to stuff. We'll get around to everything in due time. All things in good time. All right, there we go. Got all those. We've got all the Ether Shard and Ishgard. Hell yeah. All right. So with that, I have to go because I got to go pick up stuff before the pharmacy closes, which they do relatively soon. So thank you all very, very much for joining me. I apologize for the rather abrupt ending, but I thought they were going to be open for like another couple hours, and no, they're only open until the end of the hour we are currently on, which is not a lot of time. So I got to go do that. There's a pretty okay, well, no, this will probably be, I don't know. A part of me's like, this will be the last thing we do for Final Fantasy today, but a part of me really wants to come back and do some extra stuff. So we'll see how I'm feeling after I run some errands. But I'm gonna go run some errands, and then we'll come back to that. Thank you all very much for joining me. It's really exciting to have finally gotten to the end of A Realm Reborn. I'm really pleased to have gotten to the end. Kind of insane. Felt like we were never gonna get there, but we got there. So wow. Kind of crazy to think about that we really and truly did get there in the end. So I'm gonna send us off, especially Twitch viewers, off on a little raid. YouTube, I don't really see anybody online, then I'm too lazy to look. But oh, JoeCat's streaming. I've never raided JoeCat before. That sounds fun. He's playing Baldur's Gate 3. Very cool. So I hope you all have a lovely day. If I come back later, I hope to see you then. If I don't come back later today, then I hope to see you tomorrow. We will be playing Total War Warhammer tomorrow. I'll be continuing my Dark Elf campaign tomorrow. I really was wanting to push very aggressively to get through A Realm Reborn. We've been playing for 8 hours. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I was really eager to get to the end of A Realm Reborn, and we did. Awesome. So thank you all for being here. I hope you had a great time. I gotta bounce. I'll talk to y'all later. Take care of yourselves. Love your faces. Bye-bye.